in, fired up for another edition. Don't forget Bible study live today, noon Central. If that's part of your week, that is back today. As last week they were on vacation, but they'll pick that back up, and Rick will have Bible study live today, noon Central. Excuse me. And shortly after that, that will appear on your podcast and all that kind of stuff. So be checking that out. Don't forget also replay on 4th of July, best of on Friday. So let's bring everybody in. Over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess. To my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all?
Boys.
Hey.
Boys.
How's everybody doing today?
Pretty good.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, hard to complain.
Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Boy, I tell you, I got off in a rose bush yesterday.
Rose bush?
Having to cut them back again. Gosh almighty, all they do is bloom and get big.
They do.
Good gracious.
They'll attack you, too.
These grapes.
And, oh, man, I got eat up. And one right underneath the fingernail. I had one that just kind of buried off in there. I was grabbing them. So I threw down, a big old tarp and then just loaded the tarp up.
Drag it.
And then, and then drag it off and all that. But
that method works pretty good.
During the process of getting it onto the tarp, I went down and I know better, but I try to just very gently grab whatever pile and move it because you don't want to grab too much. And one
stickers. You ever
hey,
had
one of those
gloves?
stickers went.
Yeah,
I had gloves.
So it went through the gloves.
Oh, it laughed at
there's
my glove.
There's no worse feeling than that because you think you're safe.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. So boy, it went right underneath my middle finger
That
here.
felt good.
Yeah. So I got a little.
It's all stove up.
Hey, said some things.
Oh, yeah.
You got to think about and
When you
work
shove
on.
a thorn under your fingernail.
And there were some other ones that you hit right here, up here, and you're scraping and stuff. But I almost overdid it yesterday. I had to. We had this big fan.
Heat wise.
Yeah. I mean, I went for hours out in the. You couldn't have picked a hotter part of the day, but it's like I didn't really have any choice. It's what was available.
Yeah.
You
got to use it.
And then you
wisely.
see these other guys, these landscapers. They come
All
flying
day,
by doing my
every
neighbor's house. They got long pants on, long shirt.
They know what to do.
And I'm like, so I
Used
mean,
to it, though.
they're out there doing it,
right.
because
Body's
they
used
got
to it.
they got help too. They got 3 or 4
Yeah.
guys, nailing out a yard. But
Still hot.
So after it was over, I sat down in front of a fan and just sat there for about 10 minutes and said, okay, I got to take a minute.
Hey, fan, my
Yeah,
friend.
and then I had to call Terry out because I overdid it on the tarp. I loaded it up too much,
Couldn't.
and I was like, honey, I hate to ask you
I
this.
should have.
But I need your help a little bit. No, ain't nobody else home. So I need some other I need 2 other arms, if you don't mind.
Look, I love rose bushes, and they're beautiful to look at, but I finally said to heck with it.
Yeah.
And ripped. I mean, for years, good night.
Well, I'm thinking about it.
It's like fighting a leopard or something. It scratches you up, and I pulled them all up and said that.
I must have looked pretty bad because Dennis, one of my next door neighbors, brought me over a water. He brought me over a water and said, "How you doing, bud?
Hey, buddy, you're struggling.
You doing all right? Hey, here's a water."
You're starting to lean a little.
I was like, "Man, I appreciate that." So I say, "Do I look that bad?" He goes, "Yeah, I thought you might go down every now and
Head's
then."
red.
Yeah, I had one of those 2 big old. I don't know what else you call them, but a landscaper hat. The kind that have the big old wide.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to survive, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just trying so hard. But
And it looks like
it must have looked so bad that he brought me over a water.
he said,
Might have
at
been the
least
best water I ever had in my life.
when he
though.
passes out, at least I can say I tried to help.
Right.
Well, we've got a appliance down at the house and a fractured foot within the family.
Oh no.
All in one setting.
All in a
You didn't.
like
the
a
foot didn't kick the
6-hour
appliance,
period.
Did it?
No, that's a good.
A fractured foot.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, a couple days ago, when we got back from the beach, Maddie was in her room and she started crying and calling for Mama and all these things. And we went back there and she said all she did was she was just walking around or maybe jumped or something, but she come down on her foot, weird. And of course, my first thought is she don't know what a turned ankle looks like, so that's probably all this is. She's never felt that before. And those
Still
can
hurts.
be painful.
Very much.
They can be painful.
So yeah.
So I thought, well, that's probably all it is. No big deal. And then so she's limping around bad, and it really wasn't getting any better. And I thought, like over a 6 or 8 hour period, I thought, well, that's not good. And it was starting to swell. Well, then I said, hey, probably need to go get it X-rayed, and I said, "Who do we want to do that?" And then, of course, she's like, "No, I think it's getting better." And only reason she said that is because she wanted to go stay at one of her friends. That's the only reason.
Yeah,
she
and
said
who
it.
wants to go get it X-rayed?
I know.
Really, you really try everything else but that,
And
until you finally go, okay, that's it. I got to go.
It ain't healing.
Dadgummit.
And I said, okay. I said, I think honestly, I was still in that mode of it's gonna be fine. Give it a couple weeks. Turned ankles take some time to get
all
over.
These kids are resilient,
and
They'll
she
be
was walking better than she was, the day previous when she did it. So I thought, well, we're getting better. We're on the right path. She goes spend the night with a friend, comes home. Yesterday she starts complaining like really bad, like, hey, and I even went as far to tell Amanda, hey, listen, she probably just overdid it at her friends. Like, ain't no sense in going to get an X-ray because it got better.
Yeah.
She goes, Michael, it is swollen so bad.
Oh,
and I'm like, well,
going down.
We need to probably go get it X-rayed. So she's got a fractured foot and in a boot.
At the boot.
Oh,
she's in a walking
dreaded
boot.
Not the boot.
So
during
on top of
during
that,
summer,
on top of that,
Almighty.
our clothes washing machine's gone down.
Just nothing happening.
It's just spin. I mean,
something about the lid. It's one of these things. The lid won't close. The
Oh, it's
lid.
that little
We're
thing
getting
in
that.
there.
Well, it's the latch, I guess.
Yeah.
But I've tinkered with it, played with it. I don't
Is
want
it
to
a
attempt
top
to
loader or
replace it.
front?
It's a pretty
Top.
It's not that bad. I think they just replaced it. Mine, old one, did that one time. There's like a sensor or something. They just
Yeah,
pull
that's
it
what I
out
was
and
about
put
to
something
ask.
else back in.
have you tried sitting something on it? Like, I know this sounds crazy. You could push it down to see if it does.
I actually sat on it. I jumped up there and sat on it and didn't do it. It wouldn't do it.
It wouldn't start.
No. It just still says that. When you hit start, it still
Thinks
says
it's
that.
open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because it is. But
right.
And I've looked at YouTube videos. I've tried this, tried that. I've done everything but replace the latch or whatever it is.
my problem I was having with my Samsung. You remember I got mad about it.
Oh yeah.
Got it fixed.
Kicked it.
Got it fixed, and it's back
It's-
kicking
it's-
it.
okay.
I looked on the internet, and I think I could have done it, but then I also know me, and I would like drop a screw inside of it or something that I need or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a guy that I'd used years ago. He does a great job. Gave him a holler. He said, "Oh, I know what that is." He said, "Yeah." He ordered the parts. Come. He wasn't there 10 minutes.
Oh,
Really?
That's huge.
That is huge.
That's
So now
huge.
it's working.
Thank you for that. That'll never happen with
No.
mine.
Are y'all's wives like this? If my wife doesn't have a project, she doesn't. I don't think that she feels complete. It's like, do we ever have a time where we don't have to be having a project around the house? But this last project that we just finished was the master bathroom shower, and it did need some attention, and we're finally finished in that. But now looming is the laundry room. If you remember the shelving that collapsed.
Oh, I experienced the exact same thing.
Well,
this past year.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. You don't realize how much clothes weigh.
Yeah.
Because we just kept hanging them, kept adding them, and then finally it goes, hey, I can't hold it. It's been 15 years, guys. I've been holding this stuff.
She has been talking about, and
It's a
it
mess
does
is
need
what
to
it
fix. But now us guys, we'd just probably put the shelving back up. Don't know who the construction workers were that are that had the bid for the house that we bought that didn't use the studs. Don't know why you didn't do that. You sorry.
And you have anchors that if you're not on a stud that are made.
Sure
to
you do.
hold.
Sure you do. But you realize when it comes
But you
out
need to
that
hit a
they
stud
didn't
every
care
now and then.
about that. They just wanted to get out of there. And of course, I'm thinking, heck, let's just find the studs and throw it back up. No. We're looking at all. We got to redo the laundry room now. I mean, we got to let's
least you can
have
wash
a
clothes.
project and do some things on our own. Let's do this. And I've always wanted to do this. And
So we're changing
but
stuff.
now we got to
I
pull.
got you.
But that's turned into
Instead of just putting it back where it
right
was.
now that's turned into, well, let's pull the wash and dryer out. Now we need to clean behind that.
Oh,
and
boy,
then we
do you.
also I don't know what you call it. I guess the linen pipe that goes out the house that
the blowing out of the dryer. The dryer vent.
Thank you. Good night.
Probably need to clean that out.
Yeah, better.
and
It
that-
won't dry clothes.
No, but everything's drying fine. But at the last house, it was like where the dryer is. There was the exterior wall and then the vent. So there was never really anything you could just reach. You could reach from the outside
You
and pull
didn't
it
have
out. This goes like from the
I told you
laundry
how
room
I cleaned
above-
ours.
Oh yeah, I know.
And it was, and listen, probably shouldn't have done it, but I did it again this recent, like in the last 2 weeks. It works like a charm.
Well,
Take
Terry's
your
like-
backpack blower, stick it down in there and fire that thing, and that stuff will blow everywhere.
Yeah,
outside.
You know, the backpack blower in the house might be.
It'd probably set off a smoke alarm or something. You know,
we have a battery powered blower that we use for like just miscellaneous little quickies.
Don't know that the power is going to do. I tried that first because we had one too.
Of course, Terry's ordered something that you attach to your drill. And it extends on in there, and it's like, and just kind of just pushes it all out. So I don't know.
I have to go up under
That's
the
part
house.
of my next few days.
I have to go under the house to get to ours.
Are you serious?
If you want a 5-minute solution, just let her out of the house. Don't tell her that you're cranking the blower.
Just close the laundry
or crank it up and run in there real quick. Boom, out. You're done. It'll take you 3 minutes total.
3. Honey, what's that gas fume smell?
And it will be gone. Hey, leave the doors open for a minute. It'll be gone.
Fumes
Light a candle, you'll never know it.
Light a candle.
Trust me.
It's that new fuel candle smell, that scented candle. You like that? So now.
How do you like that?
But hey, don't worry about this. As soon as the laundry room's finished, we're going to walk around the house and find another project.
Did you not go? Can we just put the shelf back where it was?
Yes, that was my plan.
Rick and Bubba.
You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's BIG, V as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should consider doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIG, V as in voice, OX, to get your discount. When it comes to protecting your loved ones, you need a home security system you can trust. Simply Safe Home Security combines cutting-edge technology with a customer-first approach for award-winning protection. Simply Safe earns your trust every day by keeping you safe and satisfied, but never locking you into a contract. Head to simplysafe.com/bigbox and save 20% off your new system today. BIGV as in voice, OX. Simplysafe.com/bigbox or find the link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Patriot Mobile offers the same dependable nationwide coverage we all want, accessing all 3 major networks, but without funding agendas you don't agree with. Switching sends the message you support free speech, our Constitution, and our military veterans. First responders are heroes. Their 100% USA-based customer service team makes switching easy. You can keep your number, keep your phone, or you can upgrade. Check them out at patriotmobile.com/bigbox. That's BIG, V as in voice, OX. Or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order. Or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They can find programs to write off your balances. They find every solution possible to end your debt. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com. Helix Sleep Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. To find the one right for you, take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-day free trial, and they've got over 12,000 five-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. That's B-I-G and V as in voice, O-X. helixsleep.com/bigbox to save up to 30% off your mattress order. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever, we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without 'em, brother.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, there is no
Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. It's the kickoff hour, and we appreciate all of you. If you're looking for something fun to know, you know this year America is 248 years old. It's the 248th birthday of America, and if wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, spending time with a family, celebrating at American Village, whatever the case, enjoy the 4th of July break. And speaking of American Village, they having a great event, fun for the family, food, fireworks, July 4th, AmericanVillage.org. It looks like just $5, and what a great time to celebrate America's 248th birthday by enjoying a great event at American Village. You can find more information out about American Village at AmericanVillage.org. Really going to be a fun, special day. And speaking of being patriotic and 4th of July, no obligation, but my dad wrote a poem called One Nation, and he sent it to me last night.
Oh,
How he spits these things out, it's a gift. It really is.
I can't.
And it's really something else. But we have that. It's there for you. And, of course, he said, here, this is for Greg. This is for Greg.
Well,
so here we go.
48th birthday, or 46, what'd you say?
248 is
48?
what it says.
I mean, come on.
Most countries have a lifespan of 250 years.
I know.
In case y'all wondering.
We're at 48.
And hey, we're looking sharp.
We're looking real good.
We're looking to keep up that trend.
We did. We're right on schedule. Right on schedule.
Looking
to go belly up.
real good. Good night. Oh my gracious! Speaking of looking real good, so President Biden, they think that we're dumb enough.
Good night.
All right, so the White House claims he had a cold, and that's why he did so bad.
First of all, that's ridiculous.
But then he admits he almost fell asleep on the stage of the debate and makes laughable excuse for his disastrous debate performance against Trump. Says that it was his overseas Europe trip.
So you're telling me.
So which one
Well,
is
there's color
it?
back in his face, and then some, so that's good. Y'all see that?
They
What in the
they
world?
painted him. But
Unreal.
What do they take us
do they
for,
think
man?
we're that? So you're telling me now? This isn't like he was walking by and a reporter asked him a question and he got hung up.
No.
This is a debate for the presidency.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Pretty big deal. Know it's coming. It's out there.
Yep.
And you are blaming that you traveled too much and it made you sleepy and you almost fell asleep during. Well, you did almost fall asleep
Boy,
during
you
the
did.
debate. I
You
saw
sure
that.
did, buddy.
But again, do they think we're that stupid?
guess
They do.
My
They do.
best one is he had a cold. Well, he must have a lot of colds because he sure does do some
He does.
sound bites.
But normally when you have a cold, you just kind of stopped up.
yeah, you don't go.
You might sound bad, but you could still perform. I mean, we've come in here not feeling well. We don't sound good, but we still have our mind about us. But I
Again,
guess
it's
you know what
offensive.
Yeah,
to
it is.
think I'm that stupid.
Do you think you know what it is though? The media that's in his camp, which is 98% of them, probably 99. They just repeat whatever he says. So I guess if they just keep saying these things,
But
they'll
they're
keep
gonna do
talking
better
about
now.
it. But
They're going to have to make up
it
something
is
better
getting
now.
silly. It is.
Anybody that thinks that had anything to do with it, and I don't hear, but he's a stutterer. Now, he came out with the story that when he was a kid, he was a stutterer. Of course, we know about his stories.
Yeah.
But we've got 50 years of speeches he's done, and I don't hear him stuttering, in his political career.
Right.
Now, he did tell a crippled man to stand up. He did that. Probably wished he'd have stuttered during that so he didn't finish it. What am I thinking?
I know how we love to make fun of, hey, today's this national day and all this kind of stuff. There's all kinds of days today. I think it's National Air Condition Appreciation Day, which, hey, I'll appreciate that.
We got that's every day. This
We
time of
do.
year.
We have all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of little, hey, let's enjoy the day and all this. Of course, 4th of July is tomorrow. Which is kind of interesting. But, it says it's Air Conditioning Appreciation Day. I tell you, I appreciated my air conditioner when I stepped inside yesterday.
Ooh, I appreciate mine every day.
Golly.
Every night.
I was like, good night alive.
What an invention.
Good. Hey, think about that.
Good.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
And we're all sitting here complaining. Think about back in the day when they didn't
and
have
we're
crap.
not far removed from those days.
No.
I can remember friends of mine going to their house and going, this is ridiculous, because their parents either didn't have air or they didn't want to run it.
Yeah.
Trying to save power.
Yeah.
They put them darn box fans out.
Yeah.
You're sweating.
You know what other day it is? It's National Eat Your Beans Day.
Good night.
We'll have anything.
Also sharing this day, National Pass Gas Day. Eating your beans.
Oh, yeah, okay. I got you. You see, he's so proud of himself. You see us over here?
He perked up.
Huh? He's just grinning. How y'all on beans?
I love them.
Y'all eat your beans?
Oh, yeah.
I
like
used to
beans.
not.
Green beans,
I used to.
baked
There was
beans,
not one
pinto
bean.
beans.
There used to be a time when there was not one bean.
I even like the lentils.
I don't even know.
What's your least favorite bean that you go, I'm not touching it?
Black beans. I don't like them black beans.
I'm not a
in
big
Mexican
black
food.
bean. I never
You
go.
don't?
I
I
never
won't
go beans. I say nah, no beans.
Can't.
Huh.
Or refried.
You don't
like
have
them
to.
either.
You don't have
No,
to
I
say no beans. You don't have to say it like that. You can just say no beans.
No beans. No, I don't like those. I like green beans if they're done right. I like them old country style ones,
Okay.
the thick ones, the big wide ones. I like green beans if they're done right.
Green beans. Okay.
Pintos. I'm a big pinto
Yeah,
fan.
I'm pinto
Okay.
fan.
Pinto.
I like pinto beans.
Yeah. I'll eat them.
Baked beans.
Baked beans. Tear 'em
All
up.
different flavors.
Tear 'em up.
Bush
What about
family.
kidney beans?
Yeah.
Chili. People put them in
Yeah.
chili.
Yeah. I could stand to
I
not
don't-
have it in chili, but I'll eat it.
I'm not going to eat it by itself. I will eat it in chili.
Chickpeas are considered a bean. Where y'all at on those?
Chickpeas. I like peas. I'm
Yeah,
not
okay.
green
Yeah.
peas. I don't like, but I like field peas.
Those big navy
Purple
beans. I
purple
don't-
hull peas.
Yeah. What about those big navy beans? Those that look a little white.
Nah, not big.
Yeah, I'm not big on those either.
No.
But listen, when I was a kid, I wouldn't eat
Oh,
any
you give me-
bean.
No.
I'd run from it. It's like the beans had legs
I'd be
chasing
like
me.
mad.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now, more than ever, we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today. Folks, the people of Israel need our help. I want to talk to you about something serious and how we can all help. Lives are being destroyed in Israel by the horrors terrorism has brought and now world pressures that are impacting so many people. The facts are people have been hunted down on the streets, kidnapped, slaughtered in their homes. Terrorism knows no boundaries and spares no one. Soldiers, women, elderly, children, entire families, innocent lives are shattered and communities are in despair. Emergency war relief is needed. And we're asking you to check out IsraelNeedsMe.com today and make a positive impact. You can provide immediate relief along with support to Israelis affected by the atrocities of war. The pain and the reality is going to last for years, but in our own small way, we can help folks rebuild their lives, have necessary food to survive, regain hope, provide medical supplies and needs for children in school. Standing with the people of Israel through this messianic Jewish organization of Israeli believers will send a message they're not alone. Go to IsraelNeedsMe.com or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add field of greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in field of greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious field of greens. And will field of greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's B-I-G and then V as in voice, O-X to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com. Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. But the truth is, the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother.
It's 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. As always, we appreciate you making us part of your day. IsraelNeedsMe.com is who's bringing you this portion of the show. We've been talking to you about them for quite some time now. The fact is, people in Israel still need your help. There's still a lot going on there, and I know some of the American media doesn't cover it, but there is an emergency war relief that's needed, and IsraelNeedsMe.com is where to go to join and make a difference, a positive impact. For example, contributions from this audience are already helping folks in Israel. Go to IsraelNeedsMe.com. And just learn more about it. I tell you, you can join us with our partnership and help raise $200,000 for the long-term treatment and rehabilitation of those injured from October the 7th. Just awful news that continues to come out about that day. But there's still a lot going on. The world is getting less and less friendly to Jewish people. We see it with Hamas and Iran. College campuses, protests, heck, even our own government. So you need to check it out right now. Go to IsraelNeedsMe.com. Find out how you can help directly. You can also go to rickandbubba.com, look under the sponsors button. All right, as we roll on back, there's a number of different things that we could discuss. I thought this was kind of interesting. There's been all kinds of different surveys that are out and about, but America says this is how we like our perfect hot dog. Our perfect hot dog. Now, I know we've discussed this before, and Greg stepped away from the counter to deal with something with the log and commercials. But
he likes hot dogs, too, so I hate he's missing out on this.
He
likes a good weenie.
Yeah, he does. He is right now rubbing his forehead and taking deep breaths while looking at a computer screen.
I want to tell him, too, the computer doesn't understand when you throw your middle finger up at it. It doesn't understand anything.
Yeah. I think we've all agreed that if it was a hamburger or a hot dog, we would go to a hamburger. But for some reason, I know with our family, unless we used to all decide, hey, we're eating hamburgers, but on a 4th of July or on different events where we do both.
Do you?
We'll do hamburgers and we'll do hot dogs, and then you can decide. The spiral dog, of course, has changed our life. That's great. Just use barbecue sauce with it. And we have instructional videos at rickandbubba.com under goodies. But America says the perfect hot dog is grilled. It's grilled and comes on a white bun. And the combination of these 5 toppings is what most people like. Ketchup, mustard, relish, onions, and chili. Those are the 5 toppings that America in this survey says they love the most. But if you had to decide, and there was 2 that's available, do you go mustard or do you go ketchup on your hot dog?
I get to use both?
No, if you could only use one, which one?
I guess
mustard or ketchup.
I guess I go ketchup. I don't know. That's a.
Let
me ask you this:
if it's a corn dog, I go mustard.
But we're not. I know
we're not on
talking
corn.
About corn
Nobody's
dogs.
talking about corn dogs. Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm ketchup
let me ask
for
you
sure.
This.
I'm ketchup for sure.
Can I run it off? Can I run it off in my baked beans?
But why about?
If I can, I'm going mustard.
Can I just go barbecue sauce?
Buddy,
no.
It's all right. I know you were in a handle over there. The 5 toppings that they say are America's favorite, and again, just be mad at this survey. Okay?
Be mad at
me.
America, not Speedy.
Ketchup, mustard, relish, onions, and chili.
Yeah, I agree with all that.
Okay.
I do too.
I like relish.
It doesn't say barbecue sauce on here. Okay,
but I like barbecue sauce on anything.
So the question is, if
Fries.
you had mustard and you had ketchup, but you could only use one, which one?
For a hot dog, it would be ketchup.
Okay, that's me. And you?
Well, it's ketchup, but if you're going to allow me to run it in some baked beans,
no, we're not talking about baked beans right now.
Then I'm going to put mustard on it because to Greg's point, the baked beans are going to have a little barbecue sauce in it. Right. It's going to give me that little taste.
Gotcha.
But
not a big relish fan. And I'm sorry. I hope I don't lose
Sweet
a man
relish?
card with that.
I love sweet relish, man.
I used to not.
When's the last time you've had it?
It's been a minute. I think the last time I had it was at a ballpark when they come already pre-made, in some tinfoil or something. And,
that may be why you didn't like it.
Probably.
I used to not like relish, but I do.
I do.
And I like good chili dog now.
Well,
throw a little cheese on there, a little grated cheese.
Now I know we just talked
chili.
about. I know we just talked about beans the last segment.
Yeah.
Well, they're good for your heart.
If I want chili dog, I don't want the beans in the chili dog.
No,
I just don't care
either.
for them.
It's better
Just
without
give me the
them.
chili.
I mean, now I'm going to tear both of them up.
Oh,
but
I will.
but if I had to prefer, I'm going to go the no beans.
Second.
But hey, good night. Boy, I'm hungry now. Yeah, so the chili, now that's when we're showing out if we get those. But the spiral dogs is huge because it already gives that barbecue flavor, Helmsy, that you're looking for, because that's what you use to paint them up,
Honestly, can't tell you the last time I've had hot dog.
Wow.
We don't do hot dogs. My kids are past that age where when they come over, they want to, like, you know what I mean? Like when we have family over, everybody's surpassed that age where there's no hot dogs.
Usually we'll cook hot dogs, but a lot of times we don't even use the buns. I just throw stuff on top of that.
That's kind of us. A lot of it.
Especially
but we just
while
have
I'm grilling.
we just have a variety of normally.
Normally,
my boys, if they come over, they get 2 hamburgers and 1 hot dog.
Yeah,
and then tear it
Maybe
up.
we should cook some hot dogs this weekend.
I like
it. Just gives different variety. Yeah.
I always have Kaneka going when I'm doing whatever I'm grilling because I won't sit there and pick at it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll throw some sausage on there, but that's the perfect hot dog. That America says, Greg, not me. Okay, bud.
Okay.
He agrees with America on this one.
Yeah,
I do.
Also, a new poll as we're wrapping up polls here. A new poll on conversations. I know.
Conversations.
Yes, conversations found that most of us think other people talk too much.
Okay.
But it's interesting that almost no one thinks in this poll that they actually talk too much.
Oh, no.
I talk too much.
You think so?
Yeah.
He's claiming
I do. I talk too much.
I probably
it's something
do,
I'm
but I
working
don't
on.
realize it.
It's something I'm acknowledging and working on.
Okay.
I'm not going to be like the rest of the idiots out there and say, "Oh, I don't talk too much." I talk too much.
In this conversation,
I can slim it down a little bit.
The questions were asked: do you think people generally talk more than they listen? And 59% said yes.
Yeah, that's a 100%.
When someone's trying to tell you something and you're so worried about what you're going to say that you start talking over them or you don't listen to them at all because you're going ahead through your mind what you're going to say. I'll do that.
That and people are just distracted. They're just looking at they're focused on something else. Not even you.
23% that 23% say that people talk and listen equally. They think that that
don't even make sense.
Well, they basically they're listening and talking, but yet they're not talking way more than they're listening.
They're probably like me and working on it.
And only 6% say that people listen more than they talk. Only 6%. So 59, almost 60% say that people talk more than they listen. But then in that same survey, they said they don't think that they talk too much.
I think I'm perfect.
They said the people that said they listen, the 6% that said they listen more than they talk, took them 5 minutes to say that.
Yeah. Look, I mean, whenever my boys were starting to date, and they were like talking to me about going out on a date, the first thing I said is, on that first date, just listen more than you talk. Let her talk. Don't like. Don't take over the conversation. Just listen. Listen to her.
Pretend you care what she's talking about.
Kind.
Oh, well, I said that wrong.
Yeah, you did say it wrong. Just actually genuinely care.
Right.
Don't pretend.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Hey, now that your mom's not in the room, just pretend you do.
Pretend like you care about
Just
it.
pretend how you care.
Because they're going to bring stuff up you don't care nothing about.
Yeah, and ask questions that make her talk, and just listen.
Yeah.
Just listen. Oh, here comes your mom. So, have fun, and y'all be safe, make good decisions, and enjoy your meal. Okay, see you later, buddy. And then kind of a wink. Are we good to go to break? Hold on. You want me? I can stop. Here goes Greg. Huh? He's back to being mad at the computer. He ran across the room. Are we good? Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Did a tone already go down?
Several times.
Oh, really? Okay, so we don't even know if we're poor old automated stations.
They're off the chart.
Really? Yeah, gummit.
Sorry, stations.
All right, so whenever a commercial break ends, then the computer stops and it waits on the next command. This last segment, it just kept going. It didn't stop. So that means that it's thrown a lot of the stations off, but hopefully not. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code LOT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code LOT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code LOT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
At Boot Barn, we believe that the cowboy boot is an American icon. Today's boots are not only rooted in history, but are enhanced with modern technology features for the working cowboy. Ariat boots are built with advanced technology that provides the comfort and support of a high-performance athletic shoe, yet still has the functionality and durability of the iconic cowboy boot. And at Boot Barn, we carry over 250,000 pairs of Ariat boots nationwide. Ariat at Boot Barn.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious Field of Greens. And will Field of Greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health, or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's B-I-G, and then V as in voice, O-X, to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever, we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Okay, it is 10 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here. Good Time Gang settled in and ready for another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. The main show starts right after top of the hour, and that's when Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us. Don't forget, if you're listening live, and today's July the 3rd, it's a Rick and Bubba replay on the 4th and a best of on Friday. And we thank all of you for being with us. All right, so we haven't done this in a while, but they have been stacking up, and so we're going to go over to Helmsy for letters from the audience and
questions.
see what questions from the audience. Excuse me. Letters is actually our RBU theme, but go ahead.
Which sport in the Olympics are you most looking forward to?
Let's see. Let me
this
think
is from
about
Steven.
what's all being in the Olympics.
This is from
now.
who?
Sorry, Steven.
I thought you said
guess-
Speedy. I was
No,
like, what?
Steven.
I'll
Probably
go 100
track and field.
I'll go the 100 meters because you decide
Yeah.
who the fastest man in the world is.
No, you said girls in gymnastics is what you
Rhythmic
said.
gymnastics when they have the little tape.
The regular
gymnastics I'll watch.
Yeah, I think breakdancing this year.
Oh,
I'm really
forgot.
interested in that.
Swimming is,
I forgot about that.
swimming is mine.
that is cool.
I really want to.
I like
I want to see
swimming.
if Katie Ledecky can do what everybody thinks she can.
I might
so.
go powerlifting.
Oh.
And
No,
the
that is
second would be
impressive.
track.
Let
They're
me tell
just
you
the
what-
sprinters.
Yeah, boy, let me tell you. There's
All right,
something
let's-
else, man.
Diving.
Yeah.
It was on the other week.
Right.
It's amazing what they can do, but
Yeah.
I can't tell unless they do a belly flop, which none of them do.
Yeah.
I don't know how they judge who wins.
Hey, did y'all see the Boston Harbor? Did y'all see that the other day? They were diving this extremely. I'm talking about, guys, it's so far up. It's unbelievable.
cliff diving.
30,000 people were there
Really?
watching. Yes.
But do you understand what I'm saying?
Professional dive. They were so high up. It was unbelievable.
It's amazing. I'm just saying I can't tell who wins and who doesn't because they're
It's all about.
good,
I think it's all about the splash
which
and
is
the way
kind
you
of like
enter the
gymnastics
water.
is the same thing. Unless you just fall.
Yeah.
I don't know how they decide who won.
I know. Well, right here, their legs were a little
judges-
turned.
I know.
And their feet weren't together.
That's the only frustrating part
Right.
about those type of sports is the judge has to be the one to
That
make
is
the call.
yeah. That's why they're professional judges. I guess.
But like I say, now if somebody does a belly flop, I go, I bet he ain't gonna score very good. But,
How about the belly flopping competitions?
but I will watch. My favorite would be track and field and
Yeah.
swimming.
Yeah, I'll go those two for sure. And then, like I said, breakdancing.
And let me ask hey, male divers, have y'all got to wear those pants? Those
that was a
panties?
conversation that was on.
couldn't
back,
you dive
back
with
to
just
the
like regular shorts on?
this wasn't the Olympics, but this past weekend the Boston Harbor deal, and the boys asked that question as they were walking through the main room. So
Just
we got
extend them
butt
down
crack.
about
So we just
mid-thigh.
got butt crack showing,
Oh.
and that's what we're doing.
Listen,
You know?
the females. I mean, the camera shots. I was thinking, my goodness, who's mixing this? I
Right.
mean, who's producing this right here? Some perv. Anyway,
Who's in the truck doing this?
yeah,
Right?
my gosh.
Stay with two. Stay with two. Don't know.
Okay, rump shot.
Do not go to three. Stay with camera two.
I
Stay
thought
with
I
camera
was
two.
I thought I was watching Naked and Afraid. But anyway,
All right. Hey, make this make this answer quick so we can move on.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you prefer hot or cold potato salad?
Cold.
I'm cold too.
definitely. Hot grosses me
But
out.
he said quick.
This one is. You can get into this in a little bit if you want to. Okay. How many group text are you currently in?
1, 2, 3.
And you can give the names of them if you want to. It's up to
About 3.
Yeah, I think I'm 3 or 4.
During hunting season, I'll be in one I'm not
Right.
using currently.
Oh, I'm in 4. I'm in Rick and Bubba's staff.
We call that Team Rick and Bubba.
I got that one.
I'm family.
Team Helms. That's what I do with
I
mine.
got a family one.
I've got a family one. I've got the Lenore Farm one.
Sure you do.
And well, they're all
That's
friends.
called Team Family too for you.
And then I got the Cove Men's Prayer Group that we're part. Make fun of that. Heck. And so I would say 4.
You don't use that one a lot.
He hadn't seen anything pop up on that in a while.
There we go. Well, I would say something, but we're talking about a prayer group, so I
Okay,
can't.
watch out.
So I think 4. I could look back here.
There's your Aryan Nation one.
I don't know what that means. Let's see. Yeah, I think 4.
Do you have
that are pretty active? You know what I mean?
I'm trying,
buddy.
Do you
don't
have
respond to
a
nothing.
favorite pillow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I will say this. I do, but I don't travel with it. I'm just not doing that.
No, it's not under my arm going to the hotel.
There's people that do.
Yeah, and sometimes I'm mad that I didn't bring it.
The hotel ones are
Sometimes
terrible.
I wish I was that guy.
They're terrible.
Yeah, but it's the hassle of bringing it and walking in carrying one that I can't get past. But then I get there and I'm like, why didn't I bring my pillow?
If you could stuff it in your suitcase, it would help.
Yeah.
Do you walk around or stand in place when you brush your teeth?
Stand in place.
I stand in place. Yeah, I stand. I stand in front of the
You're not allowed to
sink.
walk around brushing.
Yeah, Greg, I walk around when I brush my teeth.
Oh, why you?
I'm a walk around guy.
You dripping everywhere?
Well, I'm not slobbering everywhere. I don't drip with them standing there.
Just didn't know. Just didn't know.
But I may walk.
Now you
around
get me
with
on the
that.
phone, I'm a pacer.
I was reading an article the other day, and I think it was about what's the show with old Hoda and Bush Girl in it?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And they were kind of subjects like this. They got to debating on brushing your teeth in the shower.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I've heard this, but I've never done it.
I've never tried that.
That's gross.
Well, I'll shave. I shaved in the shower this morning.
I do too, and I did this morning as well, Speedy. But I've never brushed my teeth in the shower, and I hear people do this though. It's a thing.
Y'all ever peed in the shower?
Yes.
I'm too much a gentleman for that.
Do you have an electric toothbrush or a regular one?
Regular.
Good
I'm not
Lord,
a child.
I'm 57. I used to have a Snoopy one, Peanuts, when I was a
No,
kid.
guys, there's a lot of people. I don't, but there's a lot of people
Well, I'm
that
sure
have
they
these.
probably
electronic.
come a long way.
Well, keep that to yourself.
They have.
What about the water pick? Remember it? Squirting your teeth.
Yeah.
This is a strange question. Do you or have you ever known someone who could play the harp?
Yes.
Now, when you say harp, you don't mean a mouth harp, which is another word for
Didn't Christina,
harmonica.
the sales rep, didn't she? Was that a harp she came in and played?
Not a harmonica. No.
talking about one of these-
I'm talking about a full-blown harp.
I went to a restaurant one time at the prom, and the then was to go to these fancy restaurants.
Yeah.
We were in there eating, and there was this lady with this huge harp up like above everybody. While you're eating, she was over going.
No, it was a flute that Christina was playing, I think.
When was the last time you slapped an electronic device to see if you could get it working?
Just a few minutes ago. Earlier today.
Just a few minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, actually.
Golly. That's a man.
Oh, that's good.
Have you ever jumped off a bridge?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not like, real high, but higher than I wanted it.
Yeah. I've jumped off things I shouldn't have jumped off.
Stuck in the mud like a stick. Water wasn't as deep as I thought.
No, right.
Greg,
I
that's
didn't go head
dangerous.
first.
That's
We
so
just jumped.
dangerous.
Good thing.
So dangerous.
No, I wouldn't have went head first. Yes,
So dangerous.
You shaking hands with danger, then 4 fingers and a thumb.
So true.
Can you
had Dad take a sip.
Yeah, I did. How many
He thought we were going to talk longer than we did.
I did. Well, I mean, there's a survey out that says you will.
You're definitely more like it,
Right.
according to the survey.
How many teachers' names can you remember?
Oh.
You don't have to list them, but is it like 1 to 5?
First and last,
Can you-
or just last?
How about you said I had a crush on? I
What
didn't
you
know.
called them? What you
I
called
could.
them?
When he had a crush on you.
I didn't know what he was
One.
gonna say. How many teachers have you ever had a
There was one.
Hey, now.
crush on?
How many
No, I'm
teachers, homeroom teachers, whatever, can you remember?
Because
Let me ask it this way: 1 to 5, 6 to 10, or above 10?
1 to
I
5.
think if I worked hard, I could go above 10, but definitely 6.
Wow.
Well, you know me,
definitely 6.
I'd be
10.
struggle to get
You
to
know,
10.
I have that problem. I can't remember things from.
I mean, I just
way
started
back
first grade and
when,
worked my way up.
and I think that's. I don't know what that's part of, but I'm
Miss
definitely 1
Clay.
to 5.
Miss Randall, Miss Bigby. I could go on forever.
Yeah. Miss Wilson, boy.
I think I
she
could get to
paddled me a
10.
lot.
I think I could
Third
get to
grade,
10.
that must have been a problem. I got paddled.
It was
every day.
4th for me.
Wow.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The late gig is not good for me. He said, what if I got donuts there? Gives you a sugar high. I said, well, okay.
Done.
Let's give it to the whole audience.
Done.
Maybe they're tired, too.
So that's coming up Friday night. May plans to be with us. A lot of you already are, so we're looking forward to seeing you there. To the phones, 30 seconds and 30 seconds only. The largest number of people on the show in the shortest amount of time. Here we go. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. Phone troll. Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba show. Mike, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, sit back and relax on this one right here. Hey, boys that are all around him as friends, if you were truly friends, you would have thrown a party for him. I mean, it's his
Amen.
birthday, so he shouldn't have to go out there and make invitations, invite you to his birthday.
Well, Mike, here's the problem, and it's not their fault. I don't. I'm kind of the social butterfly, and I'm usually the party arranger of the group. So I even arrange my own.
Yeah, well, Rick, you could have used it as a moving party. Hey, start a...
I know.
You ought to have a moving barbecue, I'd avoid it.
If I didn't have a deal with Bubba that we don't move each other, I would have definitely done that. Rose in Decatur, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, you guys should be lucky because mine and my husband's birthday is Christmas, and we've never had a party.
I mean, never.
And we don't have to worry about who we have to invite.
You know, fruit cake with a candle in it.
Yeah, it's not the same.
No.
My daughter's birthday's the 21st, and we always do everything we can to have a separate party, but it is tough.
And every year the icing is always like red and green. I mean, you know what I mean? You cannot have anything else.
Yeah, and you go, hey, thanks for the stockings.
Not much of a birthday when everybody's got to come down the chimney.
Yeah.
Well, I just found out something. Chris just told me something that he announced at the birthday party, which Speedy and I didn't know about. He announced something. What was it, your announcement?
Megan and I are expecting again. We're about to have another baby, and Speedy and Dee got mad because I didn't tell them first, but I told them they would have found out if.
Well, congratulations.
Exactly.
Now, this is, how many?
This is number 2.
Oh, so you're going to get to be a real dad now.
That's what you said last week. It's harder to go
from 1 to 2.
Yes.
Than 0 to 1.
Absolutely.
I think you start getting multiple ones.
Just like girlfriends.
Yeah.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mickey Dean.
Congratulations, by the way.
I said it because I can.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Go ahead. So go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, y'all were talking about Geraldo Rivera a while ago. He got kicked out of Iraq because he was giving information away about the 101st Airborne.
Really?
Yeah, they sent him back to the Kuwaiti border. They dropped him off this morning, they said.
So this morning he's got kicked out?
Yeah.
He was getting a little over excited yesterday.
He lost all sight that he was
They
broadcasting.
said that they've made Geraldo drop out of the 101st because he's giving out too many details.
They specifically told him not to
what
mention
happens? He gets fired up, you know, and he'll start, we're going to get those, hey, we're right here, 40 miles due south, come on.
He's into his job.
Yeah.
Well, I saw he was with the 187th or something last night that's coming from the north. And I mean, he was fired up that Peter Arnett even said a word.
Well, that's what he said. He said, the caller just said he got kicked out or something. They've removed him. I don't know. I haven't seen. That's unconfirmed, by the way. We do have the story Peter Arnett. I know many of you just joining us have probably caught wind of his interview with the Rocky TV. NBC fired him on the spot this morning.
Good.
Should have.
Good.
I'll be honest with you, I'm somewhat shocked they did it, okay? I'm really shocked, but I'm glad they did it.
Hey,
they should have done it.
Heads up. Take the 72% that we have. Do you believe that we can fire anybody, including the president? Anybody. We can get rid of anybody. Any product, anything. Right?
That's true. Oh, yeah.
Boycotts already forming on French products.
And it won't take long. Not long at all.
Gail in Chattanooga, 30 seconds. Go, Gail. You're on. Gail.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good. How are you?
I'm fine. My birthday was last week also.
Well, congratulations. Hope you had a good party.
Were you there?
I had a very nice, and I just wanted to tell Bubba I sure enjoyed that dinner, and I was glad that he split the ticket with me because he knew I didn't have enough money because I'm a granny.
Gail, are you the one?
It was my pleasure, okay?
Gail, are you the one that brought the wine?
I did have a little
in your
wine
purse. Okay. Yeah. I wondered who that was. I thought that was Don Juan's date. I didn't know.
No, we'd like to see Don Juan have a date.
30 seconds.
So would his grandmother and granddaddy.
Oh, wow. Boy.
The dog's been wounded over here in the corner. He's snapping back now.
Couldn't you see? I have a hard time with this. Could you see?
I enjoy your friend every time I see him.
Some people you see with a child, you look perfectly normal. Bubba's coming through the park. He's got his on you got one in your arm and two beside you, and in one way back squalling with a balloon.
Yes.
Can you picture Don Juan with a little Don Juan?
Not yet.
I can't either.
It's hard to picture.
You don't until we can picture it. You don't need to do.
I can barely take care of myself.
Yeah, right.
Little Don Juan, little earrings, anything.
Yeah, it's hard. He's not. You're right. He's not to that point where you can picture it yet.
No.
And see, he'll be real hip but practical too. He'll like have the pacifier hooked to his little earring.
Yeah,
you know, so he won't lose it.
He'll have a little chain around his neck. He'll have a little chain, a little gold
Little
chain.
bitty Nikes on.
Little platinum chain,
That's
a little
right.
pacifier.
Stole from Hibbett, little Nike.
Little boy Air Force Ones back there.
Yeah, little Air Force Ones.
30 seconds, you're on. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Alan, right out here in Birmingham.
Hey, Alan.
Little comedy relief. Can you picture Steve the crocodile hunter in the military? Watch real closely now as I grab this bloody Iraqi soldier by his throat, slam him down on his back, stretch his mouth wide open, take his grenade out of my pocket, pull the little pin, slam his mouth back shut. Now it's a...
Well, we're back. 6 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. We start this hour with the national anthem. Seven and a half minutes past the hour from the Big Boy Studio. Here we go. From Sweet Home, Alabama to the rest of the world, various platforms, both live and archived for you. You can catch us on America's boldest radio stations. There's a live option on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network. Watch us live on YouTube. Eddie Van Adler is back. He's got that for you. Also, the Rick and Bubba TuneIn app is another way to listen live. If you can get Wi-Fi or cell service, you got that anywhere in the world. And then the archive options feature our YouTube channel. There's a daily video archive. There's a best of hour for Blaze TV subscribers. On the audio side, there's the Rick and Bubba podcast channel. Features daily archives of the show as well. Including a best of hour there. So whether you're here live or you're archived, we're glad you're here. We'll take you any way we can get you. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Helmsy have completed another kickoff hour, and there sits the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master out of King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Pull up a chair and stay a while.
Hey, Bubba.
Hey, hey.
Hey.
Hey, how about it? Hope everybody is having a great 4th of July week.
Yep.
This will wrap up the week for us. We'll do like everybody else and get out there and get in line to eat somewhere.
John Wick. Sorry. So I was, because we went on vacation last week. I don't really know what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't really have any plans at all. So
don't be behind my truck at 10:30.
No. So I was thinking, are you going to go back to what you're doing for a week last week? Just same thing, pick it back up?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So will you?
I just tap pause,
Will you hit a grill? Will you grill it?
It's very possible I will at some point.
Yeah,
but may have to out of necessity. If you've tried to go to any restaurants this week, you realize
no.
It's hey, go early, baby.
Yeah, well, I was thinking because we talk about all these different travel weeks, and this is a good one. I actually felt quite relieved as far as the beach is concerned. I'm sure the lake is similar. I was kind of glad to get out of there before all the fourth people got there. Because you could just feel. Like I don't want to use any hurricane analogies right now because there is actually a pretty nice one that's banged around. Burl has caused reached some havoc. But you know how you're like, all right, it's crowded now, but it's about to get much more.
Oh
crowded. I mean, it's about to be choppy. So anyway, but I know that's great. America gets out now. I will say, as we just prayed a minute ago, I'm not sure we're all as red, white, and blue as we feel as great as we normally do when we celebrate this Declaration of Independence. We may need to declare independence again because it has. I
felt so good in the 80s, and then it began to slip away.
I don't feel near as free as we have felt at other times in my life. Do you? As a country, I'm just talking about as a country.
No.
Now look, we've been redeemed, so we're truly free indeed.
Yeah,
but
this is a pit stop. Thank goodness.
But as far as our nation is concerned, it feels a lot less liberty and a lot less prosperity and a lot less everything.
Yeah.
But we're optimists here, so we're still going to have and be thankful for what we do have, and maybe we can, as a people, as we were right now, still have the ability to. We the people make change. Let's see. We still have an opportunity to do that.
We have some new polling data out today, and you can get lost in the numbers.
Sure.
We'll kind of bubbify that for you.
Yeah, thank you.
And let you know where that is. We got a rather famous singer that has announced they have cancer and they're putting pause on their tour. We'll get you up to date on that.
All right.
Several other things. What I'm really looking forward to over the holidays, Rick, other than seeing family and eating and playing in the water and all that kind of stuff, is I'll probably just take a total break from the news cycle.
Yeah,
to me is one of my vacation fun points.
No,
but I think some people think we're news junkies.
No.
We're really not. I would prefer we not do as much politics as we have to do, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I will say this. I'm gonna go this far with your point and agree. People, you might be shocked how little we follow it.
Yeah.
And what we do for a living, we probably should follow it more. I just don't enjoy it. So I just can't take it. It's almost like you're like I told you that time. It's one thing to get too much of something you love.
Yeah.
What about getting too much of something you don't like anyway? We were on vacation, like I told you. One of our kids found a way to put the debate on one of the TVs in the house we were renting, and we all watched it for about 5 minutes. And I said, just turn that off. I don't want that to be part of my vacation.
Well, to us, it wasn't as much political as it was comical.
Yeah, and sad.
And sad. It kind of gave you that feeling like when you came out of Old Yeller.
Mm-hmm.
But it's you know where I'm coming from.
No, I do.
Like, wow, that's sad.
But what I'm talking about, I think you're hitting on it, and it sounds like you have the same experience.
I don't want you to think just because I'm a conservative and a Christian and passionate about our country that I don't have some feelings for people who are.
There you go. Well, we've been through
struggling and suffering and obviously being abused by their family.
People. How are they letting this go on?
That does bring up an interesting question. I got an email. I'll ask you guys.
Okay.
And we'll move on from it from there. But we certainly hope everybody has a great weekend and be safe out there.
Yeah.
And we want you back next week.
Yeah. Yeah, I just, this is probably one.
Hey, we got a few months to go. We need you back.
Yeah, how about this? This is probably one of the few times, and I keep thinking, I have no plan tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, that's a great plan.
Yeah,
that
so
is a plan.
That is a plan.
I like this.
So it looks like it may just be me and Sweetie Pie, and you know what? Those are pretty good days.
Yep.
So we'll be back. I think we kind of celebrated last week. We'll come back. Bubba's got an email to talk about. We've got stories today. We'll get to your phone calls. Wednesday Bible study is back today. So Hebrews chapter 8, that'll be something. If you can't catch it live, you can put in your archives for your travel and maybe listen to it as you're rolling to wherever you're going. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Have you heard of cancer fighting?
By is a Talladega Super Speedway. Jeff Gordon about to take him around the Talladega Super Speedway in the pace car. Speedy, what's up?
What's up, my man?
What's up with you?
Well, I'm just hanging out with Jeff Gordon, who's, hey, wow. He's great mood today. I mean, he's happy. He's glad to be in Talladega. He says it's going to be a little crispy today in Talladega, but he's standing here right beside me. And by the way, I want to let you know, he was on you a little bit. He can't believe you're not here, by the way.
Well,
we wanted to be there.
Cannot believe.
We wanted to be there.
He's calling. Maybe you're a little scared. I don't know, but
Did you tell him what we did last time we were there?
Yeah, I told him what you did, and just to be honest with you, he wasn't really impressed with 164. He's not real impressed with that. Matter of fact, he says that's equivalent to going 55 on I-20.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, me going 164 made me a whole lot more impressed with what he does. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, hey, say hey to him.
Jeff.
Hey, what's going on?
Rick and Bubba, man, we can't be there this morning.
Man, we're going to take this pace car and go faster than what you went.
but Jeff, I mean, you got to understand, for us to climb in and never have done it before.
Just getting in it was quite an event, but
driving around Talladega is like driving on a straight line, though, and there's not even any turns here.
I told the guy who was the instructor, Jeff, that when I came out of 4 one time, I had him, but I was just trying to follow the rules.
Well, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to get in this pace car. We're going to turn the heaters wide open, and then we're going to run this thing as fast as it'll possibly go and try to really simulate what it's like to be out there with 43 other cars in the Winston Cup race.
Jeff, I'll tell you, after doing that, we have a whole lot more respect for what you did because we only went like 8 laps, and I'll tell you, my left arm was sore from just holding that thing in the groove.
Well,
it was out of my heart rate, one or the other. I don't know what it was.
Well, you put me in your position, I'd have a whole lot more respect for what you do as well.
Well,
not really. Basically, what we're saying is we don't have any respect for one another until we go and fill in.
Hey, I can't believe that y'all do it door to door. I can't even do that on EA Sports NASCAR. I mean,
don't worry, I can't do it on EA either.
It's hard to drive that car, isn't it?
Jeff, when you get that, is it turn number 3 that we were bouncing in?
Yeah.
Because I forget which.
It's a little bouncy.
Yeah. Is it bouncy to you guys by side? How do you take care of that?
Well, the faster you go, and plus with the setups that we run to go faster, the shocks really aren't built for the bumps. They're really built just to get the spoiler out of the air to go faster. So, believe it or not, that's the biggest shocker I think people have here is, one, how high banked it is, and the other is how rough it is. This is an extremely rough racetrack. So when you're running, 3-4 wide with all those cars, it's not like we're on this perfectly smooth track. I mean, we're bumping and, where the cars are moving all around and bumping around, and so that's when, I feel like, hey, I don't mind getting that paycheck. Okay, that paycheck. Some days I feel guilty for that paycheck, right?
But not there.
But not on days like that.
How about that old elephant that gets on your head in the turns?
Well, I wasn't ready for an elephant to sit down on me when I went into the turn. I was like, why is my head doing this? and the other thing was, hey, they strap you on in there, and I'm a big guy, and I was like, hey, I want to be able to see out of here a little better. I was the window was, it's not as clear as you'd like it to be.
No, there's no air conditioning, and it's not real comfortable. I mean, it's not about comfort. It's all about protection and making sure that you can feel every bit of that car and every crack and every bump on the racetrack, so that you can make the car go faster. Just have a good feel for it.
Yeah, we felt kind of bad because Bubba put his race suit on and walked out, and a lot of people thought Jimmy Spencer was making a special appearance.
Right.
And they got kind of excited.
Free Jimmy! Free Jimmy! Free Jimmy!
and then Bubba went over and punched me in the face just to make her. But man, I tell you what, Jimmy, free Jimmy. What a hilarious story that is.
You know, one thing we found out, it's not that we learned anything about Kurt Busch, is that we found out there's a whole lot more Jimmy Spencer fans out there.
Yeah, that's right. Isn't that true?
I had no idea he had so many fans.
Hey, what are we, now I know DuPont, we're promoting today, they've got a special program going on. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, get real behind the wheel. It's you know...
21 minutes past the hour. Thanks for being with us again today. And we're taking you into the 4th of July weekend. Tomorrow, Rick and Bubba replay. Everybody is off as we celebrate America's birthday, 248 years old. And then we'll have a Rick and Bubba Best Of show on Friday. And then Monday, Lord willing, the gang all back together. And we may try to work an entire week. So, Bubba, you said you had an email that'll lead into some other things today.
Well, I'll start with the polling data, and we'll kind of wrap up, hopefully, politics here early.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of data been researched since the debate.
Right.
And Biden's numbers are falling in most everybody's poll.
Right.
It's not even close in some places now.
Got it.
But I think, on the national, you're going to have, as you said, you have people who vote for the ideology. It would look fairly close, I think.
Yeah.
So a lot of surveying being done on who could replace Biden. Could it be done? We've heard, now we know the convention is when you're actually nominated.
Right.
So, and in some states, again, this varies state to state, delegates are pledged to a candidate.
Right.
They're locked in. They can't change.
Right.
Unless Biden himself released them. There's also states that the ballot has already been printed, and it cannot be changed unless he dies or is removed from office under the 25th Amendment. What I understand.
Yeah, I understand. Matter of fact, Wisconsin and Georgia are in that camp you're talking about, and that's a big issue.
Two biggies.
Yeah.
So in the polling of if all that worked out and they could replace Joe Biden, there's only one candidate right now that can beat Trump, clearly, Michelle Obama.
Correct.
Who has never been even a librarian.
Yeah, what qualifies her? I know she was the first lady twice. Does that make you qualified to be president?
Bubba, Greg, today, are you looking for qualifications in the times we're living in? What about being coherent? Apparently that doesn't matter.
That doesn't.
Ironically, this move of putting your wife in to extend your term
Alabama.
is what we would call a George Wallace.
That's correct.
And there's a lot of irony to that if you think about it.
You even get a road or two named after you.
Yeah, and so that is interesting. Now, the emailer said, Bubba, I have a good feeling that Trump could beat Biden if they face head-to-head. However, as you said, another candidate could take Biden's place at the convention, but some states it's too late to change the ballot. Unless they call him mentally unfit and remove him, I think Trump would have a harder time beating another candidate. So should us, as Republicans, as conservatives, tap the brakes on Biden and try to keep him in office to make sure he is the nominee?
Yeah,
that's a good question.
I thought the same thing, but I guess back to what we said a minute ago, and I'm with you, emailer. This is not me disagreeing, but I think that maybe we still have in our blood, maybe it's innate, because it's not logical,
right? Based
on what the emailer said, and he's right or she's right. But I think I care about my country, and when I see the country with this representation all over the world, I want to change it. I don't like the way that looks, But the emailer does make a strategic point. If you want to win the election, now here's where we should all, because you're right, Georgia, I think, somebody told me yesterday, when this week ends, they're in the same camp as Wisconsin. There's nothing they can do. And the only way it can happen is for him to die. To which I replied, well, he better not take a dinner invite from the Clintons. But because, if him dying opens up the door for Hillary again, that you shouldn't let the Clintons anywhere near Biden if you want him to stay alive. Now,
if you believe that former President Barack Obama has been calling the shots behind the scene for Biden,
right?
I don't think he would let the Clintons anywhere close.
No.
I don't know. Now, Kamala Harris is mad. She thinks she ought to be the absolute choice.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. You have the governor of California. He's standing there in the corner with his hand up.
Mm-hmm.
Hillary's got her hand up. I don't know where you go with it.
Did you see Babylon Bees?
I don't think Michelle Obama wants to do it.
No.
Now, would she be forced to do it?
To keep her husband in power? Yeah.
And in her defense, she was actually more qualified than her husband when he ran.
Well,
if you want to look at it
that way. Because a lot of people did bring that up, that he had only been a community organizer.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's been a senator.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. I forgot. Before being a senator. Yeah, that's right. What about?
But he
Did you look at their resume side by side back then?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah. Did you see the Babylon Bee headline on Kamala Harris yesterday? On Kamala.
Kamala. Hey,
says that Vice President Kamala Harris keeps answering the phone, screaming, "Is he dead?"
Oh my
Rick Burgess. That's what I didn't put it out there.
You just reading it.
Oh, you know she said, "Hey, somebody stay on the phone. Somebody stay on the phone." The bat phone starts blinking red.
Right. So I don't know where this is going.
Well, let me tell you. I think to remove him, you will have to have Jill in handcuffs.
Mm-hmm.
And Hunter in he's already.
I'm sorry.
He's already. You don't have to worry about it.
Well, they say he's in the meetings in the White House.
He's now on the administration staff.
Well, he's actually there looking for something he left.
Right.
Yeah.
Bubba, I want you.
Seen that
I want
bag?
you to imagine. I want you to imagine. You want this state of Joe Biden to go to the convention and him get up and communicate how he's stepping down and doing what he needs to do to give them a new candidate. Imagine him trying to even walk that out on stage.
Listen, if you give him a teleprompter and you shoot him up with vitamin, B12 or Ritalin or whatever they give him,
whatever that is,
whatever juice they give him,
whatever
he's got to go.
Whatever it is that keeps him from blinking.
Yeah,
right.
That one.
Yeah.
He can get through it. I mean, we saw the day after the debate. Now, when he just has to sit there and talk, he looks like a mid 80-year-old man.
Right.
That ought to be out fishing somewhere.
Right.
But it's interesting. I tell you, it's never a dull moment here in America. The great American democracy experiment.
I laughed later in the day yesterday when I remembered when we played that guy that was on CNN that referred to the debate as Joe Biden doing a cannonball into an empty pool.
Yes, yeah.
That's funny. I mean,
funny.
He goes, last night when our president decided to do a cannonball into an empty pool.
It gave you a vision.
It really did.
I really did.
I could see it.
Even the Dems on the panel laughed at that. That was
you got to admit that was fun.
So I don't know. It's just when I started hearing this, what the emailer referred to and what you referred to yesterday, that hey, because when you and I were interviewing all these people that said they're going to make the change in June, apparently they needed to have already done it because there's states that are big time in play.
Yeah,
that it's too late unless he dies, right?
I don't.
Or the 25th.
Yeah,
I thought he could personally pull his name out and step down, that he didn't have to pass away.
But what does it do with these two states though? That
he could release his delegates.
Yeah,
but I don't think he can change these states.
Right.
And even if the states tried to change it, there would be lawsuits.
Yep.
It would be held up. I mean, I don't know that there's any way you could get it done before the election at this point. I mean, they can't print those things overnight.
Right. Interesting. Bottom of the hour. We'll be back. 866 We Be Big is our number. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
DuPont's been a company that's been around for over 200 years, and they really focus on safety within the company, and they have a lot of innovations that have been brought to automobiles over the years and in the future. And so this is a neat program for me because, you know, I love driving. I love talking about safety, and I love, you know, getting involved with teenagers and, you know, just helping them to be safer drivers out there. So this is a way that we're going to do that. There's a simulator that travels around the country where kids can get behind the wheel of a simulator and sort of take a driving test to see, you know, how their skills are. I mean, one of my opinions these days is that, you know, we're sort of putting a lot of these kids out there a little bit, you know, underexperienced, I guess is the best way to put it.
We felt that way driving, too, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, no offense, because I don't want to get anybody angry, you know, whatever state you live in, but I kind of felt like my driving test was pretty easy. I mean, they gave me the license, and I kind of looked at them like, "Are you serious?" You know?
Yeah, no, it's and that's you're exactly right, and I mean that's not something that we can really control right now. I'd love to get involved with that someday too, but what we can control is just trying to you know, bring something fun for the teenage kids to come out and get more experience and maybe just think about things a little bit more. Talk about, you know, how important it is to buckle up, how many wrecks that there are, you know, in the first 12 months of getting their license. Because right now, over half of the 4 million new licensed teenagers every year are getting in accidents within the first 12 months. So, I mean, that's something that we've got to get down. And I mean, just simple things, buckling up, not you know, talking on the cell phone, you know, while you're driving, you know, through traffic or on the road. And I mean, there's a lot of
like we're about to do.
Yeah, basically all the opposite things of what we're getting ready to do.
Yeah.
But I am a trained professional on a closed course, so let's point that out.
Well, that is true.
Yeah, but Jeff, you're riding with a trained professional, but in a whole nother area, though.
Well, which area is that?
Well, he's got several.
Yeah.
I haven't figured out that one yet.
Yeah. All right, now, do we need to do a break, or are y'all about to get in there now and take off?
Well, we can just hop in here and go right now if you want.
Well, let us take a break. Y'all catch your breath, and Rick, don't we need to come back 5 minutes? Y'all be ready to go, Jeff?
Yeah, we got about 5 minutes to do a commercial break. We'll come back. Also, I assume that there is still some seats available for the fall race at Talladega, and you can find out more by calling 256-362-RACE or go to TalladegaSuperspeedway.com, and on that day, you get to see Jeff out there with a lot of company going door to door. Jeff, we'll be right back, okay?
All right, man, well, we'll get the heater going and warm these tires up and see if we can get this baby rolling.
Sounds good.
I want to see how fast he can get it going.
Oh, he can get it going fast. You know that. We'll come back. Jeff Gordon takes Speedy around Talladega Superspeedway in the pace car. He's going to turn the heater on so Speedy will ride like they ride in discomfort, not comfort. And we found that out, too. We'll be back with Jeff Gordon on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. We're about to go to Jeff Gordon and Speedy in Talladega Superspeedway taking a lap. I'm going to tell y'all something. This Ten Commandments deal in Montgomery is just getting more and more outrageous. There's a moving company now that says that they were coming to move it, and they can't figure out how to move it. And they're all just standing around on national television looking like a bunch of yahoos.
This is my favorite. This guy here with the pole. He's going to try to put a pole up under it. Who's going to lift it up to get it under there?
By the way, he looks just like, no offense, but he does look like True Stories, by the way. Doesn't he look like him? It really is some of the National Bunch. Does he not look like him? Bubba, but admit it. He does kind of look like him. Roxanne from the news department, that's the deal.
They had this plywood all around it earlier, and they had it around propped up sort of against it, and then they took this plywood back down and stood there like, how are we going to do this? And the prayer happening outside. I spent all day yesterday there, a fascinating day. It's really something else to be there and witness the people and their conviction, and the ones that have stayed there in sleeping bags 24 hours a day. They're there praying as this vigil continues. And right now, you should hear the prayer so loud outside. People kneeling, people praying, watching what they're going to do. It is going to be moved inside the judicial building. There are only 2 doors, and I was there where you could get it out. And they were like, hey, if they try to do that, we'll be kneeling and hundreds of people will be going to jail. So then moving it inside the building will prevent that from happening. But it does look like they're having a little bit of difficulty getting that done.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm going to have to tell my man there that crowbar is not going to help you with that.
I bet if you take a spark, you really got to use the bathroom.
Hey, Speedy, you're
Hey,
on.
buddy.
You're We're back. Thanks for being with us today. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up here as we get you ready for the 4th of July tomorrow, and hopefully you got a great weekend plan. A lot of you taking the whole week off this week. Relief Factor, I hope you have that with you. I'm going to tell you, when we went to the beach last week, Relief Factor was in the shaving kit, baby. It is all natural, and the old aging process can beat on you pretty good. But even if you're not aging, you just kind of overexert yourself. If inflammation is the problem, what about 4 botanicals that have been studied for a long time, knowing that they can help the body's inflammatory response? These scientists that were working on the aging process said, what if we put them all together in a little, almost like the Avengers, a little super pack of inflammation, naturally fighting for the body, and voila, Relief Factor was born. Over 1 million people have tried it. 70% of those say the results are so wonderful, they're continuing, like me, to take it every day. Take 2 packs a day on just normal maintenance, and then if I have something bother me, I'll throw a 3rd one in. But again, it's all natural. A lot of things out there that are to help us fight pain, they were never created to be taken every day like a supplement or a vitamin, and they have bad side effects if they're overused. So with this, it's all natural. You can take it every day. So why don't you join the over 1 million of us that are using Relief Factor by going to relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF. As a fan of this show, you're going to save on your first order. So be sure they know that. relieffactor.com or 1-800-4RELIEF. And, of course, you can always go to the sponsor button and look there under the link. We're doing these flashbacks now on the YouTube channel. And if you're not enjoying that, please do, even if you catch it later, because we have a listener that's apparently archived all the years of us on Turner South. That was 3 years, and so we'll look up, and it's almost like a time capsule.
Yeah.
And we can see ourselves at different ages. And we've captured one Bill Bubba Bussy today. And let me tell you, he came into work like he liked it, whatever day this was.
All he needs
I thought we had
gold chain.
I thought we had Rascal Flats on.
Yeah, remember you were mistaken for the lead singer. What's his
Gary
name?
Laveau.
Yes, something like that. Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Hey, say it, Adler. What's his first name?
Yeah.
I mean his last name.
Well, it looks like it's spelled, and I don't know.
Lavox.
Is this really his?
Laveau.
Is it really his last name?
Oh, I don't know.
Because that actually almost, if you look at that and you go French, it would be the voice.
That's true.
So I don't know. But anyway, Levo.
Bubba, do I say a gold chain or not?
No.
That's all you're missing.
Were you done? Were you done with the gold chain then?
Oh yeah.
I'm begging for
Got
the
my
stash to come
stash.
back. I'm just begging.
Look, he's got his hair. He's got it highlighted and colored. He's got his mustache perfectly.
Yeah, I should have sold space on that forehead.
Yeah, you could put a
I
website.
could have rented that out.
Got a shirt like no other.
Look at that.
I still
shirt.
got that shirt.
Can't you see him, Greg?
Well,
What,
I may wear it next week.
Greg, what about him meeting you and welcoming you to the club?
Come on in.
Come on in. We got Ricky Ricardo tonight.
Okay, bars over there. Bars over there.
You know, that's a standard fat person move. You change everything but lose weight. You think somehow that's going to fix it.
I'm going to get to that last.
Yeah.
I'm going to try these other things.
I'm going to do a makeover.
I'm
going to
do
lose any
hair,
weight?
different teeth. We'll do all that.
I'm doing a makeover. You're going to drop some weight?
Clothes?
No. Going to see if I can find a new way to hide it.
Yep.
No doubt about it. So that's fantastic. Right? He's Glenn Fry. You compared him to Glenn Fry.
That's what Bubba said in an email.
Yeah, that's funny right there.
Oh, it was my Smuggler's Blues.
Smuggler's
Blues.
That's
right. Yeah, that's Miami Vice.
Look, I'd take the Glenn Fry look.
Sure. Well, you know what? You do have it. Except one thing, the thing you just mentioned.
Yeah, it looks like Glenn Fry, who's had a bad allergy attack.
These flashbacks, man. All of us will look at and go, "Is that what you went with that day?"
Yeah. Or to what Bubba just said. Oh, I'll still have that shirt.
Right. Yep. It is shocking how many shirts we still have.
I don't know if it's going to make the cut and the move or not. We'll see.
So just kind of.
It is sad, if I could, when my boys use my closet as their thrift store.
Yeah.
It's bad.
I know.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dad, that's come back in style. Can I wear it?
Yeah.
Seriously, I don't think the thrift stores around us are going to be able to deal with the volume that we're dishing out.
No.
Betty said the other day she's like on a first name basis with everybody there, and they're going to add a whole new wing.
Yeah. So it's funny you said that because some of the discussion last week with the kids, they all of them would say, "Yeah, I went thrifting."
That's all. It's what they
and
do.
I'm like, "What?" And they all were talking about and were wearing things they got from thrift stores.
Yeah.
Don't you think it was kind of like our trade day?
Yeah, I guess so.
Mine go maybe twice a week, and they'll grab some stuff.
You know, I hadn't been to trade day in 35 years. I need to go.
Well,
speaking of that, I'm overdue.
Yeah. And go on a real hot day too, when it's just smoking hot.
Well, I'll get there so early. You know?
Right.
I'll be out of there by the time the sun comes
There's
up.
nothing like eating a corn dog over from a food truck in 96 degrees, and humidity of 105. Finishing the Biden thing, and one of you mentioned this. There was a story from the Daily Mail today says that Biden's facing mutiny.
Oh, yeah.
25
mutiny.
Democrats prepared a call for him to step aside.
See how many of those Democrats are running for re-election.
Right.
That's your problem.
And
right there.
one of them uses the term, the dam has broken.
Yeah.
There's no more wondering what. And then this thing that y'all touched on, I don't know how that's going to go because of all the things we said, but y'all touched on this. Is Joe Biden, did I see that right yesterday that, we were told he had a cold.
Yeah.
That was his official administration excuse. Then
that's what KJP told us from the briefing.
I've
he
seen
had a
symptoms of colds, and it doesn't involve getting
That's
hung
usually
up mentally.
a
and
runny
neutral,
nose.
and you can't get out.
Yeah. Now he is saying, well, he almost fell asleep on stage because he did not listen to his staff and he was traveling the world when they told him not to do this.
He's blaming it on back-to-back trips to Europe, which he did have a week before.
Correct.
Remember, he's been held up at Camp David practicing for, 6-7 days.
Yeah.
Do you realize how sleepy you have to be to fall asleep during a debate that you're participating in?
No matter what has happened.
Yeah.
And the other
Re-election debate.
And I mean,
pretty big. Yeah.
It's a pretty lively debate. You got Trump there. I mean, it's
Right.
whether you're on his side or against him, it's going to be lively. It'd be hard to go to sleep. I mean, we're not talking about he's dealing with, some of these other great candidates we've had over the years. Now, if it had been Bob Dole, you might,
yeah, right. Well, but you go back,
Mitt Romney.
So true. Oh boy, you snooze city. But you were, and I hate to say it, Ben Carson.
Yeah,
I love
Ben.
Ben.
Ben's very
I love whispering Ben, but he'll put you to sleep.
Yeah.
Well, you would probably give out from listening so hard.
Right.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
But think about let's take the
Love Ben.
Let's say the president is making the legitimate excuse, which he's not, but let's say he is. Well, this is still a problem because any of you out there, and there's many of you, you've traveled, you've gone to Europe, you've come back. If you're the leader of the free world, are you telling me now you can't go to Europe and have a 6 to 7 day recovery and stay awake during the debate? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Am I supposed to feel good about that?
Yeah.
Let's say that we take your excuse and make it legit. Oh, you couldn't take 6-7 days and recover from a trip to Europe to do a presidential debate? Am I supposed to feel better?
Yeah. That's called a flag.
Isn't that evidence you shouldn't be president?
Yes.
Yeah. And haven't you made our case?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does the president need to travel a lot?
If he's confused
Right.
and can't stay awake during a live debate on national TV, I would hate to try to keep him awake during, say, a nuclear attack.
Correct.
It's
come
like
on.
falling asleep if you're a pitcher and you're on the mound.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, an outfielder, you could see it. The pitcher and catcher.
So I know that Biden's trying to do his own thing. I would stop him because this narrative actually doesn't help anything.
No,
this little story he's coming
That's
with.
all you got.
And then it's not what happened. And then you go back.
Well, he had a cold, right?
Helmsley said it this week. We've been saying it on and off for years here. Now you're starting to be offended that they think we're this stupid.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
for sure.
my goodness. I mean, this has got to be the dumbest thing that any of us have heard. How y'all are not just admitting the man's in trouble. We all know he is.
Think about this. If you're over on the Democratic side, usually you can put out something, and the media will take it and run with it. They'll be your mouthpiece, and they know the game. Hey, we said it. You repeat it. We say it enough. It becomes true.
Right.
But it's just so obvious now. Even they go, the paper boy's making fun of me for saying he's got it together. We just can't keep going down this path.
We're done playing the game. Okay, the jig is up. Okay, Y'all come on out. They got us.
You
okay.
won't get Jill Biden out of that White House, though. I did not know. You know, when Betty was in D.C. one time, they were in Georgetown shopping, and they shut everything down because Jill Biden came to shop. I mean, Secret Service blocked the road. I mean, she had the whole place herself. And they were next door, in the next store. And, you know, that you kind of get addicted to being able to have that power.
Sure.
I mean, I think we all would like to think, no, not me, but it's very easy to do that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And,
I mean,
hey, you'd have better luck getting her out of there. I mean, you'd have better luck getting a cat off a fresh-made bed. You know, I mean, it's going to be something, I tell you.
Let's go phone calls coming back. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Topics are on the board. All 10 lines are available. America, let's chat with you. Call us now. We'll chat with you when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You with that?
I think if you take a spark, you really got to use the bathroom.
Hey, Speedy, you're on.
Hey, buddy.
You're on. Did you just say spark and go into the bathroom?
We'll get back.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jeff just got one, so he's ready.
Speedy,
are you in the car?
Are you trying to sell Jeff Advocare now? Will you stop at nothing?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, what the hell has happened?
But Speedy, what happened?
Well, you know, we're in here with the boys, and so, you know, the boys will play a little bit, and we're riding around the track right now. We're coasting at about 110, and not really sure, but I think did our affiliate in Birmingham just go off the air? I'm not real sure. We had us, and now we're gone. But
I don't know.
Anyway,
yeah, no, we're on in Birmingham.
We're on. Okay. Well, Jeff decided that he would let us know where the high groove is in turns 3 and 4, and we were literally 1 foot from the wall, and he wanted to show us where a bump was in the track, and when we hit the bump, we lost our frequency. But we have just turned through turn 2, and now we're on the back stretch, and he's explaining to us exactly how to get around the track. Right now we're at about 120, and we're going through the back stretch, and we're kind of in the middle lane. And now, will you show us the high groove again, Jeff?
How fast is he going,
what
Speedy?
he's doing is he's going high, and I'm talking about real high. I could reach out right now and touch the wall. Now, Jeff, we're in the middle of 3 and 4 here. Is this where it gets crazy? Yeah, here comes the big bump. Hold on tight.
Here it goes.
Oh, my gosh. All right, so now we're hitting. Oh, my God. Wow. I mean, we're so close to the wall. Now, he kind of to describe to us how the car likes to drive. When we get into to turn 2, I want him to try it again. We were going about 85 miles an hour, and the car wants to fall down to the bottom lane.
Oh,
but
my
he
gosh.
says when you get up to about 125, 130, the car automatically wants to go up the track. And so he just decided to let go of the wheel, and the car just went all the way to the wall. All right, so now we're going. He's got 2. We're going into the wall. All right, he got it. Okay.
Hey,
he
Speedy.
just let go of the wheel, by the way.
Hey, Speedy, has it dawned on you that you are going around Talladega with Jeff Gordon driving you? I mean, because it just dawned on me how huge that is.
Yeah, and here's what's so funny, you know, now that me and Jeff are boys, you know,
Sure.
we're kind of just hanging out, and I've forgotten that Jeff is driving me around the track.
So
you know, we kind of just started talking a few seconds ago, and I do it now. What?
We're gonna make a pit stop. We act like we're going on pit road.
Okay.
Oh, that's
All right,
cool.
now Jeff is playing now. So now he's gone down to the bottom lane. Okay, all right, we're waving to the back car. All right, we're waving, so we'll slow down. All right, so we're waving, and we're not going to slow down, though. Okay. What now?
I run wide open right to about here, and then I.
Oh, my God! Oh, my gosh. We went from 120 to now 40 miles an hour in a oh, my gosh. All right.
I want to break the pit road speed.
All right, now, would you show me how it is to come out of the pot?
Making a point.
Get into a
Hey,
pit box
Speedy,
over
tell him
here.
I was going 125.
Hold on, let me get it out, okay? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm out. Hold on, let me get out. Okay, now I'm back in. Okay, now that's been 15 seconds. All right, go. Clear. Okay, just stay in it.
Do you hear his pill out? Stay in it!
Stay in it. All right, now we're had to kill the pace car, by the way. Who cares?
Look.
Grant Lynch is, he went back to the office so he didn't have to say anything, so who cares?
Look, it's just a pace car.
All right, now we've come off pit road, and we're up to 90 to 100. Now we're at 100. We're in turn 1 now, and he's low. He's getting his speed up. Of course, he let go of the wheel again. Jeff, could you please hang on to that wheel, please?
10 and 2.
Right, and he's driving with one hand at 120, like it's just nothing. So now we're in the middle of turn 2 now, Rick.
Oh my gosh.
And now we're entering the back stretch where he tells me it's best to stay low and push the cars high so they have farther to drive, but he is gouging it. We're now at 125, and we're up high on the back stretch. We're going into turn number 3 here, so he wants to position himself. And so here he is. He's up high again. Jeff, okay, now he's in the middle. Oh, my gosh. We almost. Oh, okay, he said oh, my gosh, I can't talk. He acted like we were going to go high, and he went low and literally turned the car sideways. But we're okay. We're fine. Now we've basically turned 3 and 4.
What does it feel to be like Jeff's toy right now, Speedy?
Yeah.
Phone calls. If you want to join us, you can. The real Greg Burgess taking phone calls right now. We got some ready to go. We'd love for you to join us as well. So looking ahead at upcoming events, you can go check them out. If you're looking for this weekend, Sunday night, Brian Gunn is in beautiful Blue Springs, Mississippi, from themanchurch.com with their next Man Church. Ellistown Baptist Church. If you want to be part of that, men, get plugged into the men's discipleship strategy from themanchurch.com. Be with Brian Gunn in Blue Springs, Mississippi, coming up Sunday night. Looking ahead, the 14th of July, I'll be at Village Church in Wetumpka, Alabama. That event is sold out, but looking forward to seeing all of you that will be there. Looking ahead to the 19th, Speedy and Greg emceeing Nashville to Birmingham, the story behind the songs. These incredible songwriters will be there performing their songs, telling the stories behind those songs. It'll be at the Finnick, 2nd Avenue South, downtown Birmingham, in the land of 104.7 WZZK. You can get your tickets by using the information at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. Speedy and Greg will be the MCs, and it benefits Rainbow Omega. So an outstanding organization, and you can be helping great cause while enjoying great music and a great evening together with Speedy and Greg on the 19th of July. On the 20th, Orange, Texas. First Baptist Church is doing a one-day man church. It means that we'll have 2 of our speakers there. Rich Wingo and I will travel to Orange, Tennessee, be there on the 20th. That we'll do a little half-day together with all the men there, and you can join us. Find those details at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. To the phones we go. If you want to join us, you can. Let's go to Paul out of Georgia. Paul, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
We're great. I hope you're okay.
Awesome. Well, first off, congratulations on 30 years. Going to miss you guys.
Thank you. You're very
I've
kind.
been watching Yes, sir. I've been watching the flashbacks on YouTube, and I was not listening when you guys had Mickey Dean on a daily basis. But, man, I've been looking him up. He was a funny guy.
Yes,
funny
he was.
Guy.
So, he wasn't daily, but he was a regular coming around.
Yeah, he was on a lot. He would come to the events. It's interesting you did that. You know, Bubba and I were looking up, and sadly, I mean, the good thing about, being in our 31st year is all the things that are obvious. The sad thing is, man, every time we see a flashback, it seems like there's someone in that flashback that has already gone on into glory. But I actually had somebody at church Sunday, did the same thing you just did, came up to me and said, you know what, I forgot how funny Mickey Dean was. And we started trading Mickey Dean bits back and forth and just laughed our heads off. He was an outstanding storyteller and a very, very funny man.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, whatever happened to that JT fella? He was pretty funny himself.
Bubba and I, we actually grieve over the fact that we could not find a way to retain JT on our team. Let me tell you something. He's still working. He actually does his own show with another company. Now,
and he voice tracks around the country on different stations.
You can hear him.
Different day parts.
You can hear him everywhere. So he's still in the business. We still keep in touch with him, and that's another really, really funny guy.
I put it under a regret.
Yeah, I do too.
I wish we could have kept JT. He was a lot of fun. Rick, when you think about Mickey Dean, James Gregory, and Tim Wilson,
wow,
who all were on the show quite a bit.
Wow.
That's a lot of comedy right there. And I agree with you, sir. Mickey Dean never got the
James Gregory too.
He said that.
Did he? I'm sorry, I missed that.
James Gregory, Tim Wilson, and Mickey Dean.
Okay, I missed James. Sorry.
I thought for a minute I was Joe Biden.
I pulled a
I'm
Biden.
sorry.
I did too.
So
who was I?
Mickey Dean to me was as funny as anybody I've ever been around.
Yeah.
Personally, on stage, his delivery, he never got to the level nationally I think he should have, but I think it was because he chose the workload that he wanted to be under to do local events and he didn't want to hit the road and tour the country like James Gregory did at that pace, I don't think.
Yeah, and you and that's a hard life.
But, it's very hard. Yeah, very hard.
But he was, he walked up to Bubba and me at a car lot remote, probably within the first week that Bubba and I were on in Birmingham, and said, hey, one of my sons told me that I need to meet y'all and we need to work together.
Well, I told him, I said, I know who you are. You may not know who we are, but I'm such a fan, and I've heard you for many, many years on the radio at different places, and, man, we would love to have you on.
Yeah.
And we took off from there.
Yep, had a lot of fun together. Let's go to
the cruises. Gosh, they were funny.
The cruises.
Oh,
his bit about his room at the bottom of the ship.
He wrote that on the cruise, all that material. It was funny.
The line that killed me, he said, well, you've seen what they have Rick and Bubba staying in. He said, I'm not trying to say that my room's at the bottom of the boat, but the floor has a V in it.
Yeah.
And a rotor shaft going through it.
And a picture of y'all's room.
That's right. In my room was a picture of Rick and Bubba's room.
Honestly, on that, because I had never been on a cruise. I'd never been on a cruise ship.
Yeah.
And when they came to us wanting to do that, and I said, well, okay, that'll be fun. It was something we hadn't done. And they showed us the room I was in. And I'd always heard people talk about how small the cabins were. And I thought, well, they're just full of it. This thing is big as my house up here. I mean, I got this big old bathroom and this, and there's a guy living in the closet that waits on us hand and foot. And,
we had a little bit of a different experience.
Yeah,
we had
no idea.
A little bit of different experience. Richard in Alabama.
Your room and my room was the whole floor.
It was.
And I had no idea.
Look, it had a nice view, too.
Yeah, sure it did.
Richard, go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
So since Greg is on the phone, next segment, I need him to check his notes and tell us what Biden's going to win in November. And I'm going to help Helms out. And for Bubba's mustache, I think we need to do a keep it or coast it.
It's been coasted already.
I didn't understand the Greg comment.
He said check his notes because I guess he thinks Illuminati or somebody's running everything.
Okay.
Does he think that's what it is?
I thought he said something about me.
He did. He asked you, he said, you like keep it or coaster, so maybe we can do a keep it or coaster on Bubba's mustache.
That's a good decode on Greg, Speedy.
I think that's what it is.
I can vote.
Did you follow that at all?
Yeah.
I didn't follow.
Well, I didn't when he said it, but Speedy's explanation made sense. And now I think that's what he meant.
Okay, good. Let's go to Bam in Florida. Bam, go ahead.
Bam.
Hey guys, ironically enough, I'm actually kin to Mickey Dean, so it's funny that was that came up this couple of minutes ago. I remember my dad talking about him, and he loved him so much, and he came to a family reunion one time when I was a kid. Sorry, and it was just such a big deal. But anyway, I called because like the smartest man that I know in my life is like an ex-father-in-law to me. And he is such a Biden guy, just so Biden. Just and his thing, and you guys are my like political news source. I'll be honest with you, I don't look anywhere else really. So
there's no need.
Why should you? Yeah.
There's no need to.
What's that?
I said there's really no need to. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But he said today, he said in 2022 election, Biden may have been the only Democrat able to beat Donald. But in the 2024 election, Biden may be the only Democrat who could lose to Donald.
Yeah.
So I just want to get your take.
Well, your ex-father-in-law probably, he doesn't seem to have a lot of wisdom, but in that, as far as voting for Biden ever, but he probably makes a point that most Democrats are thinking in places they don't talk about.
Well,
at one time, he was the only one that could beat him, and now he's probably the only one that would lose to him.
If you believe the polls, Michelle Obama is your pick.
Yep.
Everybody else is too close to call.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So looking, we talk a lot here on the program about stats, and let's face it, we all like stats. This one is not a good stat at all. I don't think it will surprise you, but did you know that right now when you're talking about the horrors of pornography and how it wreaks havoc, not just on any marriage, but sadly on marriages that claim to be Christian marriages and families, almost 70% of men who claim to be men of faith, they claim to be Christians, 70%, and 33% of women who claim to be Christians are viewing pornography on a regular basis. Average age of exposure is going to be shocking to you, but maybe sadly not surprising, 9 years old. We're not talking about seeing someone with very little clothing on. Unfortunately, we're talking about violent, hardcore, really horrible stuff that children should never see, and frankly, none of us should ever see. 56% of all divorce cases, this is the problem, is someone in the marriage is watching porn, and it was the major contributing factor. Well, one way to take this on is to get aggressive, and I have good news today. If you would like to remove this from your home or from your life, or maybe never let it in, Victory, the app by Covenant Eyes, is a very powerful tool, and it will help you if you're serious about this. Go to covenanteyes.com. You can use the promo code RICK for 30 days for free, and you can also click on the link that we have. Accountability is the key component, and this does provide accountability in your own life and in each other's life if it's inside your family or your marriage. So covenanteyes.com, get 30 days for free with a promo code RICK, and start maybe taking the first step or maybe the most aggressive step you've ever taken to keep it out of your life or remove it from your life with covenanteyes.com.
Yeah, do you feel like this is a toy right now?
It's absolutely. You can do about anything with this thing at 120 miles an hour when you've been running all day at 190.
Which on the steering wheel, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Neither does mine anymore.
All right, so Jeff, we're going into turn number one.
Speedy, I like to see him lock it down.
What are you thinking right now in the race? Yeah, now he wants to hold the. Let me hold the phone, Jeff. Would you steer, please?
Sorry. Yeah, this is a pretty rough track, really high bank, very fast track. You get up to speed. Once you get up to speed, you're watching your mirror, make sure nobody gets a run on you. You're trying to draft off the car in front of you. Of course, we're leading, so we don't have to draft off each other. And, you basically, they've got that yellow line rule now, so you got to really protect the inside because that's where everybody wants to pass. That's where you get knocked out of the draft. And, basically right now we're just, going to run as fast as we can, wide open down the back straightaway, head into turn 3, put it right down on the bottom of the racetrack, shortest, fastest way around the racetrack. Unless you got a guy behind you looking high, you'll just move up in front of him, block him a little bit. So you'll actually watch the mirror more here than you'll probably watch what's going on in front of you. The mirror is the most important thing. Coming off of turn 4, there are a lot of little dips and bumps, and this trial was one of the coolest ones. It's wide, cars 4 or 5 wide here, and you just let the car float. You barely even have to turn the wheel here and just let it drift back out to the start-finish line, and hope you see the checkered flags on the last lap.
Wow. So now we're back to the start-finish line.
How about we just went around the track with Jeff Gordon?
Yeah, you did, by the way.
Hey, is Chris getting all this on video, Speedy?
Oh, well, of course. Yeah, we've got some behind-the-scenes action when we were off the air that you're going to absolutely love. We were just hanging out. Now, Jeff, look, I just feel like that
we want to see what it's like to go spin through the grass down the front.
Yeah. He's going to the grass. Oh, okay, never mind. He bluffed us there.
Yeah.
Jeff,
Tell him get out there and do a donut. Grant won't care.
I don't want to say anything, but being in the driving experience and going over 160, I feel like maybe I could show you a couple of places you really need to be on the track. I mean, like maybe I think here up high and then going down low, would that help a little bit?
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
I mean, I could always.
30 seconds.
Okay. I won't. I was thinking maybe I should drive you around the track, but maybe not. Okay.
Drive myself without any hands on the steering wheel and ride with you.
Hey, Speedy, please let Jeff know how much we appreciate letting us have this exclusive today. It's been awesome.
And tell him we're available for lunch if you ain't got to rush off.
Yeah. The guys say, look, if you don't have to
We'll
fly
wrap
back,
the governor up
for lunch, but we can just keep driving until then. Now, when you come to a place and you test like this, I mean, do you basically just...
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back 6 minutes past the hour from the Big Boy Studio on the bleeding edge of technology. So as you heard, the gang is all here. I want to remind you, heading into the 4th of July, it's America's 248th birthday. So wherever you are, at the beach, at the lake, spending time with family, celebrating at the American Village, get your red, white, and blue on, fly the flag, sing the national anthem, show pride in our country on Independence Day and every day. That's from our friends at the American Village. And that's one thing that Sherry and I are considering, because we know we hadn't decided what we're going to do. We might go check out the fireworks down there and go see all that. Hear a founding father or two speak.
Come on.
You know, have those actors that play all that there.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a cool celebration. Bubba, we were playing, if you weren't watching on YouTube, you heard the bed music there from the supergroup Heart. And unfortunately, some sad news for Heart fans. Did not know, by the way, that this singer was 74.
Yeah, Ann Wilson, 74, reveals she is battling cancer, and the band was getting ready for an upcoming tour. She's saying it's merely a pause. She will go undergo chemotherapy after having surgery. She posted online, I recently underwent an operation to remove something that turns out to be cancerous. The operation was successful. I'm feeling great, but the doctors are advising me to undergo a course of preventative chemotherapy, and I've decided to do it. Wilson said the doctors had advised her to take the rest of the year off, away from the stage, in order to fully recover. And in doing that, Hart will have to cancel the Royal Flush Tour alongside Cheap Trick, which was slated to begin on July the 30th in Cleveland and run through the end of the year.
Okay, so it looks like they think that she can recover from this. She's 74, though. I mean,
Right.
you take a year off. I did not know that the Wilson sisters, I don't know what the difference between Nancy and Ann, their ages are, but I didn't know that Ann Wilson was 74 years old.
No, I didn't either. But, you have to think about our age. And
if you
that's
think
right.
about
I was watching that. I mean, I was listening to them as a teenager.
Of course.
Listen, they had a run in the
Good point.
80s, but they originally were in the 70s,
I
which I
know.
think was the better music.
It was.
From the 70s. The other was good at the time. I'm not.
Wait a minute. What a shocker. You don't like the pop version of a rock band when they put out the
They
pop
were a
songs.
pretty hard rock. She was one of the better female rock singers.
And guitarists, too.
Oh, yeah, she's good.
She can play.
She's really
She's
good.
70. Nancy is 70.
Okay. Wow.
But
that's weird.
But yeah, all their old stuff from the 70s gets played still constantly.
And it's
What's your favorite song?
I was going to
like
ask you.
Heartless.
I was going to ask you the
Pretty
same
good.
thing. Probably
From a rock, from a jamming standpoint.
Crazy.
From a Magic Man, from a riff
Magic
standpoint,
Man
is
good.
fantastic.
Even it up. Even it up.
Yeah, that's good. I like that one too. Where are you on Barracuda that I play?
Barracuda's good.
Barracuda.
Listen,
big guitar band.
if it comes on the radio, I'll turn it up.
It's a good Guitar Hero song too, by the way.
Yeah,
If you never
their
done it.
80s stuff at the time, I enjoyed it. I mean, but I like those.
You
stuff.
didn't like their 80s
I didn't
stuff.
hate it back then. That wasn't bad.
You liked the one about her picking up that guy and going off
I
and
ain't
getting
talking about that.
pregnant?
I'm
You didn't like
talking
that one,
about
did you?
What was the other one?
I love when y'all get to talk.
No, yeah, that was my least favorite of all.
I mean, it was. But what was the one Alone? That was kind of good.
Alone. They claim that's one of their biggest.
That's
hits.
when they came back. That's when they did their deal where they.
Yeah, that part was okay.
Yeah. Now, what about how'd you? Now I can't believe you're not commenting on it. And now because she looks
She
like
got large.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
You didn't even have to.
I
you didn't- you
cannot
didn't even have to say
believe
That was also a difference between the 70s and 80s, not just the music.
what was.
In the 70s, she was a lot smaller than she was in the 80s.
Greg.
Not that anybody cares. I'm just if you brought it up, I was just commenting.
Do you remember? Do you remember the time you went to at Six Flags? Or was it Lisa that went? Somebody went and they said,
Oh no, it was Chuck.
That's what it was. And he was like, "Wow."
Yeah. He's like, "Hey."
I mean, there's put
Still
on a few
singing.
pounds, and then there's wow.
Yeah.
But and that became a problem. I remember people were giving her a hard time about it, and they
She can sing.
She did a lot, Bubba, to speak for the heavy community,
right?
Saying that we shouldn't be judged by our
you mean the gravity challenge?
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've learned a lot about music and bands from y'all over the years. And I mistakenly one time said, "What's the best female band?" And you said, "Well, they were actually the front. There was
it wasn't a full female
wasn't a
band.
full female
Yeah,
band.
yeah.
But as far as female lead singers and this,
she's up
there. She's
I
up
mean,
there.
would you put Hart in the top three?
She's fantastic. Yeah,
Absolutely.
very talented. And as Adler pointed out, her sister very talented.
Right ahead
as well.
of the Go-Go's.
You know how sometimes when you see
An expose.
right. She wasn't just somebody that set up and played
And Banana Rama.
Vixen.
But Nancy was not one of those that got up there and just played chords. I mean, she could
she's
could wail.
good.
Yeah,
There's. I like Alone and all that, but their 70 music is. I mean, that's bringing the rock.
Hey, and they know the Spice Girls, do they, Bubba?
Oh well, look, they're a solid number one. Everybody else is is battling for two.
Well,
what are you talking about?
Now, this is not like we
Tell
said.
you what I want.
You're saying female singers.
Yeah,
this is
but-
not a female band because it's a combination of men and women.
Right,
It's
yeah.
a rock
Which-
band had two
which
chicks in it.
It's
Yeah.
Thank you, Greg.
Yeah,
It's one way to put it.
and that's
How do
something
you
that
compare
y'all-
them to ABBA?
That's not even close.
Not
That's
even
not
close.
saying
Not
ABBA.
even close. Not
Bubba,
even close.
Bubba.
How about
How about
ABBA?
Ace of Base?
How about this?
Oh my God.
ABBA could not wear one of Ann Wilson's large outfits. That I mean,
Well, they could.
Well, they could.
Hey, Bubba,
share it.
You could put the whole band in there.
Bubba, it's working. Keep going. Keep bringing stuff up. It's getting mad.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, that's blasphemy.
I know what you're doing.
Rick, that's blasphemy.
You cannot compare ABBA to Heart. It's not allowed. No one in
Take a chance. Take a chance.
You don't get hurt.
I thought he tripped. I looked up to make sure you were still sitting
That
there.
was my Joe Biden impression.
So, but she says so. And I hate to go down this road, but our minds just think like this. The thing I thought about your Cheap Trick, and you're opening for a lot of people still, and you still do some on your own.
And this is going to be a big tour for you. I mean, this is going to have a big payday to it.
How does this affect you? Are you
Just now through December. I mean, you're gonna rack up and then start the year on vacation. So
right. I guess it's.
Surely they got to guarantee.
I guess it's in the contract. If one of the people in Heart gets to where they can't physically go on, you're probably just out of the gig.
Well, like she said, they're going to push pause on it, so they may pick it up first of the year.
So she's going to come back after recovering from cancer and chemotherapy at 75 and go on tour again.
That's what she said.
Right.
But listen,
Maybe.
We've talked about it. The most addicting drug on the planet is applause.
Yeah.
And if there's any way she can get on stage, she will.
It looks like
But also don't overlook money.
Yeah.
Because like I said, these bands are getting paid well right now.
It looks like Cheap Trick is doing their kind of their own thing and touring with.
I think there were limited dates anyway. That them
Right.
and they weren't on every show.
But right now they're doing a lot of stuff with Journey and Def Leppard.
Yeah, that's right. And I like Cheap Trick. They would hit that level. There's about 3 or 4 songs I really like. Saw them live that time open for RL Speedwagon. They were really good live.
Good. Yeah.
The singer, and he can still sing. Even at his age now, he can still hit them notes.
I told y'all this story before, and I guess it probably would have been the 80s when they were having their big comeback doing Alone and all that. I told y'all the story when they came to Birmingham around Thanksgiving, and they got here actually on Thanksgiving, and the show, I guess, was the next night, and Andy Blanks ended up driving them around town in a limo.
Oh, that's right.
They wanted to go see. He was working at a hotel.
That's
and he was like the ones in charge.
Takes you to the airport.
Takes you to the airport, does all that stuff. And he goes, and all of a sudden I realized that I'm sitting there, and Nancy Wilson comes down and asks me, hey, what's going on? Is there anything to do in Birmingham? He's like, well, I mean, he said, I was one of the scrubs, so I was working on Thanksgiving. And they were like, hey, would you just drive us around, show us Birmingham? And he said, I did. And he said, they were very, very nice.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Did they go to Vulcan?
Yes, I asked him. I said, how'd they like Vulcan? He said they went up there and looked off. They liked it a lot.
They said,
pretty big on it,
You know, not everybody's familiar with the Roman god of fortune.
Right. Nope. And he asked him, he said, what is it like to have to be right now on Thanksgiving, just in some hotel? And they said, we feel alone. We'll come back. So Ann Wilson is battling cancer, but it looks like the surgery was a success, but she's going to take chemo and cancel the tour, the Royal Flush Tour. So if you had tickets to that, it's not going to happen. May happen at a different time, but not now.
Who did you tell me is playing in the Sphere in Las Vegas?
That would be the Eagles.
Oh,
yeah.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
There you go.
It's a he. It's a Kevin. Cast a spell 2 years ago to scare off the monster so it would not be caught by a visiting Swedish scientist. But since the scientist is no longer a threat, he said, it's now time for Nessie to come and show herself. So the question I have, Rick, if you put a hex on the Loch Ness Monster, not so it wouldn't be found. I mean, it's been a mystery for a long time, not just the last 2 years. So I don't understand what are they saying that this Swedish professor was really going to, was bringing a lot of high-tech equipment and really going to close the door on this thing, or what?
Let me get this straight. I want to be sure I'm on the same page here. We've got first of all, someone claiming to be a witch.
Yes.
A white witch, of course.
Yes.
And this person had put a spell on the Loch Ness Monster so we wouldn't see it, and now the spell's being removed so we can all see it again? Yes. Am I right?
Yes.
But you said it's only been the last 2 years, and they've been seeing Loch Ness since some of those scary old black and white photos?
Well, Rick, it says that sightings of the monster really did not start until the 1930s when they built a road that went around the side of the loch. These days, of course, there are numerous websites, webcams, and various other things, underwater and on top of the water, internet cameras looking for the Loch Ness Monster.
Y'all, the Loch Ness Monster would really have to have a lifespan here unless it produced some offspring. I mean, we've been seeing it since
Which
the 30s.
means there's two.
Yeah. I don't know what the lifespan of a Loch Ness Monster is. Does anybody have any research on that? Because there's a lot of people thought it was a dinosaur that had made the cut. But now you're going back to the Ice Age, which is quite a survival there. So there has to be some kind of offspring involved, which, as you said, which is true, that have to be two. And now these are the children we continue to see until they were hexed by the witch.
Rick, no proof that the Loch Ness Monster actually exists. It very possibly could be a very creative campaign by the old Loch Ness Chamber of Commerce. Who knows?
Yeah.
Now, I've seen some of the footage. Some of it is a little disturbing, but you can't believe everything you see, as we know.
Well, again, on all these things, and I hate to relive an old Rick and Bubba bit, but, this Bigfoot, Loch Ness, abominable, I mean, you have to believe that we just hadn't quite been able to land one. And we land all kinds of stuff. I mean, we find the most minute species of insect, and we just haven't been able to see one in range, knock it down with a dart or whatever, and bring one in. And you realize we're saying basically we can't find a dinosaur.
Well, Rick, I think when you look at the ocean, how big it is and how deep it is, we really know less about the bottom of the ocean than we do the moon.
That is true.
But, you would think that eventually somebody would, hook this thing on something, or it'd get tangled up in something, or,
I mean, Bubba, it's not like trying to find, a starfish. I mean, this is a dinosaur.
Right. Right.
I mean, it's not, we're able to find parameciums, okay, and document them.
Well, I know back.
Thank y'all. Good night.
Back in the, was it the 70s? And you hear about it every now and then that some fishermen will hook a fish they thought was extinct or something.
Yeah.
But that's out in the open sea. Now I know the Loch Ness is a big lake, but it's still a lake.
It's a dinosaur.
Yeah, a swimming dinosaur.
Right. And all we hear is how big Bigfoot is, but we can't ever see him good enough to bring him in. And I mean...
And to me, even the abominable snowman, which would basically be Bigfoot in the mountains.
Yes.
You could see the great Yeti.
Yeah.
You could...
The Yeti reference!
I mean, you could see on some of these mountaintops how something like that might happen. But
Yeah.
I mean,
we've had a guy on the show who had a pretty incredible Bigfoot story. It really is.
Rick, sure.
But I just. Minutes past the hour. You remember that one now, don't you, Speedy? You remember that one, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's when
brings back so many memories.
That's when they roared back.
Yeah.
So,
hold on, don't you let this hit now. Let it hit.
Good song. Well, this is also, and y'all know what I'm talking about, when a band starts to age, we watch the Bon Jovi documentary. And when he did Living on a Prayer, he literally is now terrified of the song, and he's like, "What was I thinking? There's no way I can hit those notes now. There's no way I can hit those notes now." And this is the thing this is one of those songs, because I've seen when Hart came back and they were a little older, still really good, and Ann Wilson, one of the greatest voices in rock and roll. I mean, no doubt about that. But this song right there, you're real nervous because you're like, okay,
here it goes.
Can she
still do that?
Right.
And
another show tomorrow night.
Right.
And another show the next night.
And 73. But anyway, so
have you noticed a lot of these bands that are at that point? When it gets to that, they just turn the microphone and let the crowd sing it.
Yeah.
You saw Bon Jovi said, "I'll start letting the crowd do the oh."
Yeah. I think it was Marshall Tucker or somebody on a video.
Heard it on a love song.
And the guy, I don't know if he sang anything. I think he let the crowd sing
he never sang anything.
The verse, the chorus.
Yeah, you singers, I don't see how you do it. Seriously,
night
I really don't.
After night, I don't know how they do it. I really don't.
That song brings back so many memories of DJing adult contemporary stations. And buddy, you don't think that'd be called in?
Will
you please play along?
Y'all gonna play alone again?
I fell alone.
Bubba.
Whoa,
Here they come. There's going to be a lot more of this, and you're going to see it soon with all the diet shots as well. But there's a scientist, Tanya Benton, 52 years old. Bubba, remember this day. Mm-hmm. She has been awarded $700,000 after being fired from her health insurance job for refusing to take the COVID vaccine.
Oh, buddy.
She would not take it. They fired her, and this the ruling is in her favor, that they could not mandate her to take the shot. She should not have been fired, and she gets $700,000.
Boom.
Now
the word is landmark settlement. You think this isn't? Hey, how many people?
Did you see the reason too? She objected to taking it on religious grounds.
Yep.
because fetal cells were used in the line to develop these. She's against abortion. She said that because of religious conviction, she was forced to take it, and she refused to. So she quit. She sued. She made a bunch of money. And if you think the water at Camp Lejeune brought on a lot of lawsuits, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. Ow, ow. The mandating people to take this shot, especially when there were concerns about it from spiritual convictions, concerns about it from health side effects. We ain't even got into the health side effects lawsuits yet.
Right.
I mean,
right.
So that is to come, and just write it down. It's already started. These shots that people are taking to lose weight, that's coming too, and it's already started on some.
Yeah, and think of all the stories we heard from military personnel that lost ranking, lost. I mean, their job, they had to step away. I mean, so many.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're going to see the pharma industry go through what the insurance industry is going through now in California. And did we do the story yesterday? Did we just talk about it? State Farm has come to the commissioner in California and said, we got to up our rates 50%.
Yeah.
Or we're pulling out of California. They're the largest insurer there.
Wow.
And it's going to leave a lot of people uninsured if they do that, which I don't know, how do you handle that? If you have a mortgage, you have to have it insured for the mortgage protection. So if no one will insure it, because they're not allowed to, because the commissioner of insurance there can dictate rates. I mean, where's that going to leave you?
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Again, I think the free market would fix that.
Yeah.
But they have had artificial limits so long that now it's all out of whack.
Back to this shot too. I'm starting to see. You remember in the beginning, you were not allowed to question the shot. And just about every person you spoke to in the medical field, they were all in line, and they had been given their marching orders. But I'm starting to see more and more, and I won't get into. We certainly won't name any people or anything like that. But I'm starting to see. Greg, I think you may have seen it too. I was with Mom at her last doctor's appointment, and she's convinced that her health took a turn for the worse after she was told over and over again that because of her age and whatever, she needed to take all these boosters, one booster and then another booster and all that. And she said, my health has declined ever since. And usually I saw during the time where if you did that at the doctor's office, you got corrected.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And for the first time she said that, and I saw the doctors kind of go, and just kind of nod his head like, yeah. And that lets you know she's not the first one he's talked to about this, you know, and all that. And I think people are starting to realize that there was risk and there has been some damage done. And I think, of course, I don't know what it is. Right now it seems like when you look at what's going on with the president and what's going on with our country, that, as we keep saying, the real world has all but disappeared.
Yeah,
it's like we'll just pretend things are so that just aren't so. But anyway, so we'll see. That's a landmark lawsuit of a person who had to leave their job because they would not take the shot that was being mandated to stay, and a court has ruled you really couldn't do that to people at $700,000 worth,
especially for religious convictions.
Correct.
Yeah, and two, what we did to these college athletes is shameful. I mean, I know the shots at different ages, whatever, but these student athletes that were told you have to be on this roster, you have to take the shot.
Yeah.
And if you don't, we're going to make your life so miserable.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to detail who you came in contact with, where you were, fill out forms every day. And they made it so miserable, they were like, all right, just give me the shot. Because I can't keep up with what y'all are demanding. It's just, I know early on everybody was freaked out. I'll give you a pass for a little bit, but then it just kept on and kept on. It's really sad.
No, one of the few people in our family that took the shot, it was because they were a college student. They weren't an athlete, but a college student that said, I was basically told if I wanted to have a college life of any kind, I had to take the shot. If not, I'd be treated as a leper.
Yeah.
And so anyway, we'll be back. Bottom of the hour. More to cover on the program today. Do we get into the world of professional eating? I see Joey Chestnut is in the news today.
Well, we're going to have a new champion on the 4th of July.
Yep.
I don't even know who's in the running.
I
don't know any other names in competitive eating.
There is no other name, Bubba. There is no other name. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Believe we can't bring one in.
Well,
I mean,
Rick,
never once in the history of time, okay, has a Bigfoot wandered out into a green field and somebody put him down.
Yeah.
I don't buy that.
Or even more so with all the highways now,
Yeah.
Make
exactly. I mean, we're
you
believing.
got to watch the highway.
Here's what we believe.
Some of you people jogging are worrying me too. You're getting too close.
Let me ask you this. And there's one guy in my neighborhood. How much you gonna jog, by the way? Wow. I mean, you're running every time I see you, and it's various times a day. Do you ever stop? Are you just one continuous run?
Where are you going, man?
But anyway, let me say this. Here's what we're believing with Bigfoot, because this is water. So like you said, that
there's a hidden
even though it's a dinosaur.
Right.
Okay, you think we get a better look at it, but or be able to get it in some kind of net or something.
Yeah, it's only as big as like a giant elephant with a giraffe neck on it, but we just can't find it.
Can't quite.
But we got fish finders that'll put you on a school of fish, and you can get them for $40.
Yeah, and we've gone down and taken pictures of parts of the ocean where we can't even live.
Right.
But we can't quite find the Loch Ness monster.
Yeah, we found the Titanic.
Yeah, right. And we found fish that are like bizarro.
Sure.
But let me say this. We believe, like you said, the highways alone. Let's take hunting out of it. The highways alone, we believe that every single Bigfoot for the history of time never, ever has messed up left, right, left again.
Sure.
You have to believe in that species, not only do they do this, they also never get wrong left, right, left again. They cross the road successfully every time.
Well, you got to think about it, Rick. If there are just a herd of them, there's got to be some goodies in there.
Sure.
And because look, humans get hit crossing the road. You know what I mean? So you figure eventually one of them would get hit, and we go, whoa, well here it is, what we've been looking for.
And then we hear this. Think about this one. Let me try this on you environmentalists out there that go too far with it. Conservation is one thing. Environmentalists, come on now. We're led to believe what? Man, we're getting rid of all the food. That's why these coyotes are coming in. That's why we got deer in our yards. Bigfoot has plenty of food. He's never had to come into a yard and knock over a trash can.
Well, there's stories on some of them about him rummaging through trash cans.
But you are
leaving hair samples on screen doors.
Right, but I mean, so no one has ever successfully brought a Bigfoot in. Never.
See, a lot of folks don't realize that you're upset. There's the crocodile hunter. You want to be known as the legend killer.
Remember that?
You keep in mind too. We have found.
I've tried. I've never been able to kill
at the North Pole. We have found meteorites that they tell us came from Mars that theoretically have fossils on it of early life on Mars. Mm-hmm. But we can't find a big group, thousands of hairy apes living in the woods.
Right. Now we see bears all the time.
Sure.
Here's the thing.
A deer hunter will find anything. Every time somebody goes missing, they go, wait till hunting season.
And they always
will find it.
And they always find it.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I will do, and this has been my dream. We talked about it years ago, but it's still my dream, and I've been working on it, no luck. What I would hope is to solve all these. Bubba and I, we're driving up his 350. We have a giant Bigfoot. We are dragging the Loch Ness Monster on the trailer. Sure. And we have little gray aliens and the abominable snowman. And we go, well, here it is, solved.
All of these mysteries, solved.
We got them. One of those little grays with the big eyes. We get one of those, too.
Sure.
How about I really want there to kind of be a Loch Ness Monster? What does that say about me? I just think it would be really kind of cool to have one in there.
I think the scientific it'd be great if they could prove it.
But the thought of Bigfoot, I don't want to run into any Bigfoot. Bigfoot kind of scares me.
Roxanne, he doesn't exist. You're okay.
If there is one out there, and he'd smell like a wet dog, somebody would smell him. Wouldn't you think, if there were a big, hairy old man out there?
If you could get over the stink of the coyotes.
Yeah, really. Smell one of those.
Hey, guys, Bigfoot doesn't exist. Okay? And little grays are most likely demons from the pits of hell. I haven't figured out Loch Ness yet, but those two theories I've got.
It just very well could be, a rare species of big fish.
It could
with
be.
big long necks. A leftover from the dinosaur.
Hey, did you see that picture that went around to us about that catfish the guy pulled out the other day?
Oh, yeah.
Well, come on.
See, that's a monster. It's living under your pier, and you don't even know it.
I mean, we got catfish that weigh, over...
Big as a Volkswagen,
Yeah,
Rick.
big as a Volkswagen.
Isn't that funny? You go out fishing to get way out, and the biggest monsters are living right up under your bank.
Oh, yeah.
Right where the kids play.
Well, when I won that fishing tournament, it freaked out a lot of people with lake property. They wouldn't even get in the water anymore. 18 minutes to the time. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
We're back. Thanks for being with us today. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. Let me tell you right now, if you do not have your Raycon everyday earbuds, and you've heard us talk about them, and you're like, okay, here we go, and I need to make the move, you really need to go. Right now is the time. Same audio quality you'd expect from the big guys, but about half the price. That has intrigued you. Sounds good, and it's true. If you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair yet, now's the time to check them out because they just launched their upgraded model of those best-selling everyday earbuds. This means you get the features you know and love, like those optimized gel tips for a cozy custom fit. Just talked to somebody about that this week. 3 customizable sound styles. But with all that, you now get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, multi-point connectivity, lets you pair 2 devices at once. So Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in some cool, vibrant colors as well. There's never been a better time. So they're about half the price. When you go to buyraycon.com/BigVox, you then get another 50% off, or just use the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. 15% off and free shipping on top of the fact they're already half the price of the other brands. All right, Adler, what do you? Bubba, have you noticed something about Adler right there?
What? Oh, I see a different color belt on there.
What do you have on? What do you have on?
What are you talking about?
You walked in bringing Helmsy.
I was just handing Helms the videos of the
Bubba,
day.
is that
It
what
looks
I
like a blue belt.
Is that?
You have a blue
Is that a blue belt?
Oh, this old thing?
If you had white on, we could see it better.
Quick feet! Got you. Oh,
Congratulations. Let's get.
It didn't take you but 10 years.
He's got a blue belt on.
Don't pull anything.
Adler's got a blue belt. Adler's got a blue belt on. So Adler,
look at that.
This old thing. Adler, tell us what happened.
He's all grown up.
You're all grown. You're a blue belt now. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, right? Blue belt.
What's up, guys?
Yeah. I'm a blue belter.
His voice is even lower.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. You tired from that?
Yeah, I'm real out of breath from what I just did. I was jumping around a lot.
Greg, I wonder, what do you think? How did this happen?
Yeah.
How did
I think after 6 years, they just finally gave him one.
Greg, don't be like that. This is a big moment for him.
We're proud of you.
There's no telling how many women he pinned to get this.
A lot of kids,
Burgess.
A lot of kids been too. Yeah, it takes most people about 2 years.
Okay.
Of hard training.
Right.
And it only took me 6. So I got my doctorate in white belt.
But you took a few breaks.
I did. I took a 3-year break because of COVID.
Right. Yeah.
I was in it kind of slackishly for about a year and a half when I first started.
Yeah.
And then COVID hit, and my daughter was born.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Take a breath. You're fine.
Adler's
got a blue belt. Adler's got a blue belt. Oh.
So Adler, we're very. Listen, let me say this while you catch your breath. We're very proud of you for doing this.
Thanks, guys.
Now,
what is the next color belt? What do you go for now?
Purple? Purple, yeah.
At what point do you carry the big pot of hot rocks across the ring with your forehead?
I think that's to get my first stripe on the blue belt, I think.
Okay.
I think.
Snatch the pebble from his hand.
Guys, I took, COVID happened, the lockdowns happened, and I just was like, all right, I got to take a break.
Right.
And my daughter was born right when that happened. And then we had her 3rd birthday party. And I was like, oh, wow, it's been 3 years.
Right.
Mm-hmm. This is not good. If I don't get back in it, it's never going to happen. So I got back in, got a little more consistent, got the belt. And, I didn't want to
dojos.
I just didn't want to come out and just like brag about it. Nobody likes a bragger.
No.
But I did kind of drop some hints to you guys, and y'all never really got it.
But
we did. Okay.
I got a video about my jiu-jitsu journey to a blue belt.
Okay.
Should be really good and high quality. Yes, you heard right. I got my blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I have to thank my first professor, George Webby, at Lionheart Jiu-Jitsu Academy, and my new professor, Frank, at Gracie Baja. I had to switch schools to fit my parenting and work schedule. Please don't bring it up. It's a sensitive subject. Now, my co-workers at the show don't train Jiu-Jitsu. They are intimidated that I do train, and no one likes a bragger. And I didn't want to just come out and say, hey guys, I got my blue belt. So I tried dropping hints about my new blue belt with the guys, hoping they would ask about it. So I started dropping hints with my workplace best friend.
Hey, speed up. Yo. I'm doing a crossword here. In 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. That's it. Thank you.
Okay. That didn't work. So I tried singing a song to Speedy and Greg.
I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da, da ba dee da ba.
That didn't work. So I tried singing Blue Moon while wearing a blue shirt.
Hey, it's Speedy. I look forward to seeing all of you at the UFL. Blue Moon, you saw me standing.
That didn't work.
Blue Moon.
So I tried dropping hints to Bubba.
Hey, Bub. Yo. I'm doing a crossword puzzle here. What's a color that starts with B?
Brown, black, beige.
Okay, thanks.
That didn't work. So I then tried just saying blue on my belt to Greg.
Hey, Greg, you know that song? Blue on my belt, shoes on the river, don't mean much, and yeah. Blue on black. All right, then.
That didn't work. None of this worked. So finally, I just came out and told Rick.
Hey, Rick, I got my blue belt in jiu-jitsu.
That's great. Where are we at on those man church videos?
My coworkers were obviously either thrilled or intimidated and jealous of my great accomplishment, and that's understandable. I got my blue belt, for crying out loud. It's the lowest belt you could actually earn because they give you a white belt just for showing up. I mean, I'm practically Jason Bourne and Jack Bauer put together into one slightly smaller body. I'm a shark, and the ground is my water, and the water looks blue. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
So good. Congratulations, buddy.
All right.
So there you go, guys. Well done.
Woo!
So, you did give him props. Does Webby know?
I don't know if he knows. I mean, it's pretty big news, so it's probably circled through the jiu-jitsu community already.
Yeah. Will he acknowledge it?
Will you call and tell him?
I guess he'll probably kind of probably ambush me at some point in my life.
Yeah.
Like I'll be washing my car in my driveway or something, and he'll show up, test me right then and there, not let me know about it, and he'll say yes or no.
Can I tell you what's awkward?
That's what I would guess how it goes.
Can I tell you what's awkward? And congratulations! I'm sure he'll put your picture up in the frontage of his jiu-jitsu studio.
Right.
But it's so close to my house that I'm by his studio all the time.
Yes.
And I'll be in the grocery store that is near there, and I don't know why he seems to be upset with me over you, and I don't know why.
Please, this is not what this is about. Webby understands
right.
that
Does he?
I had to leave
I'll see him in the grocery store, and I mean, it's cold.
I think what he thinks is this blue belt thing would have happened much sooner.
Thank you,
Helmsy.
Helmsy.
Stay with him.
Thank you.
I think it's more
or
on that.
never.
And
Well, you ought to call and thank him.
Thank you, Bubba.
Let's do that.
I thanked him in the video just now.
Yeah, you did, but
That's not personal.
Personal call.
That's not personal.
Yeah, it was a charity thing.
It was not charity.
Just give him a call and say, hey,
I'm a blue belt. I don't give nobody
you.
charity.
By the way, did you pick up that Adler gets bigger in the pictures?
It's so good.
Yeah, I had to fake some of those pictures with me and Frank and with my blue belt because they took our picture, but they didn't post it yet. I don't know if they're embarrassed. I don't know if they don't want
yet.
any kind of association with me. I don't know why they haven't posted it yet, but it's fine, Frank.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we didn't pick up on your subtle hints.
Yeah, I just thought y'all would care, maybe ask about my jiu-jitsu journey, how's it going, but I guess not.
Right, and you've been really working hard. I've seen you go out of here multiple days working.
Clothes on.
Since joining the place right here by my work, I have been much more consistent.
Right. Speaking of that.
That was the whole thing. I had to find a place that had a lunch class, and this place is 4 minutes from work.
There you go.
I think I saw you because, your van will stand out.
Yeah.
And
yes,
I think, do you drive the van in your gi?
Oh, yeah.
I change here, yeah.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I saw
get
you
naked in this room.
Okay,
Yeah,
I saw
he
you
walks
peeling
out.
out yesterday, running to the van in your gi.
Yes, yeah. I feel like people are watching me do that, and now I'm right. I
Right,
confirm.
you're correct. By the way, I didn't know you changed in there. That explains the look on the Coyote's face.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
He's seeing things. I do need to apologize. Yesterday in the jiu-jitsu class, I went for a laugh that I probably shouldn't have gone for. You don't have to always be
Awkward
funny.
Adler's my favorite.
You don't have to always be
You don't
funny.
have to always try to be funny. Let me
Right,
say it that
okay,
way.
all right.
And we were going over some different leg locks, some different ankle locks,
Greg?
and
Bubba?
Frank showed what he called. He goes, and this is called a Polish lock.
Right.
Oh,
You made a
boy.
Polak joke.
I made a Polak joke.
What do you want?
I go, some people call it a Polak.
And it went over.
actually pretty good.
And it went over.
Silence.
Nothing.
Silence in the room.
Yeah.
Silence in the room.
Nobody.
And I was like, I'm just kidding. I don't care. I don't care if you're Polish, Jewish, blackish. I don't care what you
So
are.
then you
I
started
really
doing
don't care
that.
at all.
You made it worse.
When he tries to work his way out of it.
Well, you really been better.
Blackish in there.
I'm sorry.
You'd have been better off just to move on.
Right, he
let
starts
it go.
apologizing to everybody.
It was terrible. It was so quiet. I never
Sorry,
heard it that
Mr.
quiet.
Wachowski.
We'll be back. Your phone calls are next, America. We got lines available. Let's chat with you at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll do our first phone troll of the day.
I'm a killing
short
machine,
week.
guys. I'm a killing machine. Let me know if you need protection.
Okay, Blue
at all.
Belt.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I don't like snakes in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah.
And we had announced that here on the show before. No, I mean, you don't understand. I go into like a hypnotized killer mode that I cannot be in the area with a snake. Not a green one, not a giant one, not a non-poisonous, not a friendly, not one that eats other snakes. I can't be around snakes. I mean, I just go berserk. And Rick has seen this happen.
Yeah. It's not.
And I really didn't realize that I had it so bad. We talked about it on the air, and I don't know why. When we were Center, Alabama, every time we go there,
But
the
I
people
can't
bring
believe
out
it happened.
they bring out their animals.
Put us there
And
now.
we've had cougars. We've had all kind of things. So we're standing in this giant parking lot, and we're having remote. We're meeting people, and there's a line. We're shaking hands and signing pictures. And this lady comes up, and she's got like a bag. And I mean, she could have been shopping, far as I know. But we're standing there. We are standing there meeting people. And she says, I just thought I'd bring my pet and show you, and whoops a snake out and sticks it in my face. The next thing I remember, Brother Rick,
is it blur?
Is I appear to be in a position like Kung Fu.
Yeah.
And there's a lady laying on the ground. And she's crying over her dead snake. And Rick's eyes are big as softball. And I said, Rick, what just happened here? And he said, you jumped into the air with all the grace of Bruce Lee, and you kicked her right in the chest.
You know.
And she went flying 2 flips over, and almost in a continual motion, you picked that snake up by the head and began to beat it on the pavement. And about the 5th blow, the head came off of it, and you let it go. And then I assumed the position again defensively.
Rick Owsley.
And bowed.
Rick Owsley. No. You know, it's not every day. It just doesn't happen much for your partner, Bubba of Rick and Bubba, to kick a listener in the chest. You know, it just doesn't happen much. You know, I'm not saying it won't ever happen again, but I'm just saying, and he took that snake. You ever seen somebody just get a hose pipe and just beat the fool out of it?
You're for real, this happened? Yes. And I don't remember any of it other than coming to and her holding her head where she hit the pavement, crying with that piece of snake laying in front of her.
Now, here's what's so funny about it. Now, put us.
We lost her to another show.
She had a kid with her, right?
I don't
Didn't she have a kid, and the kid just sitting there seeing her mom roll back?
Well, everybody was crying.
I'll tell you this.
I don't know which kids belong to who, but it upset everybody.
I'll tell you this. And I'm sad to say.
It'll kill the Huddle House remote. You know it. By the way, that's where we were.
No, I tell you where it was. We went there after that. It was down at that little strip mall. It was down the road. It was the grand opening.
Okay, I don't remember. We had animals at the Huddle House too, though.
Oh yeah, always.
That's when the cougar and the dingo were fighting underneath the table.
It got hooked in our remote gear.
Why did they
kill the snake?
Killed the snake and nearly killed the woman.
Now, remind me, didn't something else happen at that remote?
No, that was the remote that the Sharpei pigs,
Oh yeah.
got worked up a little.
Yes, they did.
Started mating right there on spot.
Yeah.
I tell you that whole we had
that was
two.
my first remote, and I was like, well, hey,
That's the one with
the intern Rick and Bubba. Wow.
Yeah, these 2 pigs begin to mate in the back of a pickup truck. A little kid freaks out.
We got a cougar and a dingo fighting under our remote table.
Pigs are mating.
The stutterer that we talk about has just come on the lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember the stutterer guy?
Yeah,
the one. He said, Rick and Bubba, have you seen those pa-pa? Oh, shoot, pigs in the truck.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it is a zoo going on. There's a lady with a dead snake laying there. I mean,
a little
2
kid.
pigs, mate.
Look, I hate to call it the center band play, too, the marching band.
What were they playing?
They were just playing these animals.
They were just sitting there biting.
This little boy, Mickey.
It's going to be great in Rick and Bubba the movie. I mean, it may be the highlight of the whole movie.
This little boy comes over to me and he said, what's up with these pigs? The little boy, and I said, son, the pig in the back's front legs are hurt. and I said, the other pig is letting him rest. It is 9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Patriot Mobile Phone Troll happening now. Make your phone money matter. Move it to patriotmobile.com/bigbox. Free activation is available. All right, so let's get started. At the end of 30 seconds, there's our friend the buzzer. Your time on the program will close. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. We're just trying to get people in here. Here we go. We got 2 timeouts on the board. Bubba's got 1. Helmsley's got 1. But they've only got 1 apiece. So let's start with Leroy out of Alabama. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. Bonjo. Leroy, 30 seconds, go.
Good morning, gentlemen. Hey, Rick, while y'all were out last week, I listened to Best Of, and I was listening to your Car Wash Joe story again.
Yep.
I really think that Chris Farley lifted the Matt Foley character from your impersonation of Car Wash Joe.
I never thought about it.
Go back and look at that. You go back and listen to that.
You know what? He does have a little Joe Car Wash in that character a little bit. I'm sure it was just parallel thinking, but I appreciate you thinking that was even remotely possible. But how about it? I never thought about that. He does do a little bit of.
He does.
He does. He really does. Let's go to Paul in Mobile, Alabama. Paul, go ahead.
Hey, with Adler getting his blue belt, does this mean now he can fight with women and 12-year-olds?
Can you do both now, Adler?
I got to check on that.
Okay.
I think they can keep me in the kids class for a couple more years.
Hey, let me tell you what's around the
We
corner.
really are proud of you.
We are, Adler.
Hey,
Straight
thanks,
up.
guys.
I don't know about Greg, but I am. I'm impressed.
Look,
I'm telling you.
You're not as old as us, but you're aging too, and these accomplishments seem much more special now.
Yeah, they really do.
And
The
harder.
injuries.
And harder.
The injuries.
James in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. James, go ahead.
Hey, good morning. In relation to the lawsuit in Tennessee that was awarded, I was in the Navy for 33 years and was forced retired because of COVID. Military, backpay.com for any of those members out there forced out.
Okay. Yeah, and we have
we have friends that are in the same boat, so I'm sure they're going to be checking into that. Listen, it is going to be a lawsuit panacea for the next decade.
I love that word. We don't use it enough.
I know.
Gosh, that's a good word.
You're kind of afraid to use it because it can go south.
Right,
on
but
you.
what a great word.
Yeah. You stutter at the wrong place, you get slapped.
That's right.
But
but yeah, I mean, and we have a regular listener that emails us and tells us all the health problems he's had from it being forced on him, and then eventually was the end of his military career too because of how sick he got from it. Let's go to Jesse in Georgia. Jesse, 30 seconds, go.
Hey, I need y'all to pray for me. I got the bikes loaded up with the pickleball paddles in the car, headed to a conference at Jekyll Island. Looks like I'm going to be taking more continuing ed classes than I originally thought.
No, what, you talking about Savannah, Georgia?
Gosh,
so you're Jekyll Island, Georgia.
Yeah, you're
How close is that?
It's just south of Savannah.
Okay, you apparently don't know about the
No,
bomb.
and he's still in trouble if it happens.
Oh yeah, you're
100%.
vaporized there.
Yeah,
I mean, halfway to Atlanta's a fireball.
You think bike rides and pickleball's a problem?
Yep.
I tell you what, though, by the time you've been immersed in both of those, you almost start being praying for the ball.
I kind of thought it was more common knowledge.
Here he goes again.
I will be honest.
I think you're the only one that
lost
actually
a hydrogen bomb.
Here it is.
I didn't
lost
know.
Lost.
Did not know it
hydrogen
until
bomb.
I met you.
Right. No, I didn't either.
It just seems like people would. I mean, Savannah's a beautiful place. There's a lot of nice things
You
there.
would have thought,
I know people love to vacation there. I don't.
Greg's
blame
been there.
them. But
Tybee Island.
you think you would get a disclaimer? By the way, just FYI, we don't think there's anything going to happen, but we have a lost hydrogen bomb on the property.
Bubba,
you know what I mean?
You would have thought at
just
least
a general mention.
You know
with
what?
all the disclaimers today?
Yeah.
I mean, just a general disclaimer. Look, beautiful town, great
Love it.
food, moss and trees. Everybody loves it. It's great. Come here. We got all these things to offer. Just to let you know, there's a lost hydrogen bomb.
You know who I thought should have at least said something about it? Paula Dean. Yeah. You thought she'd have mentioned it.
She's her own walking bomb. Rick. So, yeah.
Let's go to Major in Montgomery, I-92. Major, go ahead.
Love her. She's a sweet girl.
You know, they're worried about the Supreme Court and the immunity issue. What's going to happen when Trump gets in office? They don't realize Biden he can send SEAL Team 6 to get Trump now. He doesn't have to take him to court.
Yeah, if you believe Judge Sotomayor, you would think that that would be on the table for Joe Biden.
Sure. Let's go to DW out of Alabama. DW, go ahead.
Hey, Rick, I heard you over here a few months ago at a Bible study and muscle shows. I enjoyed that, but I wanted to make you guys aware on the subject of the shot. There is a book out called Rise of the Fourth Reich by Steve Dace and Daniel Horowitz, and highly recommend you check that out. And it's just chapter by chapter, interviews with people throughout different walks of life and their experiences over the last.
Yeah, you know what Steve Dace with Blaze Media? Is he covered? Yeah, okay, yeah. It's I have not seen that or heard of that, but that could be an interesting read. And of course we've talked to a lot of people as well. Trevor in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Trevor, go ahead.
Yes, Rick, did you not get the memo about the black shirts this morning?
Can I tell you what's funny about that? And now Helmsley's put on a hoodie, so his
it gets 38 degrees in here by 8 o'clock.
Yeah, so his black shirt's now covered. Can I tell you, I had a black shirt on. Thought to myself, I'm gonna put a different color on because I bet there'll be a lot of black shirts at the studio. I literally thought about that today.
You actually thought about it.
I did. I had a black shirt on. I had on a black shirt.
Well, what does it matter?
And I went to the mirror and I was like, I don't think I'm a black shirt. It's so I got so many of those, and we all have so many of them. I thought I'm going with a different color today. I was trying to do something maybe a little more festive, with 4th of July and all that. And maybe
Should have wore a flag shirt.
And then with it being 1,000 degrees outside too, that old black sucks it in, doesn't it?
Oh.
Black, you'll bring it in. Let's go to Hambone. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
Have you heard?
What up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
On. Hey, Rick, I wanted to correct you the other day. You was talking about Susan Smith killing her kids in cold blood. She actually did it in cold water.
Oh, my goodness.
Hambone probably just made his last call of the year.
Well, it's one of those things you go, just let me give you a shot.
Yeah.
And I know I've been putting you on the bench for a little while.
I know. That's what I'm saying. There's a reason why the audience hasn't heard from Hambone. It's not because he hadn't called in.
Rick, let him play. All right, put him in. Now you see. Top of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up. You can reach us at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We got more to cover today. Wednesday Bible study back today. We got that at noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern, live on the YouTube channel, and we'll archive it for you later.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rest his hand up there to help him walk.
Yeah, I don't think you understand.
And the little boy said, I said, you understand when I try to help somebody out, you know.
Well, tomorrow, 4th of July. If 4th of July this week, you're going to talk about one of the biggest grilling days of the year. I know it's got competition with Memorial Day and Labor Day and all that, but I'm going to tell you the 4th, there's a lot of grilling going on. What if the meat that you were putting on the grill was some of the best meat available, but it was all farmed and raised right here in America? Now, some of you are saying, well, Rick, when I go to the grocery store, it says packed here in the USA. Well, that's all that means. When you see that on the meat, it just means that if it says product of the USA, that only means it was packaged in America. It does not tell you it was raised in America, and most of it's not. But with Backyard Butchers, it is. BackyardButchers.com. Go use that right now, backyardbutchers.com/Bubba. Here's 20% off the first order. And if you say, hey, I want to start subscribing, and we've been getting this meat at the house, and we love it, then you'll get another 10% off, and then you'll get free shipping going forward. Now, it's a conservative Christian group. It's Texas-based. They're dedicated to delivering the best deals in the market on high-quality beef. It's all born and raised America and our ranches in the heartland. Also the chicken, same thing, all right here. So why don't you go all grass-fed, all grain-finished. The meat tastes absolutely amazing. Why don't you start right now by going to backyardbutchers.com/Bubba, get 20% off the entire order.
Up getting screwed. That you would like to ask us?
What are your job responsibilities?
Do we have any actual responsibility?
Well, we have to be here, and then we can leave about 10:05. And
our responsibility is to be here on time.
Yes, that is the most important.
What do you like most about your job?
Well, the fact that really we don't have any responsibility.
Yeah,
but
that.
What do you like least about your job?
Getting up early.
Yeah, I'd probably say that one too. Why did you choose this type of work?
I couldn't do anything else.
In a funny kind of way, it kind of chose us.
Yes, it's. I've done a lot of jobs before this. I didn't do very well on them. I couldn't even hold a job at a car wash, man.
Stay tuned, because more Rick and Bubba's coming right up.
As we get back, Kevin. And Clay, Bubba says there is a device that will help me find the various things that I lose. Trina, how are you doing?
I'm great. Good morning.
Good morning, Trina. Welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show, where fun and laughter rule all.
Thank you. My husband is a chronic loser, just like you, Rick.
Let's don't put it that way. Don't call us losers.
The truth hurts.
Yeah, you're talking about he's chronic at losing things.
Yes.
Right.
And advice from the Sharper Image, and it's $49.95. It's called Now You Can Find It.
Well, what does it do?
Well, you've got a little home base that's about as big as your hand, and it has magnets, and you keep it on your refrigerator so you don't lose it. And it comes with 4 color-coded discs, and they have a little key ring on them because he was always losing his keys.
Yes, I lose my keys.
You can attach it to other stuff. Like you could just slip one of these little discs inside your wallet. You can tape one to the back of your remote. Whatever it is, you've got 4 things you can find, and all you have to do is go to the little home base and push the color-coded button, and then it beeps.
But it has to be in the house, though. It has to be lost in the house, though.
No, you can see. You just take it off the refrigerator and take it into the movie theater.
Where, unless you lose it on the way to the movie theater.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, you may have
to take it back to the area.
Pushing the button.
You retrace your area.
I take my home base with me all the time.
No. When you lose it, and
I go get home base.
You go back to home, get the home base, and you retrace, and you go back to the last place and do a test. I'm beeping at the concession stand. Go back to that room. Don't hear it. Now, if somebody picks it up, you're out of luck.
It's worth $50, really.
Oh, I'll buy that. Where are you getting it?
SharperImage.com.
Okay. I'm going to get that.
Rick, you need to get on their mailing list, too.
Key finder, and it'll come up.
All right, I'm getting that.
Good luck, dear.
Thank you very much. Bye.
If you could get Key Finder 2 that had GPS readout to the OnStar system.
Angel Eyes, what a great idea. Summit 16. Y'all know where that is. Saturday night, 7:30, Finding Nemo. About 4 rows up, 3 seats in.
Did you just say Saturday night?
Were you there?
I was there at that one.
At Nemo?
Yes.
You weren't watching Finding Nemo. What were you doing in Nemo?
I had my godson Duke with me.
Oh, okay.
But wow, you were there?
Finding Nemo. I was in there. I had good seats. Did you come in late? What was the deal? There were 2 different shows.
I drove.
Now keep in mind there was a 7:15 and there was a 7:35. I was at the 7:35.
Yeah.
Six minutes now past the hour. Thank you for being with us today as we roll through another one. Short week with tomorrow a Rick and Bubba replay for the 4th of July, and then on Friday a Rick and Bubba Best Of show again as you get to enjoy some of the greatest moments in the last 30-plus years. And then, Lord willing, we're all back coming up on Monday. Hopefully you're hitting all of the upcoming events that we have going on. There's really so much going on. You're better just to go to the website and see what's going on with guys from the show. If you want to see what's going on with the Man Church, go there, and Burgess Ministries, either one, and that way you can kind of look at different cities and places when we'll be near you, and you can come out and participate. Bubba, as we come back, tomorrow, obviously, a lot of folks will be eating delicious food, but let me tell you who will not be eating Nathan's hot dogs. That's Joey Chestnut.
Nope.
How about it will be the first time in a long time we've not had Joey Chestnut or Kobayashi out there. Now, Kobayashi's been banned for years.
Yeah.
But this will be new. We're going to have a new champion.
Yeah.
Big deal. If you're into competitive eating.
Yeah, Greg follows competitive eating.
He does.
I cannot watch it.
I don't really follow it.
I can't watch it. I really can't.
Well, you're the only one that stomachs it.
It seems like there's a female one that maybe Shell's going to take the next.
Don't say that.
No, she does. Yeah, there is one.
What's her nick? She's got a nickname. I can't think of what it is.
Oh, my.
They always throw her up on stage.
I don't know how to Google that.
Right now, I have that urge that, when like an animal is like hunkered down and they're just about to get that fight or flight and take off. I don't like this line of where we're going on this story at all. So let's go back to Joey Chestnut. I don't ever want to hear about female competitive eating, and I hope it's never mentioned again. So Joey,
what was her nickname?
So anyway, Joey Chestnut will not be at the Nathan's tomorrow. We covered that story because he's got to deal with some meatless hot dog or something.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. He made a deal. Now,
dog
he's saying they changed the rules on him. You know, it's he said, she said deal, but
Right.
he won't be there.
And does anybody even know, as you said, Bubba, who's the number 2? Because Kobayashi's out. We've got the Netflix thing coming Labor Day, where Joey Chestnut and Kobayashi will face each other.
I will be tuned into that one.
Bubba, why? I can't watch
that one. I know I don't like it, but it's such a matchup of the Titans, and it's one we'll probably never see again.
Right.
Rick, according to the Major League Eating rankings,
okay,
and there is one, by the way,
Okay.
Mickey Sudo, best female competitive eater as of 2023. So
Is she
third ranked overall?
A female.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's third ranked overall.
Huh.
A female.
Mickey Sudo.
What's some other ones?
I'm hoping they just eat wings.
Rick.
Leah
We all were
Shutkever.
thinking it.
I was thinking
were
it
all thinking-
5 minutes
I know,
ago.
I know, but no, Mickey Sudo, she's usually in it every. That's her on the left.
Wait a minute,
Well,
she
yeah,
competes
Greg.
against the guys?
Yeah, she's the women's champion, but then they let her in the. She may win it. They say she's third ranked overall.
You want tomorrow?
Yeah, if she's in it,
Nathan's?
she may have a shot.
Not alive.
Chestnut's a weird looking dude. You know, he was amazing.
Greg, wouldn't you be a weird looking dude if you've been?
I mean, look at that mouth. It's like his mouth's designed to.
I was just about to say y'all look alike.
Yeah, I look a lot like that. I hope.
So, as you said, Bubba, they changed the rules on him. He's
My money's
out.
on Mickey Sudo.
Okay, Mickey Sudo's who Greg's betting on.
Well, she would be the favorite, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Well,
guess.
are there some other ones?
Who's
Tell
number
me
2?
some other names.
Who's number 2?
Number 2, female Leah Shutkever. I don't know.
Oh my gosh,
The belly.
That's her nickname.
Michelle
The belly?
Lesko.
The belly, yes.
Michelle Lesko's a little bitty thing.
Huh.
Who's number 2
Can
overall?
we go
Have
male
you noticed
too?
about the competitive eaters though? It's you would think it's not overweight people normally, not the good ones.
Oh no! Well, look, I've been around. Our friend Bones.
Yeah, he would be perfect.
And he eats as much as any large person.
He might even think about it.
And he can put it away.
Yeah.
But he's got some sort of magic metabolism or something.
If I could see him in his blue jean shorts out there eating.
Oh yeah. How do these skinny people eat like so much and it not affect them? How does that happen?
I don't know, Rick.
Yeah. I mean,
just don't know.
it's because I don't know.
I don't physically see how they do what they do. It doesn't kill them to begin with.
Right.
Yeah, man.
So we'll see who wins it tomorrow, but it won't
just
be Joey
think about
Chestnut.
it tomorrow. I mean, it's not going to have near the.
Oh, you're talking about the rest of that professional eater's life.
Yeah.
They'll hear, well, yeah, you won, but Joe Chestnut wasn't
That's
there.
right.
A little asterisk by your name.
You're going to draw that big crowd that it normally draws.
Stop.
Who do you think wins on the Netflix special?
Oh, my money's on Chestnut.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet against him.
Right. Yeah,
He's still top of his game.
Yeah.
He's still.
Will this be Kobayashi's last stand?
You know, he hadn't done a lot. So
All right, let's say Joey Chestnut was against the staff, and we all could combine our score, he'd still out eat.
Yeah.
Oh, not even close.
I'll say this
We're
about
all lined
Kobayashi.
up.
I'm not. I just don't want food to be a competition. I mean, it's like
I don't like it
asking
either.
Michelangelo to do caricatures at Walt Disney.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exaggerated features.
Based on my observation, I think Joey Chestnut far wins any hot dog eating contest.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure that he would want to take on a few of us in donuts.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
seen
seen some donut numbers here that are impressive.
Yeah.
Not time wise, but maybe volume wise. You can't rush it.
We also
he does
right,
not
Bubba?
want to compete over a 4-hour show. I'll tell you that.
That's true.
When them donuts show up.
The only thing going back to the Kobayashi Joey Chestnut showdown,
Yeah.
we forgot months before all this happened. Kobayashi come out and say he's retiring because his body just can't do it anymore.
Right.
So he probably not top of his game.
He's the Mike Tyson of this fight.
Yes.
If people are in the medical field, when they watch this, are they just like turning their heads going, oh my God?
It'd be like you could do an experiment on these people.
Kobayashi's only 46, but that's a hard 46.
That's a hard for years he was the walking dog till Chestnut dethroned him.
Chestnut's 40.
Don't you think there's just another way There's got to be another way to make it work.
Yeah, clean pools or something.
I mean, that's just how much money.
Be relaxing.
They do pretty good.
But versus the damage to their bodies.
Yeah, it's pretty
my
tough.
goodness.
Think about you only have a few events a year.
It's one thing that my body's beat up because I'm a professional wrestler versus my body's beat up because I overeat.
Yeah,
because I purr.
Can you imagine what this body goes through today?
Gracious!
I mean, trying to get back to somewhat normal.
Think about, and look, we've all been there.
I ain't gonna bring it up. Just imagine.
Listen, we've all been there. That feeling where you go, I've overeaten.
Oh yeah,
here it is. Think about what they're experiencing.
Miserable.
Hey Joey, here's a couple books. You're gonna be in there a while. Here's something
Thanks,
to read.
Greg.
I know you had.
Don't tell us to imagine it, Greg. Don't say imagine that. Don't say imagine that.
I knew you couldn't resist.
I think that's why he has his expression on his face. I think it's frozen there from the number of times he's had to go.
You're right.
Okay.
You know,
he knows.
Constantly looks like he's crying.
I think his face just froze that way.
It's like he's crying.
He knows what's coming.
What he looks like, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm just telling you. Just
Wow.
everything from not just the worst scenario, just indigestion. I mean, all the things in your body.
It's the stretching of your stomach.
Yes.
That alone, that's what would get me the most, I think.
Right.
How does it not
How do you
burst?
not die? Right.
That's true.
Yeah.
I know they have to train it by eating like, don't they
But
eat,
should
like,
your stomach
chunks of
be trained for
sausages?
that?
No.
Yeah. I mean, Bubba, I know you've done some eating exercises coming up on big days. But
Well, Bubba went to the hospital and got stomach pump one time, so he does pretty much know.
Yeah, that was right after Thanksgiving.
Chicken parmesan.
Obviously, I didn't train enough.
You were not quite
Wasn't
to
the
that
mistake?
level.
Wasn't the mistake you ate Thanksgiving and then for some reason had a dinner then went to chicken parmesan?
Yeah,
Take him to the hospital.
this is a long time ago. It wasn't one of my best moments.
Well, there. All right, we'll be back.
But Greg, you train for the crap run. You just don't go run. So he's got to train for
you're
this,
right.
I guess.
I guess you just
or do
maybe
you just show up and eat?
No, you train.
Yeah.
You got to
you
train.
got to let your body get at its peak. Be ready. I say you don't overeat a lot until that day.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's like 7:30, 7:41.
Yeah.
That was it. I was there.
When you come in, do you enter in the left, turn left, and then go to the left, and the first one on the right?
And I went up to the top, though.
So you and I were watching Nemo together and unaware of it?
Yes.
Have you got my wallet?
No, well, no, I didn't see it. I tripped over something. I didn't look and see what it was. But I tripped
How about
over.
we were in the same movie? I didn't know that.
Wow.
Did it bother you, though, that they didn't change the time and it still had 5:10 on the movie and you kept saying, is this the one? And they kept going,
I didn't see that.
does that bother you when you go to a theater and they don't change the time and you freak out that you're at the wrong one? It has the wrong time up there flashing. And everybody goes, no, you're okay because it's past 5:10. That can't be right. I went to a 7:35 movie, and the theater they told me to go to had the title of the movie right, but it was flashing 5:10. And
I've never had that. I always go the one that says 7:35.
Well, there wasn't one. It didn't say that. And then and finally I had to convince the mom.
Well, you know why? The guy was out with your wallet spending. He didn't have time to change the time.
Through your wallet.
Sure.
Have time to change it.
All right, let's continue. Let's go to Gunnersville, Alabama, where Stephanie is on the table ready to give birth. Stephanie, how you doing?
I'm doing great so far. Monkey grass.
Hey, thank you. So you're giving well. So you're on the table?
I'm on the table, hooked up. You can break my water.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, Stephanie, congratulations.
Thank you.
Is this first one?
Second time around.
Hey, have you noticed the thing they use to break the water? It's not as complicated as to be a medical thing. I mean, you could almost find it in your
Rick,
toolbox.
that's a crocheting hook.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Well, I could tell you some time I had there because when they get to, I don't want Stephanie.
Easy.
Well, I just figured that the doctor would be very handy on a fishing trip, as good as he was at untangling. And I mean he was really good. A lot of wires, Rick, with birthing a baby. You know that. I assume you're calling for a baby prediction, not just a hey, how are y'all doing?
Exactly. We don't know what it is. Nobody knows.
What was the first baby?
She's a little girl.
Okay, same husband?
Yes.
Okay. How far along are you? Anyway, all right, so what about the hair on your legs? Is it growing more or less or about the same?
You should have a good view of it. Right
Yeah,
now.
from about 6 months on. How's it looking?
Much less.
Much less. Okay.
What has your cravings been from, say, 6 months on?
Salty or sweet?
Sweet.
No doubt?
No doubt about it. I don't want anything salty.
Are you having twins?
No.
What
I better not be.
What does Dad do for a living?
He's a teacher. He teaches band.
What does he do? Well, I guess he goes to band camp and all that.
Oh, yeah.
lot of sweating in the summer, getting ready for the fall, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Does he like show tunes?
For the most part.
What?
Not really big on that.
Are you sure about the hair on your legs?
Absolutely.
Is he a neat dresser?
No, he's pretty much
Sloppy?
same kind of shirt, blue jeans, and tennis shoes every day.
Okay. Does he wear boxers, briefs, or does he lead the band commando?
He is a boxer man.
Okay. Loose or tight fitting?
Loose.
Well, if you just run the chart, Rick, we have to have all checks in one column for it to be a boy, and we've got one missing there. So just if you go by the basic rules, you've got to say another little girl.
Yeah, we think it's another girl.
All right.
You're glad of that?
Well, I've guessed girl. Daddy's guessed a boy, so
Well,
I want to be right.
God bless him. He's, he knows that he's not producing boys right now, and he knows he's got to find out how.
Sure.
And he's just hoping that somehow he pulled this off. He's got to get away from those boxers, one thing.
Okay.
And I would question the show tune thing.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe take up chopping wood or something.
Yeah, and maybe pick up some Guns and Roses or something.
Or before y'all start the process next time, let us know. We'll try to give you a tip.
If you know that you're going to be preparing the field,
Rick,
we can help you.
This is probably a bad time to talk about it, but
yeah. So let us know. But
hey, Stephanie, good luck to you. God bless you. Here.
Thank you very much.
I will tell you this: because of your sweet cravings, though, she is going to be a fine athlete.
All right.
You know, the good news, really.
Thank you. Good luck, Stephanie. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Enjoy y'all.
Bye-bye.
You know, if you're a dad...
at moving out of uncomfortable conversation.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he is. He can get us in and out pretty good. Thank goodness. And then
there's Speedy, the boat anchor.
Yeah.
But it's see, I perfected that being around Speedy.
Yes. Well,
and JT.
But sometimes even for a burro, the burden is too heavy. You know.
Only so much weight a John Deere can pull.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me
20 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today as we are working our way back. So, checking some headlines. We're just looking at something here. So, I did not know, I guess maybe if we talked about it, I missed it, that Gladiator 2 is coming out. There is a Gladiator 2. And, Bubba, you said you saw a trailer that had Denzel?
It wasn't a trailer. It was a still picture. Denzel Washington is like one of the Caesars.
Denzel's in it? I got a Gladiator 2, and I got Denzel?
Right. Now, I was just being told about it, so I don't know. I don't have firsthand knowledge. But he said there was like 3 different Caesars in this, or 3 of these leaders, Gladiator and Denzel's
2.
One of them.
You put Denzel Washington in a show? In a movie, I'm in.
There's no Twister.
I know this other guy too.
Okay. I like Gladiator.
I'm in
1.
on this. I think
I have Gladiator on my list of greatest movies of all time.
Yeah, it leaves you with a real weird feeling. Who is the gladiator in this one?
I have no idea. First I've heard of it.
Who's playing it?
Pedro Pascal.
Yes,
but the character is. Am I right? The young guy, the kid in the first one. That was
what kid?
What was his name?
The Caesar's wife. I mean, not wife. His sister.
Okay,
her son.
Got it.
I think that's who the character is.
Okay.
Wrong.
I love this programming.
Mm-hmm. Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
But that's who it is from the first. It's the kid.
I think it is.
Of the woman that was the sister of Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah.
Got it.
I think. I maybe made that up.
Greg, you're not going to like some of the stuff in it. Ooh, flashback. There's some flashbacks from I'm sitting here watching the trailer.
By the way,
there's Denzel.
I like both of those.
Is that the picture you saw?
Can we watch it?
No, it was.
Can we watch the trailer?
Let me check.
Is there a trailer?
Yes, there is. I'm sitting here watching
it now.
And there's even some flashbacks
My
back
goodness,
to
Gladiator 2. Nobody
Gladiator
told me.
1.
This I feel like I felt when Maverick came out.
Oh yeah, of course.
This was this.
You thought Maverick was overrated?
This trailer I'm watching was released
There's a
yesterday.
shocker. There's a shocker.
I can't
First
wait.
one was much better.
I can't wait to see.
Well,
this.
Greg, all right. Let's make a let me tell you where all of you are. See if you're with me. Can we just make an agreement that when there's a sequel that we can just enjoy it as its own and not compare it to the first one?
That's hard. I'll be honest, Maverick, and it was good.
Here he goes.
But it wasn't the way everybody acted about it. I thought, boy,
Greg, it's not very hard to do what Rick's asking if you won't just go there initially.
Greg, on
that's
Maverick,
your first thought.
I didn't think Maverick was that good.
Here we go. I told you
What
this.
in the world?
I told you when this happened, and I guess you just didn't listen, or you just can't do
Who's
it.
got that plane that's on the screen all of a sudden? He done hijacked it. Come on.
Greg.
Wait, that's Mach 11. He parachuted. He walks in a restaurant.
I'm asking you, Greg, shoot holes in everything.
Yeah.
Greg, I'm asking you, and I tried to then. Movies were so bad, and they're still so bad.
I get that.
We finally got a movie that was that we could enjoy.
Corn stuff up.
Well, but Greg, compared to everything else that was out there, it was a good movie to watch. That's all we said. We didn't compare it to the original Top Gun.
I'll watch it again.
Greg, you go back to the original Top Gun, you'll find stuff that's corny in there.
No,
too.
that's pretty. That there is pretty solid.
It is, Greg. I agree with you, but you will find this
volleyball.
What's that?
That the high five
from the first one.
Back.
Well,
them sitting at the piano.
I ignore the volleyball part.
You ignore. Okay, well, start ignoring parts in these other new movies.
You know, Adler said he hated the volleyball scene so bad he watched it 10 times.
I couldn't stand it that many times.
And he's singing that song. Laying with the boy, whatever it is.
The high-fiving, the amount of high-fiving.
I'll tell you what bothered me about that. He's out there on the beach. He's got to be hot, and he had a leather jacket on.
Right, I knew it.
What was that?
Yeah, that's true.
I've been sweating playing. I'm gonna put my leather jacket on and go to my date.
All I can think about is he went to that date sweaty.
Yeah,
put that leather jacket on. It got me hot.
It's right over there with your shirt off.
I know a lot of people have showed up for a date, hot, sweaty, and asked to shower at their house.
Right. That's
That wasn't corny at all. What about the? Can we watch the trailer?
I can't find a trailer that isn't made by AI.
Oh, really?
Like everything I'm looking at, all I can find is this Vanity Fair article that has just photos. I can't find a video. If you got a real video, let me know.
Well, I went to I just put in Gladiator 2 on YouTube, and it said first trailer 2024, and it's Screen Culture is the.
I saw that, but I
there's the picture. Denzel.
And it says Paramount.
There's Denzel.
The one right there.
Yeah, this is it. I mean,
oh yeah, there he is. I see it up there.
There's Denzel.
Yeah, there he is.
Let me check that one, Speedy or Helmsy.
All right, so I know when we do these sequels, Greg won't do it. He's made it clear. Let's just not even think about the first one, but and let's just see if we can see a good movie, like with Maverick, that's better than the other garbage that's out there. I mean, can we try that,
Greg?
So, but Gladiator won, Bubba. I have it. I've got it. I've got it high.
I had to get into it before I can tell you if I can do that or not.
Okay,
it's
I got to stick my toes in the water.
You like Gladiator 1 though?
I loved it. Watch it all the time.
Yeah, it's one of those.
It's on.
I'm watching.
My favorite's the opening scene when they're out there taking on the barbarians.
Oh, that gets me so fired up.
Golly. Rick, I my signal, unleash hell.
Oh yeah, well, Greg, we know you didn't have to do that. We all saw it.
The only reason.
You don't have to do that. So anyway, so we'll see how that
and the way
goes.
It looked.
Oh yeah,
it looked good.
There's some CG. You know the stuff you don't like. You're not going to like some of it, but it's.
You talking about ruins movie? That's why I thought.
Greg, it doesn't ruin a movie.
No, I have to agree with Greg. Could we just?
Doesn't ruin a movie though.
No, what's according to how good
you may like the movie.
How much
you can like the movie, and it's still you not like that part of it.
Yeah, we've kind of lost the less is more. You know, and trust me, I've just come back from the beach. So
let's go watch Midway.
How about when I realized that when people,
I was waiting on that.
When you're at the beach and you see some of the things that go by. You know, of course, we love our brothers and sisters in the tattoo community, but if you're going to the beach and all of a sudden you have nothing on but shorts, okay, you're a guy, and you the rest of you is covered in tattoos. It just looks like you never took. You never.
Yeah, you might as well keep your shirt.
I mean, we can't. I mean, it's just like, well, okay, here comes this, and it's
just like diving. I know you don't want loose clothing, but can we wear something that fits?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, all right, so this trailer is AI.
It is AI.
It is.
What's that mean?
It is.
Computer made it up.
Video.
So it's not sanctioned by anybody. They're just doing this on their own.
This is made from the stills because the only thing that's been officially released is the photos.
Okay.
In that Vanity Fair article, because AI is getting so good now, And I was very confused too, and I had to kind of do some digging just now. This is all from those stills. There's a couple old movies put in as well, like the old Macbeth or whatever. But like that shot right there, that's a real shot from the new Gladiator movie. But AI is just making it look like a moving shot. There's some old, like that shot with Pedro right there. Same thing. Like that's just a photo, and then AI can turn that photo into video.
Got it.
Yeah, like he's missing a hand. Yeah.
So can we watch it? I mean, if it's made up by AI, we're not going to copyright anybody, are we?
The music may be copyrighted. I don't know. Let's check and see.
Well, we only got a minute.
Yeah. But there you go. It's just crazy. It's crazy what AI can do now.
Right.
It's what AI can do now.
Of course, I'm holding back. I got a question.
Well,
Here you go.
I just got a question,
Greg.
Well, you might as well ask it because you're gonna eventually do that
Don't
anyway.
explode.
And I don't mean this way it sounds.
Okay, great.
And I love Denzel Washington.
Thanks for that.
I love Denzel Washington.
Don't say anything negative about Denzel Washington.
No, I'm not. I'm saying, but I didn't know they were black Caesars.
Here he goes.
Did y'all?
Good.
The Moors, Greg. The Moors.
I don't know about who the Moors are.
Well, you don't even know who he's playing.
I'm just asking. You said he was one of the Caesars.
Bubba said he thought he might be. We don't know that.
Straighten your
He's
mind.
obviously one of somebody sitting on a big throne.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just
he
asking.
might be a Moor. You don't know.
And he's going to be excellent. I love all this.
He might be a king.
Hey, him holding a cup of coffee and taking sips in between comments.
Somebody get him a toothpick.
Yeah, gracious.
But they have released like actual images.
I got a couple of good ones.
It is a real movie.
Yeah. So it is coming.
Coming soon.
Yeah. Make fun of that, Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah, make fun of Denzel
You don't
Washington.
even know what's going on.
We'll be right back.
Are you not entertained?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Day without him, brother.
We're back. 877 We Be Big is our number. If you're on hold, we've got.
I got to tell you this. It's pretty funny. Todd Kernley, I hope I'm saying that right, from Mobile, listening to the show, said, they've got that same product for cars. It's called a low jack, where it tracks the car if it's stolen.
Yeah.
And they actually know where to go get it, but they could have one for your wallet and call it Doe Jack.
That's good. I wish I had it right now. If I had it right now, I wouldn't have to go through the hassles of new. If I got to go down there, too, you can't just call in and say, send me a new driver's license. If I got to go down there and get another picture.
Yeah. Yep.
What a nightmare.
Doesn't take but 10 seconds, though, Rick.
Yeah, but you still got to go.
Doesn't take long, Rick.
You ever stood in that line?
Doesn't take long, Rick.
I know.
Wow. It's the line.
JT joins us. JT, how are you this morning, sir?
I'm great.
You and Bubba, with a little fancy stitch, y'all would be sitting here pretty today, wouldn't you? I noticed you went with.
This is Tommy Bahama.
Yeah, JT.
That's nice.
JT's more. You've got Tommy Bahama.
I'm more Target.
JT's got. I'm dressed as a cowboy.
Woody from Toy Story. I like Woody.
Well,
who doesn't like Woody?
Showing one of the more complicated stitches there.
Well, you want to be when you grow up, a cowboy. But anyway,
That's not funny.
JT. First of all, I know with Mickey Dean going through what he's going through, so close to what my dad has gone through, this has been tough on you from your hypochondriac standpoint. You're convinced you're going to have open heart surgery, I'm sure.
No, I'm good, but I would really like to see the Heart Association medical field. You do a stress test. You can do an echo with the gel. I'd like to see the arteriogram step up to a diagnostic thing that anybody can get. That is the true way to see.
Yeah, that's really the only way.
There's something going on.
The rest of it's guesses.
Now, when Mickey described it as taking a car antenna off and lighting that tip of ball off the antenna, hot as fire, and running it up, that wasn't.
Yeah.
Didn't sound real comfortable.
And they got to start in an area that you don't want there to be a tip of a hot spear.
You don't want to tip anything.
No.
Yeah, they start awful low to get to the heart.
Yeah, that's well, I'd like to see them start a little closer. Wouldn't you?
Like right here would be good.
Why don't we enter with that belly button or something?
We've talked about that in the medical community. I mean, surely they could have found a better way.
Bubba, I don't know how we're gonna have to put on our kid gloves. Would you like to get yours out? And put
Not today, Rick. No.
I love Bubba when he needs kid gloves.
Any time you spend any amount of time with JT, you're not going to come out of it without hearing some story that will trouble you. Hey, let me tell you something. That world right there makes my world look like you have walked up to a lake in late afternoon with no wind.
Look, and
look, let me tell you something. His world, it's one bizarre scenario after another. So I pick up on a phone conversation he's having with his wife, or we're going to visit Mickey before he had his surgery, and I began to piece together some kind of bizarre conversation. Would you like to tell Bubba what you were doing?
Judy has a car that has leather seats. And over the time, between Michael, playing tic-tac-toe with a pocket knife on him or leaving the top down and it raining and suntan oil and the sun beating on it, the leather tends to crack and, the older the car gets. So
it's a nice convertible with leather seats.
Exactly.
Well, JT, you're very nice to put your wife in such a nice automobile.
It's a very nice car. But
this the one Michael wrecked?
Yes.
In the parking lot?
Yes.
Okay. So in other words, over here, Judy's car, over here, yours.
There seems to be disparity between the quality of the automobile.
Your servant.
I prefer my wife to be in a better vehicle than I am. If one of us has to drive a worse vehicle, then it would be me. But probably mechanically, mine's in much better shape.
Yeah, if you don't think about the fire you had in it this week. But go ahead.
But anyway, Judy's seats leather starts to crack, so I go see a place that does interiors, and they give me a price on it. To replace leather inside a car, it's about $1,000 to $1,200. So I said, wow, okay, that's our starting point right there. So the lady suggests maybe you want to go to a salvage yard, and a lot of times wrecked cars, the interiors are in great shape, so you can get those a lot cheaper than brand new.
JT, come on.
So I said, okay, that's not a bad idea. And she goes, if you find one, just have them bring us the stuff, the guts of the leather interior, and we'll put it in for you.
Here we go. We're back. Your phone calls now. You can join us. Helmsy's got the phones at 866. We Be Big as we wrap up short week today. Rick and Bubba replay tomorrow. Best of show on Friday. But if you want to get on the show, lines are available. You can get in right now at 866 We Be Big, and we look forward to chatting with you. Comment on things you've already heard. Bring up your own topic. Lines are available. MyPillow.com/BigVox. Yes, $25 extravaganza sale rolling on. Sandals, slides, slippers, all $25. The best beach towels you'll ever own, $25. Premium Giza MyPillows, $25. If you've got a second home, maybe a camper, maybe you're renting a place this summer, MyPillow bed sheets, Giza Dream or Percale, $25. 6-piece designer premium My Towels, $25. Couch and recliner pillows. I didn't even know they had those. $25. Dog beds, blankets, $25. So many items during the $25 extravaganza sale. They should call this the Speedy. If you want to find all these $25 specials, and I'm not naming all of them, go to mypillow.com/bigbox, BIGV as in voice, OX. If the order goes over $75, here we go, free shipping. Also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. To the phones we go. Let's find out what's on the people's mind. We'll start with Andy out of Louisiana. Andy, go ahead.
Hey, Green Acres, fellas.
Hey, thank you for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
I need to make a comment on something that you said a couple of weeks ago and just kind of say the quiet part out loud about the podcast archive crew such as myself. I have no idea what y'all had talked about today because I'm about 2 weeks behind.
Yeah.
And that's on purpose. Yeah. And I feel like I'm not alone because when y'all announced that the show was ending this year, we all got a little sad and we went into protect mode. I'm trying to get as much of Rick and Bubba as I can, so I'm sandbagging. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't think I'm the only one.
No, you're not. I have talked to people, and that makes a lot of sense. You're like, why skip over any of it? Take every morsel. I love you for that. But
well,
I've talked.
You said it best. You said if you miss a minute, you miss a lot, and we're trying to catch up and make sure we don't miss a drop.
Well said. I've talked to people that are like more than weeks behind. They're like months behind.
Mm-hmm.
And they told me they didn't use your analogy. Yours actually makes as much sense, if not more. They said, all right, and they you know how you usually get the point across if you point to something that the person does that you're talking to. They said, well, when you watch a show, say on Netflix, it really doesn't matter when it came out. And I'm like, true. Do you just skip ahead to the latest episode? And I said, no, I go through the ones that I haven't seen. They said, well, that's all we're doing. You know, why
100%.
I got
100%.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm so glad that this technology came along because, you know, a lot of times, you know, let's say people on the live show are totally committed. Sometimes just your schedule, you may get an hour at the most.
Yeah.
And now, you know, you don't ever have to miss any of it. So that's cool.
Well, with all of the available platforms, I could listen to y'all live if I chose to. I don't want to. I'm sad y'all are leaving, and I appreciate all y'all do.
Well, thank you, Andy. That means a lot to us, and it makes all the sense in the world. So,
I'd like to say hey to you when you actually listen to this in a few weeks.
Right now, you'll hear yourself, even though you won't hear this show. But so I want to say hey to you.
It's kind of like you're a long way off. It's like you're two light weeks away.
That's right.
John Tater.
Let's go to Jake in Gardendale. Jake, go ahead.
Hey, I had a question for Speedy.
Okay.
I sent you an email about pickleball. I was wondering if you got it.
Yeah, Jake, we just read your email to Bubba. Are you the 13-year-old that wants to play Bubba in pickleball?
Yes, sir.
Well, it wouldn't be fair. I mean, you would be too good for me.
Yeah, are you willing
No,
to...
I still want to play you, though.
Would you be willing to play doubles in a clinic?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we can do that.
Yes,
we'll do that.
All right, there you go. Yeah,
email me a date or time.
Hey,
you gotta got his voice hadn't even changed yet. Hey,
anytime,
buddy.
anytime
you want to, buddy, I'm ready.
We may end up having the Michael Hams Memorial Pickleball Tournament or something.
Wait, has he died?
Yeah, no, but just in honor of.
Right, I got you. Okay.
Honor of the great job.
Right, yeah, that's right.
All right.
There's Greg's phone. What's that reminder for?
That's spam.
Or is it? Yeah, I got a telemarketing call a minute ago myself.
I heard you trying to get out of one yesterday, Greg.
Oh, yeah, what
about
was
your
that?
insurance or something.
But I'm fine.
Let's go to Wendy, who's calling on the Rick and Bubba show. Every night, Wendy. Hey, Wendy, go.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I absolutely love y'all, and I'm going to miss y'all so bad.
Thank
and
you.
Thank you for singing my song. I love that.
Of course.
I know that you guys don't like to talk about Willie and Wanda, but I have one question, and I don't think it's not a bad question. How old were they when that happened? How old were Willie and Wanda?
At the time. What do you think, Bubba? 30s?
Late 20s, 30 maybe.
Yeah, somewhere in there. I wouldn't put them older than 33, 34, would you?
No, that'd be
Yeah,
max.
yeah.
I think they were a little younger than that.
Yep.
Did they have children?
Well,
no,
I hope not.
They were not married.
Yeah, they were not married.
No. Did either one of them have children from other people at that time? Were they parents?
I don't recall.
Well, I know that Wanda's old man was in the
pen.
The pen.
Yeah.
So I know that she made that really clear. You know,
she brought her buddy with her.
It may be me just protecting myself. I don't recall any mention of children, but I could have just been wishing that away. But I don't
Okay.
I don't think so.
It was just a deep hope.
Right. I don't.
You know, I have this picture of them in my mind of what they look like, but I just kind of needed an age to go with it.
Yeah, put them in late 20s, early 30s.
Have
Okay.
Have you ever been to Talladega to the race?
Yes,
Okay.
I have.
Well, you can envision what we're doing.
If you were to drop them,
absolutely.
If you were to drop
Yes,
them in the
absolutely.
infield,
Yeah.
and then they all just
they could have got lost.
They just went into
Yeah.
the crowd. You'd never know what happened to them. So there. Thank you, Wendy. Let's go to Addison in Tuscaloosa. Addison, go ahead.
All right, y'all were, or the Good Time Gang was talking about spiral dogs in the first hour.
Oh, yes.
So try it, do the spiral, paint it with Dale's, and then toast your bun, put some Duke's mayonnaise, and a slice of Colby Jack cheese.
Get a sauce, Bubba.
Put put your weenie in there, and then put some A1 sauce on top. Ooh.
Good gosh! I mean, what,
what are we even talking about? I checked out at mayonnaise.
Now, I may leave the mayonnaise out, but I liked everything else.
If you just joined us, we're talking about spiral dogs.
Yes.
Dale sauce, huh?
I don't know.
Dale sauce makes sense. You can put it on a dog turd.
But I mean, we're not talking about.
Thank you, Greg.
It's good.
We're not talking about replacing barbecue sauce with Dale sauce on it.
I think maybe they were just saying sauce is good on anything.
Yeah, but I'm not. But the whole thing about the spiral dog is you can't. The barbecue sauce is non-negotiable.
Correct.
Yeah, or it ceases to really.
Now, there's some people that if they don't like barbecue sauce, you just spiral.
Now, who are those people?
Some kids don't like all that on there.
There's people that don't like
you're going
barbecue
back to when
sauce?
you were a kid.
I know. I love
doing.
barbecue sauce.
It's
but
just,
I'll
just
make
fancy
a spiral.
ketchup.
Yeah,
I'll make a spiral with nothing on it.
Well, make a spiral, paint it up with your barbecue sauce. Don't tell the kid, and they'll eat it.
Yeah, whatever.
Mayonnaise. You lost me at mayonnaise.
Yeah, lost me.
I watched you leave that conversation.
I could maybe slightly put mayonnaise just because I'm curious.
Dab.
Now, what'd she say at one part?
Coach in Covington, Louisiana. Go ahead.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
We're good, brother.
Dandy.
Two questions for you. First, talking about the guy who was watching the clips. I'm an original member back from '94.
Thank you.
Back from high school. I was in high school, and the 7 o'clock song was my alarm clock. Basically, if you ain't up moving now, you ain't gonna make it.
You gotta move. Yep.
So,
Gotta move.
That's solid. And then the second question was, I'm a big time. Even tonight, I have a 6-year-old son, and we go back to the daily documentaries that Adler did a couple years ago.
Oh yeah.
And watch them. Literally go to bed watching them every night. My question was, are we going to get any of that before we shut the lights off this year, or is the fact that Adler's now a blue belt badass, is he just going to hang that up?
I think we saw his last production.
Yeah, I think
that's it.
It's all about the blue belt.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
He's out defending his title, Rick. You don't have time.
Yeah, sure.
maybe shorter videos.
He doesn't have to wear it with regular clothes. He's going to the bathroom with it on.
Oh, I know.
A lot of people do that. A lot of people.
All right, we come back. Bubba's got a couple of updates that we'll share that we just found out a minute ago involving all the mess still going on with the upcoming election. We'll hit that too. As the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
What'd you say, $60? JT?
No, the price was from $1,200 down to $250. So I'm saving a lot of money.
Yeah, and how far did you have to drive to find a salvage yard that would do this?
These are wrecked cars?
Wrecked cars, but I'm
totaled cars?
Well, that's what's at a salvage yard, you know.
I mean, that's you.
A lot of people.
You can salvage stuff.
Sure.
You know most of the time you think about like a part that's kind of hard to get or something.
Right.
So let me get this straight.
Not a seat.
You didn't like the price on leather seats, so your backup plan was I'm going to a salvage yard where total wrecked cars have laid in a junkyard.
Well, the good news is the car that I found was a fresh car that had just come in. Now, I went to another yard where the car had been out in the weather for a longer period of time, and those seats had been molded out, and I thought I'll pass on those and go back and get these. Both nice gentlemen at both yards, and both shooting me straight, and both about the same price for the
What was
interior.
the other choice you were trying to tell me a minute ago, and I couldn't remember what it was? I've got one queued here. What was the other?
The money dropping.
Oh, yeah.
So I go back to the yard, and we pull up in my father-in-law's truck.
We're working quickly toward a shout-out.
Yes. Here we go. We're on the road.
No.
I just saw the sign how many miles it was. It's pretty close.
Hey, Ronnie, Cherry Avenue Salvage. But anyway, no, so I go back to the yard. I take Judy and Michael with me, and we're in my father-in-law's truck. So we pull in Saturday morning, and he says, just give me a holler when you're coming, and I'll have the seats pulled out for you. So I'm getting the seats and the panels of the car, and basically the whole interior except the carpeting. So I get there, and the seats are all pulled out and everything, and I get out of the truck, and Judy and Michael are still in the truck, but it's about 10 feet away from the wrecked car that I'm looking at with Ronnie and some other guys to get this all loaded up into the truck. And I said, yeah, notice the airbag on that thing had a little blood on it, you know, from the accident. It was a car accident.
Oh,
okay.
my gosh. So it was a total vehicle.
Right.
Yeah.
He says, you should have seen these seats when we pulled them out.
Oh, JT!
My goodness.
And I said, what? He goes, yeah.
JT, here is where expertise will just reign supreme. Okay?
All right, so...
Easy.
Right.
Easy, big fella.
All right. So
you are going to take these seats and put them in your vehicle?
Wait a minute. So they said, we've cleaned them up pretty good for you, but there's still a little bit of splattering, if you will,
Good job.
on one of the seats, driver's seat. So I said, wow. He goes,
You're
yeah.
still going to get this?
He says the airbag would have saved the guy, but the hood of the car
my gosh.
came through the windshield.
Oh, my God.
I said, what? He says, yeah, he didn't make it.
Oh, my.
And I just look over at the truck at Judy and Michael, and they're just in there playing a little bit. And
happy as clams.
Happy as clams. He's playing with his Game Boy. Judy's playing with something, you know, reading a magazine, and I'm going, And they don't know anything about anything on the car yet.
Are you familiar with the movie, Christine?
So we load it. Yes. So we load everything up in the back of the truck, and we're riding down the road, and I'm a little unnerved by it. And Judy says, you know, it's kind of weird out here at a salvage yard. You know, everyone, it kind of gives you the creeps. Everybody here was in a car accident.
Yeah.
I said, yes, but the savings. So,
JT!
So,
JT, I can't believe
look,
you.
Wow, the savings.
JT!
A lot of people go to salvage yards to buy parts that are still good.
But normally, Bubba, wouldn't you think
Bubba's with me.
He's given us a couple of warning signs that maybe this isn't the vibe?
You know, I'm not superstitious or anything, Rick. I just don't believe in taking chances.
Right. All right, so we're riding down the road. Michael's sitting between us in the truck. And Judy goes, everything all right? I said, yeah, we're good.
See, he can't hide when he's in stress either.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
And she goes, Jeff? I said, no, we're good. And I'm kind of giving her, you know, hey, Michael's sitting right here.
You quit bringing it up.
Yeah. So we get home, and we're unloading the seats into my garage.
The new one? Or the old one?
The used ones. And we've got them in the garage. And I said, I'm going to get these all cleaned up before I take it up to the place that's actually going to do the switching out of the seats and making it look good. So Michael leaves the garage now and scatters out to the front yard to play with the, you know, buddies in the neighborhood. And
I feel like the story's not over.
Judy comes walking up to me, and she says, hey, what's up with the seats? Is that blood? I said, yeah, it was a car accident, you know. Let's hear the whole story. So I said, all right. So I told her. She goes, you what? You bought seats? You have brought spirits into this house.
No, she didn't.
She will not buy antique furniture, fear that there's spirits that comes with antique furniture.
Thank you for being with us today and spending time together. Trying to get you ready for the 4th of July weekend that starts tomorrow. So Wednesday Bible study today, it is back. You get a new one. We'll be in Hebrews chapter 8 today. So if you can't catch that live at noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern, there's an archive you can take with you on the road if you're traveling. Looking ahead to some upcoming events to be aware of. So coming up Sunday night, if you're looking, and we get these, I do get these emails a lot, where can I find a church near me that's doing the men's discipleship strategy from themanchurch.com? Now a little over 2,000 churches across the country and even into Canada and the Bahamas. But if you're looking for one near you in Blue Springs, Mississippi, Sunday night, Brian Gunn, part of our team, one of our teachers will be there, outstanding teacher of the Word of God. The Ellistown Baptist Church, Sunday night. So you can be there, 5:30. That starts. Find that at themanchurch.com. I'll be in Wetumpka on the 14th of July. That one is sold out. But looking forward to seeing all the men that are coming to Village Church, or I think they're doing that maybe at a school near there or something. But that's coming up on the 14th. Now, Nashville to Birmingham, stories behind the songs, songwriters and the Round Experience, benefiting Rainbow Omega. That's a community for adults with special needs. Our very own Speedy and Greg will be emceeing this incredible event. Boy, what a lot of fun, and you're helping a great cause. It'll be at the Finnick on 2nd Avenue in Birmingham, Alabama. If you'd like to be there with them on July 19th, go to rickandbubba.com and find that. Orange, Texas on the 20th, a Man Church One Day. Rich Wingo and I will be there at First Baptist Church, Orange, Texas on July the 20th. Find those details and be with us at themanchurch.com under events. Bubba, a couple things about the upcoming election. We think we have one update. Is that right?
Well, we have not talked about it yet, and it kind of went under the radar after the debate and after the Supreme Court ruling. But Trump's lawyers in this last case where he was found guilty of 34 felonies out of 34 charges. You see that a lot in court.
Sure, all the time.
They have they had already appealed that, and now they have made an appeal to the judge to delay sentencing. You know, the sentencing was supposed to be July the 11th, which was before the Republican National Convention.
Right.
And they have now postponed that back to at least July 24th. I think you'll probably see that even go further after that. But that means that Trump will not have to be in a jail cell during the Republican National Convention where he will be nominated as the Republicans' nominee for president.
So only way he could go to jail is if after he was elected president or doesn't win the election. It would be after the election, and if he wins, could he just let himself out?
Technically, because of where this is, he could be put in jail before the election.
Oh, okay.
But I think
that'd be weird.
Now again, I think this judge is on a power trip and enjoys
You think?
it.
Yeah.
He will be the pinup girl for the whole Democratic Party if he can put Trump in jail for a day. But I don't know, and the Democrats are crazy enough to do this. I think it would hurt the Democrats to see him locked up because he's going to say, you see who's really a threat to democracy. You see who's really taking their pound of flesh out on a political opponent who, by the way, is going to be leading in the polls. We will have the leading contender for president sitting in a jail cell. So I don't know if Manchin is that crazy or not, but we'll see. So, but him getting elected is going to be the final straw because they won't be able to touch him. At least for 4 years.
On that note, for just a brief moment in time, RFK Jr. was a darling.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to that? Nobody. I mean, now it's
he ate a dog.
He started disagreeing with him.
All right. So, I'm talking about, but at one time, people were thinking he ought to be the vice president. And, maybe he's the one everybody's looking forward to be kind of in between the two parties. And
then he came out against the vaccine. And so that's a no-no.
Well, and plus, no matter
the more he spoke, the more people went, I can't listen to that.
I was about to say, Bubba,
I really think that hurt him.
Bubba, I'm with you. I probably, even the things I agreed with him on, I couldn't enjoy it because of the way his voice is.
I know. And I think when we played the sound box, we had to speed it up.
Yeah, we did.
I think it affects you, and you don't even know it does.
Yeah.
You go, well, I don't really like him. I don't know why. I don't know.
So,
y'all, I hate to say this. We're just skin deep. It's just the way we're made. We all wish we wasn't. We talk about not being that way, but we are. Okay, better looking people get elected better than ugly people.
Yeah.
Let's just face it. Okay,
right. Unless there's no choice.
There's just not a lot of examples where the ugly people are winning. I mean,
and is this current?
I'm just to be honest with you.
It's true.
It's gonna be tough to pick one in this current president.
It will be
if we're basing it on that.
But here's the headline I get on RFK Jr. today. He addresses the explosive claims that he assaulted a babysitter, saying, I am who I am, but he had just have to deny that he ever ate a dog. How can those be in the same headline?
Wait a minute. I think
so he says he's not a church boy and has so many skeletons in his closet when asked about the allegation that he sexually assaulted a former family babysitter. Can you imagine being going in there to work in that world? The claim was made in a Vanity Fair article that took a deep dive into his long history of reckless behavior, chronicling his drug use, the allegation here, and then, of course, for some reason on the list that he ate a dog. I don't know why that's on the list.
I think he claims it was a goat.
Yeah, well, but why is that on the list? I mean, so I will say this: if he, picture this. I guess he's doing what we say a lot. Hey, you know what? He was reckless with drug abuse. Yeah. I think he sexually assaulted a young woman who came to babysit. We think he ate a dog. What?
What? He ate a dog?
I burned him at the stake. No. But if he was are we talking about he ate a dog like in his neighborhood or?
No, he was in Korea.
Well, if you're in Korea eating a dog, that's what they serve.
Probably not going to order it, but yeah.
That's not the same as eating a dog out of your neighborhood. No. And I hate to bring
what kind of dog was it? Do y'all know?
Didn't say. I think he claimed it
a tasty one.
That picture is a goat.
Yes, he said, y'all, they're not even right. It's a goat.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if he ate a dog in a culture that serves dog, that's not what does that matter?
I don't think. I wouldn't do it just because I just don't really want to eat a dog. But I can say I also don't eat a lot of things they eat over there.
Somebody said it's a retriever. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to tell y'all this. Not Helmsy, Greg, Adler, y'all are exempt. But the other three of us, we have eaten a dog.
Yeah,
we have.
I ate the nutria.
I missed the coyote. We ate a coyote.
Yeah, that's a dog.
And I don't know how to break it to y'all. Yeah. That's a dog.
That's
worse. A wild dog.
Yeah,
it's a dog.
Yeah, it actually is.
Yeah.
Why did they cook
Now, what
that?
part did you get, Speedy? I don't remember.
It was chewy.
I always got that in, Bubba.
That's life, ain't it, buddy?
Yeah. But you get back to Del sauce. That's the only thing. That's the only way I could get through it.
He thought it was calamari, and we had to say no.
No, that's right.
I just I never could.
We call it the caboose.
What you got there is coyote sphincter.
Greg. You're gonna have to double your policy.
I could never
double pay.
I could never chew it down. It just kept
like bigger. The more you chewed.
Yeah, one of those. It's one of those where
you're out of control. You're out of control.
We
got one more hour for you on vacation.
Something's real grisly. The more you chew it,
yes, felt like
got it, buddy.
Time for Greg on the phones again. Looks like.
Speaking of what Greg was talking about, and speaking of calamari, have y'all heard about how a large percentage of that of the calamari in restaurants is actually pig's sphincter?
Really?
No.
What? That's a rumor.
I hadn't heard that.
Rick and Bubba.
And Judy's got a sixth sense about some of this kind of stuff. She really does.
Here we go.
So
JT, she married you.
She is
Right, so undoubtedly they're not all dolly.
So she is not. She is not fired up about these seats.
JT, I can't believe what are you doing? This makes me so uncomfortable. I don't want to make light of this, but my gosh, son.
Leather's leather. It'll clean up. Saddle soap. She pulls it out. And I said, you don't even think about getting that developed, just throw it away.
That goes right in the trash.
So later that night, we're all watching a movie, kind of close the garage down.
You need to try to find out whose family that is.
No, you don't.
Don't
you develop that family?
No, I didn't say develop it.
No.
Give them. It's their property. Give it back to them.
No.
Bubba!
No.
You'll know whose blood it is.
No.
That might be valuable, something that they were out doing.
Look.
Have somebody else to live
So
with.
Judy
I agree with what you're saying, but you don't want to be...
What, you're wanting your wallet back and everybody screaming, don't return the camera to the family? I mean, what is this?
So Judy, later we're watching a movie. It's dark. The garage is shut down. It's nighttime. She walks out to take the garbage out to the trash can, and there sits the seats with the little camera sitting on one of it. She just got all freaked out and came back in the house. She goes, I don't know what you can do, but I don't know if I can drive that car anymore. Because they're being put in as we speak.
I wouldn't drive it.
Nothing wrong with them. I'll have it exercised and blessed.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
JT, thanks for that uplifting story. Because now you're going to have a car that nobody will drive, but that's fine. I wouldn't drive it.
Yeah, it's. I'm good with it, but the more she keeps bringing it up, that what are you thinking?
Can I ask you, what are you thinking?
$1,250 for new seats or $250 for used seats?
JT.
You threw $250.
JT.
To save
JT.
$1,000, you've wasted $250.
Yep. JT, poltergeist to you.
I can't
What was the
believe
savings
that.
there?
I can't believe
JT, here's the problem.
Doesn't it make you feel dirty?
No, the seat's
No.
fine. The seat's fine.
Yes, thank you, Bubba.
The problem is you've cursed yourself by getting rid of that camera.
Yep.
That is the key.
Boy,
the seat was trying to tell you to return the camera.
Sure
It's
was.
got some mystery tied to it. Everybody knows that. Don't you watch movies?
This is awful.
Huh?
You getting rid of that camera, that did it.
Serious business. Get in that garbage can.
Get in that garbage can, root around, return it to the salvage yard, and tell them to return it to whoever.
Find it, JT.
They picked it up yesterday. It's gone.
Well, I hope you're happy. Because you have...
Gone.
I'll look for that car.
Hey, how about this?
There's no telling what that camera. It might have been something, you know.
I'll look for that car to be inoperable within a week.
Something's going to happen, JT.
I'll tell you what, the first...
JT, when it happens, you'll know immediately.
Yes,
I should have
and
got
the
rid of
first
that camera.
time something weird happens, that's it. See ya.
Well, goodbye car then.
It doesn't matter. It'll stay with you. Poltergeist.
Are the seats already in the car?
Probably so.
It knows you. It's got dialed in on you now.
Yeah, it's set up now.
Stop it,
It's set up
Stop
shop
the
now.
action.
Let me tell you this. Used seats don't bother me.
Right.
But why not somebody with a car, a used car they're trying to sell? Not salvage yard. Let's go to where there's been death and destruction and pull those out, clean them up, and put them in our car. My gosh, what's wrong with you? Huh? Not.
That's what salvage yards are all about.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's a good thing.
I mean, go get a gas
Hey,
tank.
crack houses are out there too, but I wouldn't go to one.
Hey, now
Huh?
there's a lot of good salvage yards.
Yeah, but you got to choose wisely. How about a nice car that just doesn't run anymore? Mm-hmm.
And I got to
You know
say,
what I mean? How about a nice fender bender?
Y'all, there's nothing wrong with salvage.
I got to say hi to Mike, who owns one over on Ruffner Road, who loves this show. He has it on television in his lobby and listens to it on radio.
The problem is you fumbled the camera. So
Hey,
the
Mike.
car was trying to get the camera to you.
But Bubba, would you not agree?
Give me Christine.
Couldn't you go to a?
I gotta have that.
I have never seen that movie.
Couldn't you go to the? Oh my God!
It's Poltergeist on wheels.
Yeah, you're riding it.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Don't you agree though? You could go to a salvage yard, find a nice maybe. I got hit in the trunk, and the car was declared total. You know, you can pick your wrecked cars a little better than this. Would you agree?
Look, I'm all right with the salvage thing. To me, that's not the issue. The issue is that the car is alive, and it tried to get JT the camera, and he didn't follow through. And you know what happens to people that inanimate objects once they gain life and tell you to do something, you don't do it.
Right. And photography is always that's always an area there.
Oh yeah, see, ghosts are big on photography.
Yes, they are.
That's big. They don't pose, they do pose. You never know.
I wanted to get it developed, but Judy,
Is this not
Judy
the?
didn't.
You should have returned it.
Do
You
you
should have returned
remember?
it. Take it back. We found this in the sea.
He's already thrown it away.
I know. I'm saying that's what he should have done.
Do you remember the series The Night Stalker?
Yes.
Devin McGarrett. What was his
Whatever.
name? Devin McGarrett. What was that guy's name?
I know what you're saying though.
And you know, and it was always something like this, where the camera was the key to get the monster to go away. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
There was always some
Unsolved.
reason the monster was there, and you had to do something like make something right
They
that
were
was
trouble.
wrong. It was like a trap.
Solve it.
Yeah.
We're back. Thanks for being with us as we get you ready for the 4th of July weekend coming up. America's 248th birthday. Wherever you are, at the beach, at the lake, spending time with family, or celebrating with a lot of us tomorrow at the American Village, get your red, white, and blue on. Fly the flag, sing the national anthem, show pride in the country. I know it may be hard right now, but it is Independence Day tomorrow. And because of what those people did, it's Independence Day every day. If we can hang on to it, like Ben Franklin said, we got a republic if we can keep it. For the first time in my life, I don't think that it's hyperbole to say, hey, we better work on keeping it. We sure could use it. You know, when people we'd be little changes, whatever. I don't think I mean, guys, in our lifetime, things have radically.
Oh yeah.
As far as the republic and how it works, it's radically. We've really let a lot of it go.
Really have.
You know,
and you better start pulling it back.
I think the key in this, and Ronald Reagan even gave a speech about fascists and fascism, how it would come to the U.S.
Yep.
Through government regulation.
Right.
There you go.
And you've seen that. We've just had so much of that. And, you know, Trump was anti that. The swamp doesn't like that. They don't like him. But it really is the truth. And I think the people who are socialist / communist, what their end game is to cause so much confusion, so much trouble, so much unrest, collapse the economy, so that the only way out is for the government to take over everything and become the end all, which would be a communist type setup out of necessity in their mind.
And what you
I think that is their game plan, how to get there.
As one of the communists that fled the Soviet Union told us decades ago, he said, and then to make sure that plan works, because you're 100% right on that plan, you must then raise up a generation that will embrace that and convince others it's the thing to do, and you do that through the educational system. And when the leftists took over the educational system, they are creating a generation of children who become a generation of teenagers, who become a generation of college students, who become a generation of young adults that have been indoctrinated that communism and socialism is something that should be desired, not something that should be avoided. And you set up that environment and do what you're talking about, and it works.
Yep.
Then you run
Adler, if you can find that speech by Ronald Reagan, I'd for the 4th of July send-off, I would love for everybody to hear it, maybe the last segment of the show. It's a good one.
Right now, let's listen to the current president. Now, yesterday, this happened on the program. Bubba and I both defended Joe Biden and said when everybody was doing the end quote thing that was not a dig at Biden because he was just ending the quote of a Supreme Court justice.
Yeah, we were not defending him in substance.
No.
We were just saying that what some people were complaining about it really was not what it appeared to be. There's enough to complain about, folks, okay? Just let's stay with the majors. Don't worry about the minors.
Like today. We have him today. Now, this time I cannot defend him, because he has instruction on the screen and he reads the instruction, just like he read Paul's that time.
Thanks, Ron.
He's being instructed to say what he said again for emphasis, and unfortunately, he reads the phrase "say that again." So here we go.
More people die from extreme heat than floods, hurricanes, and tornadoes combined. Say that again. Combined, more people die from heat than those 3 other major issues.
That I can't remember.
He realizes.
I think he realizes it. Yeah.
He realizes I just said the wrong thing, and then that threw him off.
Right.
By the way,
he couldn't
more
remember
people.
The 3 things were
The fact of what he's saying. I would have to really see some data on that.
Total garbage.
More people die from heat.
Garbage.
I've heard that
than
before,
all of
by
that
the way.
combined?
I have heard that before.
Well,
because there's a lot of people that
How
don't
are
have
they
access to
classifying
air
that?
conditioner and stuff like that. There are places that, I mean, seriously, there's people that live in some pretty bad places that don't have the things that we have.
They can't be more dying than gunfire.
But but he didn't mention gunfire.
Right.
The cold probably kills more than the heat.
Cold kills way more than heat.
Well, that's a different argument. That's a different argument.
Yeah, exactly. There is an argument to be made that global warming will actually save more lives than it's staying the temperature that it is right now. That is a legitimate argument because of how many people die from exposure to cold.
Yeah.
You notice a lot of people live around the equator on the planet of Earth. That's not on accident. It's because we have to live there, otherwise we'll freeze to death. Okay,
and not a lot of people live at the poles.
Right.
Yeah. No. Well, you also go to the bigger argument, whether heat's killing people or cold's killing people, and they both do.
Yeah.
Which one's greater? I think I agree. It's cold. However, the bigger argument is, but what's causing the temperature?
Absolutely.
And this deal that human beings are causing climate to change is complete theory, and if you don't believe it, they'll make predictions that just won't happen. and then they'll act like they didn't make them.
Oh, we heard John Kerry say that there would be no ice left at the poles in 5 years. That was 10 years ago. It's still there.
We know that this Earth has heated and cooled on its own without the age of industry.
Yeah.
We also know that when they claim something's happening, like the hurricane right now that's coming in Jamaica, well, it can't be something new if something like this has already happened before in weather history, which we only have, what, Bubba, 100 and 150 years?
Yeah.
Something like that of weather history.
Data, yeah.
So this man-made part is where the argument's taking place. Well, here's Biden letting you know that if you don't believe in man-made climate change, you are really dumb. Here he is.
I quite frankly think it's not only outrageous, it's really stupid. Everyone who willfully denies the impacts of climate change is condemning the American people to a dangerous future, and either is really, really dumb or has some other motive of that. How can you deny there's climate change, for God's sake?
Nobody's denying climate change. It happens on its own.
Yeah, it
We're
does.
denying the cause of it.
Right.
And we're also denying that the cure of it is somehow to tax me.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
Carbon
you're
credits.
talking about a guy right there that has a pen and paper. He's told you that. He can sign all kind of executive orders. He could shut down more combustion engines today than anybody on the planet.
Right.
But he ain't going to do it.
No.
You know why? Because he wants you to save your van so he can drive his jet.
Yeah, I would reply to the leader of the free world because of Independence Day tomorrow. I'm allowed to because we did win the war. I'm allowed to do this without risk of being jailed. Of course, who knows? I don't know if I'd say it to a Clinton, but I would say it to him. Let me tell you what I think is dumb, Mr. President. Here's what I think is dumb, to Bubba's point. Someone claiming they believe that all these things are going to kill us, but continue to do them.
Yeah.
I find that dumb.
Rick, Rick, that is, if I can quote my dad, asinine.
Yeah. I find it dumb when you try to make people move to a vehicle that we don't have the infrastructure to support yet.
And
I
at
think
the
that's
same
dumb.
time saying you're going to stop all oil production, that you're going to need 50% of every barrel to build those very cars you want us to live in.
Right. I think it's dumb, like you said too, to not know all the other things we need petroleum for. I think that's dumb. I think it's also dumb to convince people that solar panels can replace what we have right now on the needs that we need on the grid, and they can't. I think all that's dumb.
Yep.
So if you want to talk about dumb, we can dumb talk all day long.
It's an absolute scam.
It is.
People can choose what they want to do based on their own choices and what they want, but it shouldn't be government mandated, and it shouldn't be subsidized, and it shouldn't be regular. It's just a joke.
I think an open border is dumb.
Yeah, we all want clean air and clean water. There's nobody promoting dirty air and dirty water. I can't find them.
Maybe Oscar the Grouch.
But at that same meeting, Biden shook a guy's hand, and it's just not good, guys. Everybody around is very uncomfortable, and Joe Biden is
Where do you think he's going to fall?
He's just caressing a man's arm.
Look at his left hand.
And the guy's very uncomfortable. Everyone's uncomfortable. They held hands for a much longer period of time
Oh my goodness!
than they should have.
Does he shave his arms or something? And the president said, "You got schmoo."
Well, they said it was really. They said the worst part about it is he said, "Hunter, you've really got tan."
Hey,
looking good, son.
What in the world? What kind of lotion do you use?
It puts on the lotion. All right, we'll be back. 15 minutes past the hour.
America.
Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
When it comes to protecting joining all of us that have been hanging out on radio for a while. We will start with the top of the hour song, as we always do, followed. Rick and Bubba show live from Turner Field.
Tonight, the Braves take on the Marlins. The Atlanta Braves have clinched the divisional title. We're watching
Again.
Look, they're putting up the 0-3 banner as we speak.
I mean, how many is that in a row? Like 12, 13? What is that? How many is that?
Well, let's count them. There they are.
Yeah, look.
There they are. We skipped 94.
It's 95.
All right, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row.
What's that? Oh, helicopter.
Yeah.
Oh, pay no attention to that.
Yeah, so congratulations to the Braves, but trying to still get home field advantage.
12 in a row.
There's still sections around us. If you come to tonight, what a beautiful, beautiful facility. What an honor for us. I mean, you got to understand. I mean, we grew up in the era of the Atlanta Braves, and to be able to be sitting here today on the Braves dugout doing a nationally syndicated radio show and on TV on Turner South is boyhood dreams come true. So thank y'all for making it happen for us.
You know, Rick, we talked a little bit about it earlier. My first Braves game, I was 10 years old. Our little Babe Ruth, Bronco team came to the game, and we had a great time. And wow, what an honor to be here today. And John Perry made it all happen. I would like to see John Perry do a little better with the bathroom and the ISDN lines. But other than that,
everything has been solid. If we could just critique harshly, our bathroom situation leaves a little to be desired because we take in a lot of liquids. And we did have some technical troubles this morning. But hey, wow, I see him pulling out the Hank Aaron bobblehead.
Look at the backdrop there.
We've got
Isn't that John? Look at that. Isn't that cool?
That is good. We got
we look like real.
Here's Sheffield. We got Sheffield's bobblehead. You've got Warren Spawn's over there, and then we've got look at Hammer and Hank in the throat. I mean, do you remember when we used
Rick, when I came to my first game, that was what they wore, the feather on the shoulder.
Look what I got 44 on.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh yeah.
Now can I tell you I like those jerseys, but I wasn't a fan of that powder blue. To me, that one did not put fear in the eyes of the opponent. Wow. It's you, baby. 4-4.
You're looking to show. Oh my gosh! And they're showing 44 after. What a big day! I'm crying.
Now, Rick,
I'm welling up.
The problem I have, a lot of people have mistaken me for Bobby Cox today.
There's been a lot of that.
But you know, and he's a legend. I don't think he's getting the props that he deserves. I mean, he's won like 3 million games or something.
Yeah,
I mean, it's unreal.
It's true.
And you know, Bobby, the thing about him, he's one of the best guys getting on the umpire ever.
Yes.
You know, when you think about people who argue with umpire, you know, your Billy Martins are going to be mentioned, your Earl Weaver, but I'm going to tell you, Bobby Cox, second to none. He can kick dirt and spit on people and make them like it better than anybody, and there's a bug on your face. But other than that, he was gone.
Where is he? Because earlier I saw one on Speedy's forehead, and I could see the body motion of the bug stinging him.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about I could see it that clear. And, you know, and of course it did.
It was working my forehead.
But is it sick?
You know, it looked like a little mini dog on you.
It was asking my forehead if it liked it.
Is it sick of me that, you know, I want the Braves to win, but if Bobby is thrown out of the game after a good argument, I like it even better.
How about this? I mean, if y'all want me to have the dream night, I want Bobby to be thrown out of the game tonight.
Boy, he had a good one earlier this week, and you know what I like too is you wait and you don't get thrown out on the call. But you go out later and then you bring it up to the guy. You know what I mean?
I love that.
And you get that head going in there. I mean, and look, this is what I like too. We got the same profile.
Look, Bubba could be Bobby Cox, or Bubba could be Bobby Cox's wife when she was pregnant with one of their children. But I mean that.
But you got to get the head motion too, Rick. You got to get in there.
Oh yeah. How about this? You really do.
You got to shake it like a bowl full of jelly.
And then I got out. Somebody said, "Look, they're going to do a tribute to Terry Forster tonight." But that is not correct.
I wish Bobby could come up here and chew us out about making a bad call. That would.
21 minutes past. So we're working our way back. It is 4th of July Eve, and we welcome you to the Rick and Bubba Show. If you're joining us for the first time today, if you missed some of the show, don't forget the daily archives are available on our YouTube channel and our podcast channel, plus a best of hour on Blaze TV, and also a best of audio hour on our podcast channel. All right, so a couple of items as we work our way back. Ronald Reagan Anytime we can mention Ronald Reagan, moment of silence. We always find that to be, on one side, very comforting to hear where we were at that point in our history, but then to be sad on where we are now. But fascism, we have watched the left, and they've been doing this forever. Where, they convince you somehow, and they been very successful, that it's the Republican Party that were the racists through the civil rights movement, for instance. No, that's not true. So they've taken their history, they've tried to reframe it, and remember, anything you did in the past, you're forever guilty of it. Anything they did in the past is over and forgiven.
Right.
And then they'll move it and say, well, that really wasn't us. That's actually the Republicans. They're who we used to be. Yeah. And now, and so this is the latest they're doing is that it's the right that are fascist.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the left. And they're hoping that you don't know the definition of fascism. And so we're going to go back and hear Ronald Reagan talking about this very topic and the difference in the 2 points of view. So here he is.
Very profoundly once said many years ago that if fascism ever comes to America, it'll come in the name of liberalism. And what is fascism? Fascism is private ownership, private enterprise, but total government control and regulation. Well, isn't this the liberal philosophy? The conservative, so-called, is the one that says less government, get off my back, get out of my pocket, and let me have more control of my own destiny.
So that's pretty straightforward and pretty simple to understand, and he was a prophet. It's happening right now.
Yep.
It'll come it'll come through liberalism, and it'll pretend not to be what it is.
Yep.
And if you want to break it down, and I talk about this all the time when people try to, say, well, how did you develop your political point of view? And I said, well, it's really pretty simple. I, like the founding fathers, want the smallest federal government possible, and I want maximum liberty so that I can reach my God-given potential due to the freedom that I have to pursue it.
Right.
That's it.
That's really it. And if you're not in that camp, then politically I would have to disagree.
Yep.
And really, if you'll just sit back and let us give you that, you'll find out that you probably will like it too.
Mm-hmm.
And you have liked it, you just didn't understand where it came from.
Yep. That's it.
So let's not be those people that we laugh about all the time. What was it, the guy we interviewed at Bubba, or was it, I can't remember if it was the guy we interviewed or the woman we interviewed that said they call them, they get up in the tree house and they pull the ladder up in the house and get up there.
Yeah.
All these incredibly wealthy leftists that want to destroy the very system that made them wealthy. You don't get to do it. They did.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, so we'll look at how that goes coming up and keep updating you there. Now, Bubba, did you see what happened in China?
Well, I know they were supposed to be doing a static fire test of a rocket on the launch pad, meaning it was just going to be on the launch pad. They're going to run the engine for a minute.
Yep.
And somehow the thing got launched. Y'all remember Space Camp, the movie?
Oh,
It's that all over again.
Yeah,
that was a good one.
Yeah, so this is not supposed to happen.
No.
It's just going.
It's gone.
They don't know where it's going.
It's just going up.
It's supposed to be a test.
And it's going to have a catastrophic failure right here.
Okay.
And it's coming back down,
Things
friends.
that go up must come down.
That's when you go, hey, y'all get it back, and then all of a sudden you hear, run!
Well,
it's coming.
This was in central China. Can you imagine just seeing that right out your window?
Yeah. I thought it.
Are they cussing in Chinese?
Probably cussing in
I
Chinese.
don't know what they're saying.
The camera angle is going to frustrate you right here. It's going to really frustrate you, the camera angle.
Come
but
on,
you will
stay
hear
with
it.
Steady. Come on.
Stay with it.
You will hear it.
Well, he's probably looking.
Go. It's falling. Oh, wow.
Where did it hit?
Gracious.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow.
Probably,
you ain't lying.
probably why it failed. It probably didn't have a full load of fuel because they were only going to let it burn for a minute or two.
Big fire.
And somebody hit the release button, and away she went.
And here's a better view of the actual crash landing. You can see it coming down here now.
What if you
and it's about to blow.
Where,
Boom!
Oh,
Wow, so close to a city.
Yes,
so close to a city. And Bubba mentioned in the break, what if it had some sort of warhead on it?
Yeah, what if this had been an actual warhead or something?
Got Godzilla.
This was with the it's kind of like a Chinese Blue Origin. This was a private space company, Space Pioneer.
They're just giving little joyrides.
And they were attempting a test flight, like Bubba was saying, and it did not go great.
What if you've already put your deposit down?
Well, wasn't it a static? It was just a static test.
That's
right,
it.
on
Yes,
the
sir.
launch pad. It wasn't supposed to leave the launch pad.
It was supposed to stay down.
And they had another one. They had one of their big rockets they were testing. They had to destroy mid-flight the other day too. So. The old Chi-Com's having a little problem with their fireworks right now.
Well, and I didn't know they allowed any. Well, you can use the word private when you're talking about a communist country, but
You could call it maybe commercial, maybe.
yeah, or something. But,
Yeah.
So that
it's another
Ichigo.
group.
that is
Now she's running out of gas right now.
and Greg, like you say, I don't speak Mandarin, but I don't think this person.
No, they're
Falling.
Well, actually, Rick, loosely translated, it's "oh crap."
Yeah.
It's
let's watch this.
That's going to leave a mark.
That's going to leave a mark.
That is 12 feet in diameter, and 40 meters, I think is what it is. It's basically a couple buses.
Big rocket.
Couple buses.
Boom.
We'll never know where it fell.
No.
Or if anybody was killed. But,
The official story is that there were no injuries reported.
oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure everybody was fine.
I think
Probably meant to do it.
I think
unreported on purpose.
Based on where that blew up to, I think in Mandarin, I'm pretty sure he said cancel the camping trip. But no need for the picnic basket over there.
You're right.
Yeah, that's a big explosion.
Yeah, and the thing too to remember, and we've had emailers pointing this out. You know, with most of the U.S. rockets, they have a self-destruct capability.
Mhm.
You notice they did not blow that one up because they don't put one on there.
Well,
they
that's
don't care.
true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the reason why
They would have blown it up before it hit the ground.
It's kind of like when you go to the West Bank, you go, I notice y'all don't have any shields for missiles like over on the other side has, because they don't care. We'll be back, bottom of the hour. More to discuss today as we get you ready for the 4th of July celebration tomorrow. 866 We Be Big. We'll try to squeeze in before the hour's over. Maybe we'll get in a few more calls as well, but we got more to cover when the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Make the day for me. John, can we do that?
And hey, Don Juan is not Andrew Jones. Okay, I'm tired of people coming up to him asking him.
There's no accent there.
No.
We will in a minute be enjoying food from Marvin Woods, who does the show Home Plate on Turner South. He's going to prepare breakfast for us. Johnny Van Zant will be with us from Leonard Skinner later. You know, Gary Rosington, the legendary guitar player for Leonard Skinner, has had heart problems.
Yes.
And they had to stop the tour. It cranks back up. Wherever you're listening or watching today, we'll let you know. Johnny will tell us if they're coming to make up their date in your town. A lot of you do have makeups coming up, and we'll get that from Johnny Van Zant later in the program. Also, 2 people are going to win a chance to drop the green flag for your favorite driver. The NASCAR Winston Cup Series, the EA Sports 500 comes to Talladega Superspeedway next weekend. You can go to TalladegaSuperspeedway.com for tickets to that event. I think there's still some tickets available. You're going to get to drop the green flag in qualifying for your favorite driver, and then you'll go into a drawing, and there's only going to be 5 people in this drawing, and you'll have a chance to win tickets, of course, to the qualifying day, Saturday tickets to the Food World 300, Saturday garage passes, Sunday tickets to the EA Sports 500, Sunday garage passes, and you will have Victory Lane passes on Saturday and Sunday, and you'll have your photo taken with the winner of each race. Standing there in Victory Lane. Hey, man, can I get a picture?
And we got to draw that today, too.
Oh, we'll draw today, too?
Yeah, we'll get all of that in. And also, Rick, tonight, just a broadcast reminder that they are giving away the Hank Aaron bobbleheads tonight to the first 12,000 kids 14 and under.
The first 12,000?
Let me tell you what, that's a lot of bobbleheads.
Of course, I've already got mine. Hey, is this mine, or y'all going to take it back? Right.
I'm sorry, Rick, you're a little old.
It's got to go back? It's not mine? Well, what if I like pitch a fit like my kids? Well, can I get it then? Please, Mama? Can I have my bobblehead now if I got to wait?
Please, Mama.
So anyway, that will be going, and that's a great collector's item for those of you to be coming to the game tonight. We look forward to seeing all of you in the Rick and Bubba section. I will not rest unless the Florida Marlins go, you know what?
Easy there, big man.
Hey, I hate those people up there in 411. that's what I'm hoping happens.
I got to say, that is the loudest fat guy I've ever heard.
Yes, and remember, if you're trying to win the green flag, Ricky Rudd, Jeff Gordon, Dale Jarrett, and Jimmy Johnson are all spoken for, but we have 2 more people we will qualify on today's program.
Rick, when we come back, I will tell you about a promotion that I came up with riding over here with John Perry that I think you'll be interested in. And also, does Rick have too much van?
Is that next?
It was a tough trip over, wasn't it, buddy?
It was, but we're here.
Yeah,
we
made it.
It's all good now.
And I roam the Coliseum here.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's a dream come true to be in this great city, associated with this great team today, another division championship, and Rick and Bubba fans everywhere. I love it. I love it.
I do too now.
I want more of it.
In the break, in an unfortunate moment, producer John Perry has been marked up once again with another yeah. As he promised us a bathroom and did not deliver. And I'm going to tell you something. Look, if y'all wanting us to sign the contract, just look, we don't have to go through this. I mean, this is what they set this whole thing up to trap us here with no way to go to the bathroom and get us to sign the contract.
And you know I'm anemic, Rick, which means I don't have a lot to go around.
Bubba nearly died last week, John. Will you not rest until he's dead?
You know, Rick, when they said the sprinklers come on in a few minutes, they sure are.
That's right.
They're fixing.
You know what it is? Perry wants more time on the show. What it is, my gosh.
And let me camera hawk.
Can I tell you something, too? And I know a lot of you work with John Perry all the time. You see him stand over there.
Look, he's a model. Look at him.
You're on TV.
This is the guy that won't run replays. This is the guy that never gets the replay on time. And let me tell you this, John, I love you like a brother, which is why I'm going to say this, because I fight with my brother all the time. You're rotating that shirt a little hot. Every time I see you, you got it on. I'd like to see
John. No, John, please don't.
How about a nice Brave shirt or something today? I mean, we've seen the faded jeans and the black shirt enough.
Surely the group from Junkin can find something. You know, I mean,
hey, tell Junkin to look for Perry a wardrobe.
Or wardrobe.
Whatever I was supposed to say. Just say. You know why I can't talk?
You know what? Yeah.
It's to hear right now. We could die from our own poisoning. Body waste is poison. That's why you have to get rid of it. It's poison, John. Okay.
Hey, look at all the ties that moved out of his shot. Look, look.
Braves personnel are scattering at this very moment. They were so pumped up about the flag going up, and now they're running for cover.
I didn't know I'd have to talk to Ted Turner to take a leak. Did you? I mean, how cruel was that a minute ago when they got us to the door?
I know.
And it wasn't open.
Well, Rick, look.
Okay.
The whole
we got to the line.
Look,
no offense, that's water under the bridge.
Yeah. No pun intended. You know, Rick, but you would figure that considering the trouble we had getting to the TED.
Bubba, don't bring this up.
Morning.
Don't bring this up.
You know, usually when we're gonna have to. What's that dog that laughs like that on the Cartoon Network?
What's
all
that
the time?
dog? Snuffle.
What's the dog? Snuffleupagus?
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Sing it with me. Looky, looky, looky. Here comes Cookie. Cooks Best Country. Cooks has been with the show, I don't know how many out of the 30 plus years. They've been here the entire time, just
45.
about. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. But anyway, if you are dealing with pests, and aren't we all? You know, Bubba, one of the things I found out, and I know that, you know, these things, at one time you live in a certain part of the country, you think you're exempt. You know, we didn't have armadillos still.
Oh, I know.
They made their way here, possum on the half shell. Scorpions.
Oh, yeah.
Scorpions.
Everywhere.
So we noticed
Got
scorpions.
Some rocks around, you don't have them.
We noticed scorpions, and the Cook's crew came down and said, all right, let's get a scorpion plan here. They got aggressive, and of course this time of year their mosquito treatments are crucial.
Love it.
Carpenter bee treatment, outstanding.
Love it.
It handles it. So put them to work for you. If you would like for them to come out for an evaluation, of course their termite protection is outstanding too with that Centricon system. It's like a fort. you build around the house. Don't ever let them in there, Bubba. I mean, what do you need to do to keep them out?
Well, you gotta lock them out.
Lock them out. They can't do it.
Lock them out.
So right now, if you'd like for cooks to come see you, no obligation to use them, and they'll do the evaluation for free with no obligation at all. Hey, contractors, you got new home construction. You need that done, they can do that too. Go to cookspest.com or find them at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors, and then you can sing with us. Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Contra. So tomorrow is the 4th of July, if you're listening to us live.
4th.
It is a big grilling day. I know it's a big hangout day, a big celebration day. A lot of folks going to the lake, a lot of folks going to the beach, some people just, barbecuing in the backyard. You got fireworks, you got all that. I will say to a couple of kids that live behind us, I don't see anywhere in our celebration firecrackers on July 2nd.
Getting ahead of it.
I thought, when you're, I don't want to be like, we don't want to live our lives always, anxious or in fear or whatever. But let's just be honest. Our country right now is completely out of control, and it seems like that we hear of people being gunned down and shot. It seems like, especially around holidays and any kind of stuff. Like, can you imagine the numbers out of Chicago when we get back on Monday? Can you even imagine the numbers? So anyway, we yesterday, and Sherry and I were both kind of dreading it. We knew that it was time to pay the band. The band will play, but at some point they come over and ask for the invoice, and so we just come off a beach vacation, and we were somewhat disciplined, when it came to doing a little bit better. But it's vacation, On a day that you turn down that dessert, you're on vacation. You'll take it,
Sure.
And on the day that you might not watch a movie and snack, you're on vacation. You're gonna snack a little. And normally when you won't get an appetizer, you're on vacation. You might get one.
Sure.
And so and you'll start fooling yourself, thinking that the marathon bike ride for some reason cancels all bad eating. You know what I mean? You think, well, surely that was enough.
If a banana won't do it, that will.
But you've heard the old adage, and it's true: you can't out-exercise bad eating. And we but when you're at the beach, you can stay with fresh fish and grilled. You can do pretty good, but we did as good as you can on vacation. Okay, but we knew as we both had a workout yesterday, we knew that we were in trouble. And so trainer Sean, he also decided yesterday, I've never prayed for rain as much as I did yesterday afternoon. Please give us a thunderstorm, because if there's not one, he's going to put us outside in where the little driveway is, and he's going to put those mats out, and we're going to go through this outside in the heat. 3:30. And I heard you had an ugly day outside yesterday, Speedy. And so I thought to myself, I'm not sure which one of us had it worse, but I think mine was over quicker, though.
Yeah. Are you in the shade, or is it sun?
Sherry pulled a wife move. The mats, when they lay out, one's more shaded than the other. And she picked up on that the last time we worked there. She goes, "You're in the one with the most shade." And then she said, "Would you please let me have the one in the most shade?" And now Sean's standing there. So, I mean, if I go, "No, I'm sorry, that's the way it is," I mean, I'm not going to look good. So I ended up taking the one yesterday that had more sun, which hurt. So anyway, so we're out there, and all I can think about is, what's going to happen. I mean, the band has showed up, and it's time to pay. And he's like, "So how'd y'all do on vacation?" I said, and Sherry, as y'all know, she's a tattletale. We don't have to tell Sean everything. All we can say is, for vacation, I think we did okay. That's all I wanted to say.
Let's just get through it.
And she starts rolling out, "Well, we had that." And I said, "Hey, baby, you don't want to tell Sean. Wow, you'll tattletale." And so I can just see him looking more and more disappointed. And he said, "Well, today we're going to see if we can't resolve some of that." And I'm like, "Well, there it is." So I was so focused.
Payday.
And I hate to say this, I was so concerned about what was about to happen when one of the kids, apparently on the street behind us, decided to crank out firecrackers, I pretended there was a shooter, and so I was, oh, well, that's somebody shooting. We better cancel this workout. But I will tell you this, it did scare me to death. I mean, because when you're just like it's 3:30 in the afternoon, and it's July 2nd.
Yeah.
I'm not really expecting anybody to be throwing off explosives.
They got excited.
Sean
went by
thought you
the
were
fireworks stand.
doing a burpee or getting down or
somebody's
what?
shooting at us. We got to get back inside. If nothing else, at least work out inside.
Yeah.
And
danger.
Yeah, and so it was ugly, and it was when you and Speedy, it sounded like you had this trying to do some yard work yesterday because the humidity where we live is just ugly. I mean, it's just so mean. It's so mean. It just feels like, picture those of you that live in places where the humidity is not like the deep south. Picture it's the hottest day you can think of, and for some reason you decided to wear a jacket. And maybe you're Tom Cruise in the original Top Gun. You've put your leather jacket on and you walked outside. I mean, if you wear glasses like I do, you can't see.
You hit the door and
complete fog. You can't see. You leave air conditioning and walk outside and you can't see anything. You're just wandering around like
I walked into the wall.
Yeah, and so this is when I felt bad for him because I don't think he knew what an uphill climb this was going to be. There's no worse feeling. I remember this back when I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. I played a little ball.
Did you?
And I may never
about
brought that up. But do y'all remember, those of you, all of us that played a little ball, when you practiced in this kind of heat? And do you remember when you knew you were in trouble? Is when you were literally sitting down on that wet grass of a morning practice. You haven't even got the first practice done yet, and your arms, you look at them, are covered in sweat, and all you're doing is stretching.
That's it.
All you're doing is stretching. You haven't done anything yet.
Nothing.
We're already. I mean, we were soaking wet just because we were standing out there talking about our vacation with Sean. Okay, and we just started moving, and I'm like, guys, I don't know, guys. I said, I just gonna tell you, I think this feels dangerous. and he said,
we got people shooting.
He's like, he said, I said, there's people shooting at us. We're already sweating. Sean's like, we're fine. Okay, I'm not.
How about pool?
I'm not gonna let y'all get in.
How about pool
trouble.
aerobics? What about
y'all
that?
be sure that you're drinking stuff. We're gonna move around a little bit today. And then he said it. Hey, now I will tell you this, Rick. We need to go back inside and get your rowing machine.
Oh no.
And I said, well, that's just for me inside when I want to do a little supplemental. He goes, no, I got it in the workout today. Let's go get it and bring it out here. I said, I don't think rowing machine's supposed to be in the sun. And he said, what? I said, if you look at you got the pamphlet out, but I don't
look at the book.
I don't think it's, but you're not supposed to row in the sun.
Yeah, it's overheated.
And he said, well, we'll put it over in the shade area if that will make it feel, but we're going to bring it out. And so, and then he did the thing you never want to hear if you're working out with more than one person. This is going to be a partner workout. And I said, whoa, I want to be on my own. And he said, so what I want, A or B, while B is doing this part over here, A is just going to be rowing. And you can't stop rowing till the other person's finished what they're doing, then y'all switch. And
what's the other person doing?
I don't like any of this.
You got the dumbbells out there, so you got to do cleans, so many cleans, so many wall balls, and so many burpees.
Oh, not the wall balls.
And we're going, and this is when I knew he'd lost his mind. He said, now I'm going to give y'all 30 minutes, but it ain't going to take that long. And I said, how many rounds you talking about? He said, well, 5 of each thing. I said, 5 of each thing, if that times 2, that's 10. So I'm 5 rows of rounds and I'm 5 doing this rounds? And he said, yeah. He goes, but I mean, y'all be done. It ain't going to be a 30-minute workout. I said, oh, I bet it will. I said, we can't do that inside that time. And
plus, I mean, it's hot and people are shooting.
And then you don't want to be upset with your wife, but when you're on that rower and trainer Sean keeps coming over and checking to see if you're at the pace he wants you to be, and she won't get on through her part. I mean, you're kind of like, hey, get up off that mat. Hey, come on. You're going to have to pick it up over there. And then you hear Sean say, no, hey, Miss Sherry, just take your time. I'm like, what? And I'm like, take your time? Does anybody care about me over here?
I've rode
Somebody help Daddy. And so
keep looking over.
By the grace of Almighty God, he finally looked over and said, all right, let's drop this to 4 rounds. Because y'all going to hit a half hour pretty quick. Y'all going to hit a half hour pretty quick. We're dying, Sean. Don't be the people that kill Mr. and Mrs. Burgess. That'll really hurt your resume. That'll hurt your business. We'll come back. Phone calls from you and anything we missed. 866-WE-BE-BIG. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, let me tell you something. Get down on your calendar that you need to see the new movie from Angel Studios, Sound of Hope, the story of Possum Trot. What an incredible story this is. It deals with a problem that Americans are facing in every single state, and that is foster care. Children that are in foster care, those especially that have gotten, old enough that they're harder to be adopted now. And what do we do with these children? The foster system in every state is just overrun. Well, let me tell you something. Bishop and First Lady Donna Martin and their tiny Bennett Chapel Church in the town of Possum Trot in the woods of East Texas, they and 22 families from this church linked arms and adopted 77 of the most difficult to place children in the local foster care system. It is incredible. The first 76 kids were adopted between 98 and 2000. Another was adopted in 2011, and this is their story. Does it raise awareness? It does, but it's also an outstanding story and a movie. So if you want to see The Sound of Hope, the story of Possum Trot, you can at angel.com/Rick Bubba. That's angel.com/Rick Bubba. The fight for the kids begins on July 4th when Sound of Hope opens in theaters everywhere. Make plans to see Sound of Hope, the story of Possum Trot. You can see it now by going to angel.com/Rick Bubba.
What's his name? Smedley?
Smugly?
Snuffleupagus or something. What is
Speedy playing the role of that dog today. We're going to have to pot his mic down so we can get through
I was doing my
I
quiet control over Speedy's mic.
I know.
I was doing my quiet laugh. I know.
The best laid plans. Sometimes, Rick, just don't work out. We had a great plan. We had an early team coming.
Yep.
We had a late team coming for various reasons.
And you have been unpredictable on this trip. You've had no part of the technical part of it, which is a shock. Of course, we saw the results of that this morning. No offense.
Rick, proof in the pudding.
Yes, get your surgeon hands up. Bubba kept saying just simply reboot it, and of course they finally did after missing a segment. But let me say this, and also Bubba, in another move that shocked us all, went with the late team. Bubba's usually always the early team guy.
Rick, you're the guy who likes to get there at the last minute and just go.
Yeah,
I'm the guy. I like to get there a half a day early, get a feet. Like if I'd have been here, if I'd have been driving this morning, I'd have been out here at 3.
Yes.
Of course, that's just slightly, before I went to bed.
Right. Yes.
But I'd have had to walk around, look at all the angles, just get comfortable with the farfignugan of the situation.
And you saw what happened to me. I was here so long, I got sleepy and really was no good when the show started.
Yeah, that's right. And
I'd been here too long.
Well, as you mentioned, we had the early crew come to get everything set up, and wow, that was time well spent, I think.
Yes.
And I stayed back, so I was going to have to rest either way, passing out, almost dying. The doctors get all upset, and you got to rest a little bit.
Yes.
Got to build them red blood cells. And so I ended up in the late crew, not having to worry, as you said, with the technical aspect, which was a nice change. But I'm going to tell you, coming late has its disadvantages, too.
Yes, it does. Well, I talked to Bubba about, I had to go, I went to my son's football game and was going to leave after this. Now, and the good news was I was not surprised because the only family in this show that is more chaotic than the Burgess family, my family, is the Greenwoods. The Greenwoods are one of the most chaotic families. So when Ryan said to me, hey, my daughter is cheering for her team, and they are only, I'm not making this up, probably not even a half a mile from my house?
As a crow flies, less than that.
Yeah, and so what the plan was, I would go to my son's football game. It would end, I would drop my family off at my house, shoot down and pick up Ryan, shoot over, pick you up, and go.
Right.
I mean, because he was right by my house.
You were going to drive your new van that you got.
Yes.
And, I'm very glad that you got that, and we'll let the broadcast team use it at times. And,
yes.
I was looking forward to that because I could rest. And my plan was to sleep yesterday as much as I could.
Right.
And you know what? Hindsight being what it is, that was a good idea.
Yes.
And then we were going to ride over, and we were going to get here late. We knew it, a couple of hours turnaround, and then we were going to be over here at the TED to do the show. So you call. I will have to call to give you a check-in call. Hey, how's it coming?
But can I tell you something? Once again, you not playing yourself. You throwing us all a curve. You held off the check-in as long as I've ever seen it. I've never, because normally,
I had to fight.
Normally, you would have checked in throughout the day. How are we progressing? I'm not even at the game yet, Bubba. That kind of thing. But only one check-in. And by the way, when you checked in, I was just about to call you saying I'm getting in the van.
Well, let me tell you, the first sign that something could be going.
That's right. Phone calls wrapping up the hour, but first, Speedy's dad has written another point, Bubba.
We want to leave everybody with a great feeling for the 4th of July weekend.
Yeah, if you want to get in, call 866-WE-BE-BIG as you listen to, of course, everyone's favorite narrator, the real Greg Burgess.
Yeah, I get a lot of
when you think of pulling at the heartstrings, you think of Greg.
People just lined up.
And here is the latest poem from Speedy's dad, celebrating tomorrow's Independence Day.
Rick, this one's titled One Nation. 12 years ago, reps from 13 American colonies met. Together we shall be one nation was their resolve, along with a break from Great Britain with no regrets. A powerful declaration was written in 1,320 words in all, confirmed by 56 signatures declaring independence that with God helps would never fall, excuse me.
Wow.
An ensuing war will take place, led by ruthless King George. But the mighty grace of God was with this new nation, even through the horrors of Valley Forge. That was a tough one. And throughout these 248 years, the evil one has attacked from within and without to destroy what God has ordained. But now the 13 colonies are 50 United States, a democratic republic, unified as one nation under God, and with his help we shall remain. This important document declaring our independence must be taught and read by generations to come. And pulpits throughout our land must stand in the gap declaring divine guidance with a purpose and courage until kingdom come. God bless America. John C. Wilson.
7/4/24. America, God shed his grace on thee.
Hold it. Not me.
Okay, so there you go.
There you go. What do you think?
That's good. That's good.
That was good.
That was a good one.
Do y'all want to see the 92-year-old lady play that patriotic song?
Not really, no.
Oh,
I'd rather hear Gary read the poem.
Yeah.
She's not eating, Rick. She's playing piano.
Oh, she's not eating.
She didn't have a sandwich.
Roll it, Adler.
It looks like it's 2 minutes, though. It's a long time.
Well, she's just so fun and bubbly and fantastic.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good job, Greg.
Oh, boy. Look at there.
All right, she's going to play the
Look
drums
at
first.
there.
And if you think she doesn't love America, you're wrong.
I feel so sad for the state of it.
I am Betsy Lou, and I am 92 years old.
92,
On
Greg.
the
Betty
piano,
Lou?
someone
Betsy.
had requested "Mine Eyes Have Seen the Glory,"
Got a list.
also known as the Battle Hymn of Republic.
Hey.
On the piano.
Hey, you
And I'm
Elvis?
going to go over there now, and I'm going to play it for you.
If you're for the
and
Union.
I hope while I'm playing it here, you're singing it in your home.
Is it
allegiance to
This is the Union's fight song.
1,
Oh.
2,
I thought it was just
3.
America.
Here I am at the piano.
What is now?
Well, why'd she have to do
Why
1,
does
2,
she
3? Is
count?
she blind?
That's not going to be able to see.
She
Wait
can't
a
see.
minute.
Oh, this is impressive.
Oh,
Yes,
are
it's
you
impressive.
serious?
She's 92.
I didn't know.
Laugh at that, Greg. She's just getting warmed up. Just wait.
Not even right.
Wait 2 more seconds, Greg. Please. She's getting ready. She's almost ready.
Here we go. We got that note.
All right, here we go.
Go, girl.
There you go.
92.
Look at her.
You think she doesn't love him?
You think that was her? You think that was her finding the notes too?
I think
So she can't see well.
Yeah.
She had to fill it around.
She got some cool shoes on.
Oh, in fact, she can walk around those at 92 is impressive.
It is.
Yeah.
Some high heels.
Adler got a pair of those to match his belt.
Hallelujah. America. Oh, yeah.
I want to hear the King singing.
Oh, yeah.
I wish that was great playing the piano, though.
Y'all feel better now?
Yeah, sure.
That's good.
All right.
She's wrapping it. She's bringing it home.
You go, girl. Way to go, Betsy Lou.
That's pretty good.
That it?
Oh.
That hurt a little bit.
So
Y'all,
she's 92.
She can't see and she's 92 with high heels on.
Oh, we love you too, Betsy.
Oh, that's so
Betsy.
sweet.
Great job. Laugh at that, Greg.
That's a good job, Betsy.
Great job. If you hate America, make fun of that, Greg.
How warm do you think it was in there?
Oh, I bet it was hot. Oh, I bet she played that piano at 82 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
It was cold. You know it was.
It's 87. I made a cardigan.
So good.
All right, let's.
I want to do it.
Go. Hey, when Elvis sings it. Oh,
yeah. I went into an elderly home recently, and I promise you it was 100 outside. And they claim that you're not supposed to have your air conditioner 20 degrees below what it is outside. So it was 80 degrees in there. I'm sweating.
Wait, in your parents' house?
No, not my parents. They were just in another home.
Oh, no.
I was gonna say that.
Is that the home that brought you a bottle of water yesterday because they was worried about
No.
you?
That was a nice neighbor.
Alan in Nashville, Tennessee. Alan, go ahead.
Well, fellas, I am just so moved to tears between Greg and that lady. I don't know what to do. And now I want to talk about Ronald Reagan.
Oh, what a day.
I went to the movies yet. It's a great day for America. Bubba, I went to see Horizon yesterday, the Kevin Costner film. Pretty good.
Okay.
What was better was that Ronald Reagan's film is coming out August 30th with Dennis Quaid playing Reagan and John Voight's playing a Russian. It looks pretty good.
Will you be all over that? Dennis Quaid is Reagan?
You know, I'm not going to go out and stand in line opening night, but I'd like to see it.
I want to see Horizon, this new Western.
You know, everybody's beating it up. Critics.
Is it not any good?
No, critics, if they don't like it, means it'll probably be good.
They're just mad because they quit Yellowstone.
Yeah, and I'm kind of mad, too. They won't even finish the story.
Let's go to Fred. Fred, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Hey, thank you guys for over 30 years of Radio Gold. I appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy. You're welcome.
Hey, I know Rick's going to do some more radio afterwards, and Bubba's got the shower buddy thing going on. But what about Speedy and Helms and those guys?
What did you say?
What are they gonna be doing?
Bubba's got what going on?
Shower
buddies. You talking about the opening on Turner South?
Bubba, you had a new product, the shower buddy or something like that you were working on. I heard that back a while back.
That's right. I
That shower story.
I forgot about that. Okay. So Helms is going to coach at Jacksonville State, and Speedy, Greg, and Adler will continue on with me.
Praise the Lord. That's good. God bless you guys.
Thank you,
Happy
buddy.
Fourth.
For you too,
Thank you,
man.
brother.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Brian in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Brian, go ahead.
Yes, sir. The poem, I was driving and I started to shed a few tears, so I pulled over.
It'll do it.
And at that point, it was right on track with what I did this morning when I got out of bed. I put my feet on the floor, prayed to the Lord, and I said, God, this country was founded upon you. Please bring us back to you. Happy Independence Day to all you gentlemen, and thank you for your service.
Thank you, buddy. And Brian, I would though, and that's the right prayer. But go back through history, what he usually did to bring people back to him. It's going to get ugly.
Yeah.
Every time
it's
his
not
people,
a pretty road home. is
every
it?
time his people turned on him, he did what he had to do to break them and bring them back. Top of the hour. Have a great 4th of July, and Lord willing, we'll talk to you Monday.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.